Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show where, after the collision, we sift through
The wreckage.
the wreckage, all in edition, by the way. We're actually
Right.
sifting through the AEW wreckage
Live wreckage.
while watching along, all in. Can we survive 5 hours, Vet? I don't know. We'll see. But we're going to give it a red hot go, just like everybody else in AEW is all in. So
That's
are we
right.
here at HMG via channelattitude.com.
We're all in. And that means that you never know who's going to stop by. You never know what's going to happen.
You never know.
All In probably has some surprises. Maybe we have some surprises. You don't know. So you're going to have to do your best to hang with us as we see Jeff Jarrett, Renee Paquette, and RJ City on the panel right now live. Is that what you're seeing, Jimmy?
I actually am seeing him right there live on the panel. But it looks pretty bright up in the UK right now, actually, Vet.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like good weather. It seems like it's going to be good. What was the official ticket count in the end right now? Are we expecting about 40 to 50,000 pretty much?
I haven't heard. You'll have to let me know.
I wonder if there's going to be a lot of walk-ins, to be honest. I mean, there's a good chance. Apparently the UK people do this. I have no idea, but we'll see. But we're also
let some people
expecting...
walk in if they're going to fill that place up.
They should. They better, as a matter of fact. But before we do get into, what's happening on All In, I just want to get your thoughts on one thing from Collision, though, Vet. Last night. Did you watch the Hook? Obviously, you would have watched the Hook Big Bill match, right?
Yep.
What the hell, bro? They were booing. Look, to be fair, I love Hook. You know that. You love Hook. But come on, man. He choked that Big Bill, dude. I mean, it shouldn't be that way. I mean, honestly, dude, look at the size difference. I mean, Big Bill's abs are like bigger than his face, literally.
Yeah. Well, I guess that just means all those muscles are for show.
Nothing but show. But damn it, the fans were chanting his name, man, throughout the whole friggin' match. Hey, look, it's Homeboy 88. It's cracking. It's cracking lacking.
Yeah. So, like they were the crowd was clearly fans of Jericho because he's way more over. So they're just going to be happy that they're seeing him. You know what I mean? Like they're clearly going against the booking. They're just doing one of those things. They're doing a, Toronto WrestleMania 18 thing or whatever. That's just how it is.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I mean, they'll taking over the show practically. But look, if it wasn't for the Cardiff fans, I mean, it would have been a pretty average show. Thank God Top Flight didn't come out as pilots again, though, this week, dude.
That's weird. But you know what I didn't like about it, though, is I didn't like how at the end of the match, Pac hits the red arrow, but he hits it on Leo Rush. Like, why not pin the fat brother who nobody cares about? It's kind of disrespectful.
It was kind of disrespectful. No, you're right. And what about there was a few botches too nearly, dude. I mean, you had Mark Briscoe nearly kill himself in the first matchup, which was crazy, man. I mean, he nearly hit his neck right on the friggin' apron. Thank God he was okay. And the Kingdom saved his butt. But look, man, if it wasn't for the crowd, like I said, this show would have been meh, pretty much. But we're on to bigger and better things when it comes to AEW, and I'm talking about All In, obviously. The fact that they're going for an 8-hour bonanza tonight, dude, and when I say 8 hours, I'm talking about the post, media scrum show on top of that. I mean, TK is crazy, bro. I mean, how does he? I don't understand, man. Like, why would you want to put your wrestlers through all this shit, man? I just don't get it.
Who cares? They're getting paid. I don't feel sorry for the wrestlers. First of all, they're already in London. What are they going to do? Go home?
True, I guess.
Might as well just
right.
stick
That's
around.
Like what? No, you're right.
You're only there to do one thing, which is be at this show and whatever that show requires. If he says it's 12 hours, you got to be there. If he says it's 24 hours, you got to be there. That's just what the boss says. So, but if you're not going to be at the scrum, I guess you are free to go home.
Yeah,
I'm quite sure Top Flight's not going to be at the scrum, they're not going to be on the show,
No.
really like at all. So whether they're at Wembley or not, once things are done, they may be on a top flight home.
Damn it! I wish I had the
And
right
Layla
there.
Gray can serve him some peanuts.
Where was she? Fucking.
She's
this
like,
time?
she couldn't make the flight.
That left her back. Where does that sound familiar? But
Hey Layla, I want some of these.
Oh man, fucking unbelievable. Look, like I said, I mean, what do you think of the show overall? Anyway, Vet. I mean, did you enjoy it at least?
Nah, it was a chore.
It's like,
It's always a chore to get through. If you want to run through it real
understatement.
quick and just say some stuff while we're here, might as well. Since we
well,
are
I am.
doing
I'm
a
pretty much-
wreckage, and all these guys are going to do is just sit and talk for 2 hours, so we might as well get some
right
shit
until
into
there's a match on. There's no point of talking about what's going on our screens in terms of watching Paquette and RJ pretty much talking and saying whatever, hyping up the
So-
card.
So what about what about some of the people we got here with us? We can
Yeah, I was
say
just
hello
I
to
wasn't
some
looking
of
at
our-
the chat, but I'll look at the chat now. So let's say hello to everyone that's joined us. As a matter of fact, we got J12 in the house saying the Sunday morning Wars Wreckage versus 0 Hour. Man, it's going to be a whole lot of wreckage tonight.
it's
I
more like
assume.
a collab, huh?
It's a collab, but that's all right. I mean, we're becoming the de facto AEW guys. It feels like on this network, Vet. I mean, someone has to sift through this shit, right?
That's right.
Well, anyway, speaking of, we got Darkside Caster in the house. Yeah. Hello there. What's going on, Darkside Caster, man? Thank you for joining us. Lab Rat the Tip Rat. He's been on fire the last 2 days. As a matter of fact, he was even giving me shit last night on the Smack Attack, and he even admitted he was a little harsh, and you were harsh. But nevertheless, he's back.
They're testing harsh on Lab Rat.
They're testing harsh, not hash.
And he's testing it out.
harsh. He likes it. That's why he's the morning all. He's still up. Go to sleep, Lab Rat. Come on, man. We've also got I was gonna say the possibly the gayest of the gays, and I mean that in a good way. He's an extremely happy guy in Colin Weiss' song.
That's right.
And he says this the All In post show. We're in the future, as a matter of fact.
Classic Colin Wysong knee slapping humor. God, how does one man get to be so funny?
Knee slapping humor, I love it.
It's gonna hurt my stomach. I'm gonna laugh so hard I'll have abs bigger than Big Bill's if he keeps that up.
Oh, Colin, man, thank you for joining us. Oh, Colin, as a matter of fact, I was gonna shoot you an actual a link for you to join us.
Oh boy.
Right here on the show. If you want to watch along with us or just talk a little liquor for as long as you can, don't be shy, man. Come and join us. We've also got Cold Blooded in the house. Speaking of cold, morning friends, what's cracking? And we've got the gammiest of woofers in Gam Woofers. The Wreckage. I love it. That's perfect, man. Thank you for joining us. We've also got, who else is in the house? I mentioned Homeboy before. We got Jerome Hall joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, dude. It's been a while. Where have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while. And of course, the fastest Sonic of them all in Sonic the Hedge Rat. What's cracking, bro? See, guy.
Lexi is staring at a casket right now.
Is it the Undertaker?
If you're watching, no, the Gravedigger.
Oh, it's Raven, as in Raven Jack Perry. That should be his name, literally. Raven Jack Perry. I mean, dude, is it not obvious he's going for the Raven look, dude? In every sense. His hair, his pose.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has nothing, like if he has no idea about Raven and he thinks he's just doing all this on his own.
That would pop me.
Would you really be surprised if you found that out?
No, I wouldn't actually. I actually wouldn't be surprised. No shit. I'm sure he knows who Raven is. But then again, you know what? You've intrigued me now. You've legitimately intrigued me. I wonder if he actually does know who he is. I mean, he doesn't listen to the, any of the veterans, it seems. I mean, then again, he looks at the Bucks as like, you know, old school veterans in his eyes, probably, dude. So, I mean, think about it. Wasn't he 5 years old when he was watching CM Punk at SummerSlam back in 2010 or something like that? It felt like, or even earlier.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm exaggerating just quietly. Oh, maybe I'm not. I mean, it was quite a while ago. But it's funny how it's gone full circle. So I find that kind of interesting. Did you end up catching up with Dynamite at all this week, Vet?
Yeah, I watched it. Obviously,
I
I was
watched
going
it.
to watch, if you get an Okada singles match, I'm going to be watching that. So,
What a stupid finish, dude. That was the first time I watched a full Dynamite in a long time, just because I knew it was going to be half decent considering it was in Cardiff, right? So, that finish, man, why did I have to do the most obvious and stupidest finishes? This happens on a regular basis. That's the problem with me, Vet.
yeah, I don't know. I guess they just feel like they don't want to beat Claudio or something, but it's like, well, why put him in the position then? You know?
But
I,
yeah, why even have this match right now? To be honest, if you're not going to put either one of them over,
right. And, the watching the match is kind of like, I know Okada has a style that he's very protective of everybody that he works with. If you really notice, he doesn't have them take a lot of crazy bumps, barely any bumps at all.
well, as he
And
shouldn't.
Claudio's, well, tell that to every other main event guy. But Claudio's, on the other hand, he's just like go in there and just beat the shit out of people relentlessly and, all this other stuff. And so Okada just basically sells for him the whole time. And he's like, whatever, it's a draw anyway. So, why put forth any effort? Why have him kick out of any of my stuff? That's why he's such a smart wrestler. That's one of the reasons. Well, those are two of the reasons why I always say he's the best, because number one, he has his opponent's health first and foremost in mind. And number two, he doesn't have the kind of match that he doesn't need to have, if that makes sense. Like he's
Right.
not
No,
like
absolutely.
if
He's
he's in
old
a
school,
if he's in
bro.
a yeah, if he's in a match in the middle of the show or the beginning of the show, or if he's in a 6-man tag, like he's not gonna do a bunch of stuff. He's just gonna stand around and let everybody do what they want and look stupid, and then he's still gonna come out on top anyway. So um he definitely has a certain way that he likes to work, and he turns it up depending on, there's like four basic Okadas that you could see. One of them is like the goofing off tag team, 6-man tag, 8-man tag, like that kind of Okada where he's just goofing off. Then there's like the special like singles match Okada where he takes it a little bit more serious. Then there's the title match Okada where he takes it even a little bit more serious. And then there's the main event slash
Okada.
title defense Okada, like where he's the champion, he's in the last match on the show, he has the belt, and you're trying to take the belt from him. And only in a match like that will he unleash certain things like a German suplex or like the crossbody over the rail, the guardrail, or like certain things he only pulls out at certain times. But the rest of the time he works the match based on what's required. And a lot of times in AEW, there are a lot of guys that will kind of just have the same match no matter where they are on the card, no matter what the storyline is, no matter what the feud is, no matter what is called for or what anybody else has done. They all just are going to go out there and get as many moves in as their time is allotted, which can be exciting, but it's not great work.
No, that's true. But you know what? I like the fact that Okada does protect himself like that anyway, because he should. You know what I mean? Like, he shouldn't be doing unnecessary bullshit. You know what I mean? He's better than that, if that makes any sense, because he really is. So, I don't blame him. But before I continue, Revamped is in the house. What's going on, bro? Staying high and listening, just can't watch today. Well, it's all right. We got you covered, man. So you don't have to watch it. You can just hear us talk all the things that's happening in AEW today in London for All In. We'll give the best analysis of the internet as long as we can last. We'll see, because this is going to be a marathon for us. So hopefully we can last. maybe one of us will fall asleep. Maybe others will fall asleep. Hey, I've fallen asleep on Jeff before. So,
That's
but
understandable.
when I was talking raw, he was so upset, man. You know what? But I didn't release the show. It was on. We weren't live though, lucky. But I go, you look, man. I'm not gonna do that to you, bro. I'm not gonna fucking release the show. So
See,
I
you're
didn't.
like the Okada of PWC, where you're trying to protect your opponent. You know. Or
Yeah,
your
man. I'm
partner in
doing
this
him a
case.
favor. You know what I'm saying? Because if I released it, the joke would be on him, not me. Everyone would have laughed. Like it was pretty funny. I won't lie. But you know, Colin says, how can you fall asleep with all this excitement and great wrestling matches? I mean, I'm pumped, Colin. Can't you
Who's
see?
this lady? Is that
Let's see.
Madison Rain?
Oh, yeah, that does look like Madison Rain. Man, she's changed, dude. She's
I'm gonna be
done a
nice.
bit of plastic work, bro.
I'm gonna be nice.
Now she's hot. She's
I'm
hot,
gonna
but tell
be
me
nice.
she's changed.
So I'm nice today. Babyface.
We've got the
vet
nice
today.
vet. Babyface vet. Oh,
Mhm.
I like it. So I'll be the heel this time. Fuck it. I'm going to say it. She looks like she's done a lot of work on her face, man. No disrespect to her. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, look, I'm the bad one, so I'm taking the fucking rap
I'm
for
definitely
tonight, right?
not going to say did a baboon escape from the London Zoo? I'm definitely
Oh,
not
was
going to
it?
say that.
No, man. Dude, I didn't call her a baboon for crying out loud.
Neither did I. I said I didn't say that.
Allegedly.
Weren't you listening?
I know.
You all
I know,
heard
you
it.
didn't. Look, even...
You all heard it, including Aaron Ben Shlomo. Hey, Aaron.
Oh, he's in the house. Oh my God, man. He didn't say nothing, damn it. Anyway, the king of 2K24 and Aaron Ben Shlomo. What's up? He's in the house. Did I miss someone? Did I miss a particular spaceman, or do we just
Yeah, you didn't mention that. Canada Spaceman's orbiting.
Oh, damn it, you mentioned him. He's in the house as well. Saying I did not think much of Dynamite, but Rampage from Arlington, Texas, and last night's Collision from Cardiff, Wales was great.
Great's a strong word.
That is a very strong word.
It's actually
I wouldn't say
a
great.
Tony Khan word.
It is actually a Tony Khan word. So is absolute lies, and I can't answer that. That's
True.
every second word. I'm sorry, it's a great question, but I can't answer that at the moment. Like, that's what he says on repeat, man. Like, that's a great question. I would love to answer it, but he continuously doesn't. Are we
You know what he
also
should
going
do?
to?
You know what Tony
What's
should
that?
do? How about this? How about you do like you stage your own Q&A, and then in the Q&A you put all the questions that you will answer, and then just release that like as a press release so that everybody can just know these are the questions that will get answered, and he answered them, so no more questions for Tony. That's what he should do. He should do like a weekly Q&A that's completely staged by him, and the questions are all chosen by him, written by him, and answered by him, and then everybody can not worry about asking him questions anymore.
He's something else, man. I can't wait till he hypes up the numbers tonight. If he says 80,000 vet, I swear to God.
Nah, he knows better.
I hope
Well, look,
so, man.
We already got All In set next year, so it ain't
Right.
at Wembley, so that tells you
No, it's
everything you
not.
need to know, right?
Well, yeah. In other words, are you thinking what I'm thinking, vet? Are we on the same wavelength? Because I think this
Probably
is
not.
WWE. WWE is going to be doing an event next August in London at the same stadium, and hence why they're going to Texas, because they're going to announce tonight that they're coming back to London for All In for 2026.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I've actually seen leaks from people that were obviously setting up the stages and whatnot. There was posters going around saying that they're going to do Forbidden Door next year in London, first of all, right? And they're also going to announce again All In for the year after. But I'm also hearing that WWE is the reason why they're not doing All In next year at Wembley, because apparently SummerSlam could be from London next year. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I don't know, bro.
That's the talk.
After you're cutting your attendance into around half, I would never go back there.
Yeah,
I
neither
just
would
wouldn't.
I. Absolutely not. I know that they don't get the wrestling as much as you guys do, for example, right? But it doesn't matter. Does it feel that long ago that All In London was on? Even though it's already been a year, it still feels like it just happened like a couple of months ago, say, for example. You know what I mean? But it's been a whole year.
Yeah.
Revamp
No, it
says,
feels like a
isn't
long time
SummerSlam?
ago.
Does it? Isn't SummerSlam already scheduled for next year in 2026? I'm not sure, dude. It
Well,
probably is.
2026 is the one that's going to be in uh isn't that Indianapolis or is it 2 night SummerSlam? No, in
Oh,
Minnesota or
yeah, that's
something
the
like that.
talk. That's the rumors, but I don't. Is it official though that it's two
Pretty sure it's
nights?
official already.
I gotta look that up, man. SummerSlam 2025, first of all, just to be sure. Yeah, I know WWE is usually way ahead of the game when it comes to scheduling, man. You know what I mean? They've already got everything panned out pretty much. But I don't understand why these rumors proceed. You're right.
Because that's
Oh,
all
wait a
anybody
minute.
is interested in doing. Look, everything on the internet is fake. I mean,
No, you're right. You know what's funny? Didn't Indianapolis do a deal where they host all the major pay-per-views, the big four, for the next few
yeah, but it's
years?
not going to all be the same year.
Right. No, 2025 is to be announced. 2026, it's scheduled for Minneapolis, Minnesota at the US Bank Stadium. So
Oh,
2025 to
did I
be
not say that?
announced. You did say that, but not the 2025 one. I was the one that was saying London. So the fact that it's to be announced, I strongly think it will be. It has to be. Like, I'm telling you, that's going to be overseas. And more than likely, it's going to be London. I guarantee it, dude. I'm almost like certain that that's going to happen.
Could be.
Only because
Could
it's
be.
not. I mean, it's already scheduled for 2026, but not 2025.
Yeah. Well, look. I guess people want to speculate on that kind of stuff. I don't know if I could convey in English words how much I do not care about this kind of stuff. I wish everybody knew, like, if
I
you
thought we are getting
really think that
babyface
I'm
vet.
sitting
God
there
damn it!
like in 1 minute of my free time on any given day of the week, if I was sitting there going, man, I wonder who's going to host SummerSlam 2025. I do not give a fuck who hosts it. I don't care if SummerSlam 2025 was on my front lawn, I would tell them to keep that shit down. I'm trying to sleep. I
It's like,
don't care. I
imagine
don't
that.
care.
Hey, dickheads! Yeah, no, I don't really give a shit either, man. But hey, we got to report some of the news, right? So I'm just doing, the good diligence over here for the HMG family by
We
just
didn't
stating
report
what the
any
rumor
news. We
is.
just said a bunch of rumors and shit again.
It's all allegedly, but if you want to look
Wait,
at
here
the
comes Nigel
evidence,
McGuinness. Wait.
oh, you're getting McGuinness. I'm seeing empty ring. Oh wait,
With
why is mine behind
Arcane
30 seconds?
with Arkham Asylum.
Ah, there he is. You're right. Let's see what he has to say.
Well, you know he's gonna bury Danielson, which he is.
Absolutely bury him. What's that? So far, backhanded compliment, vet. So far. Final countdown tonight, vet.
Well,
I'm
apparently,
calling it.
the YouTube captions think that, according to uh, Nigel McGuinness's accent, that tonight we'll see the end of Brian Danielson's Korea. So is that North or South
Hmm.
Korea that we're going to see the end of? Gotta love
that's a
YouTube
good
captions.
point.
By the way, guys, if you're watching along on YouTube, there's a trick that I learned where if you might be like a little bit behind, oh shit, Brie Bella, Brie mode.
Oh no.
There's a trick I learned if you go down to your little settings wheel and you go to playback speed and do like double time speed on a live show, it will catch you up
Oh.
to where, like, if you're behind, it will catch you up to live and then it goes back to playing normal again. So if anybody's like a little bit behind, you can just go to double speed and then it'll catch you up to current.
I didn't know that. That's a great little tip. Thank you, Vet. And just to recount, if anyone's not watching it, even though I'm interested in what Bree has to say, basically Nigel was saying that Danielson is always, has his back against the wall. He's always wrestling from his back. And time's running out for him, and basically he's going to retire. So that's the gist of it.
How do I 2 times speed you guys now so your show ends faster live? Well, Canada Spaceman, it won't end faster. It'll just catch you up to now.
I know you're in space, Mr. Spaceman, but yeah. You're not gonna run away, don't worry. Is she talking about herself again, Vet? Seriously, bro.
I love Brie. Why are you gonna bury Brie? Brie is a beautiful cheese and a beautiful woman.
Oh, absolutely beautiful, but I don't know, man.
And whoever would have thought of the Bella sisters, she's the dumb one.
I know, right?
Bryan Danielson is a saint. Be able to put up with her,
Dude, as hot as she is, right? She'd be the biggest one of the both Bellas, especially Nikki, I imagine, would be two of the most biggest head fucks of women ever, bro. Like, the fact that he can put up with that shit and his fucking idiot step father-in-law on top of that. If only Cena married Nikki.
If only.
Of course you have. She felt him, Vet.
It's basically her giving him their blessing to retire him. Please, I need him home, okay? I'm tired of taking care of the kids by myself. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, for sure, dude. I agree with you on that. I guarantee, dude, for sure. She's probably stressing because they got 2 kids now, don't they? Birdie and what's the other one? Yeah. Buddy, I think. Birdie and Buddy.
Oh, shit. Their son is in the House of Black?
The son's legitly Buddy. Even though Buddy, the real Buddy, the rest of Buddy.
And he's married Rhea Ripley? Man, he is winning already.
At 2 years old, bro. He's already freaking marrying Rhea Ripley.
Amazing. You know how the little kids are like, they see a pretty woman and they're like, I'm going to marry you. And it's like, funny, he did it. He's living the dream.
But why would you do that to your kids? One called a Bird, and the other one's a Bud.
I don't know.
I mean, double B. It's Brie mode again, for sure. On the kids. Buddy, though. Hey, Buddy. Like, come on.
That's so when the CTE kicks in and he doesn't remember the name, he'll get it right.
He'd be like, come here, buddy.
Yep.
Buddy, old pal.
We're just joking around. Obviously, we love Brie and respect Bryan Danielson.
I'm just looking at so what is Sonic the Hedgehog saying? DB want to get one more match in with his former brother-in-law, Cena. They still be talking jackasses.
He's on that tour. He's on that 25 tour. He's got one more year left to get it in with Cena.
Well, do you think, he goes home and beats a husband to the kids, and Brie Bella and Nikki Bella come to AEW and have a run?
Oh!
Hey,
the unforeseen. Yeah.
Oh, please no.
Yeah, no.
The crowd's already being idiots. Can you hear that?
Well, they were probably chanting something. I'm surprised they
They're
only
just
sang once
going,
during Collision. Hey, let me let's talk about Collision a little bit while they're still BS in here.
let's. Yeah.
So I watched the Daily Motion feed, right? And this was a most interesting feed because they did not
Oh,
have
brilliant.
any pre-tapes. They did not have any backstage interviews because the camera stayed with all the production stuff. So you could hear Tony Schiavone like talking to assistants, like saying, "Bring me the
I didn't get
papers,"
that.
and
Are
you
you
didn't?
serious?
Oh
Nah.
man.
And I've
So
watched the Triller feed, the Fight
okay,
TV feed.
so the way it starts was on Dynamite. Danielson like did the promo to close the show, right? And
Right.
then Collision kicks on, and it's Danielson like, you know, shaking hands with the fans at ringside and kind of like, you know, doing that sort of babyface stuff. And then after a few minutes, like Tony Schiavone is like talking to the crew, talking about like, you know, what's your name? Can you bring me the something? Nice, okay. And then like
What's
he
your
has
name?
like an assistant run something out to him, and you could hear this whole
Oh
thing.
boy.
And then Tony comes out and does his usual like, you know, you guys ready for some Collision tonight? You guys, is this being recorded? So later on you'll be in two places at the same time, just like my favorite movie. What is it? Some of you know it. That's right, Time Cop. And you know, so he does his whole thing.
Oh, that's interesting, man. No, I didn't get that.
Oh,
Sometimes
speaking
I
of
do.
which, hold on. Let's press
What's that?
pause. Here he is with Swerve and Nana.
Oh, I'm going
Looks like a
to it.
contract in front of him.
Oh, what now? What are they doing? What's the stipulation gonna be? Back to volume. The greatest day ever, vet. Or is he re-signing for another
Yeah, is
5
this a
years,
new
basically?
deal?
Yeah. Nana
Oh, the
doesn't look that
hug.
impressed.
Get the hug.
Oh no. Do you think we get the hug? We gotta get the hug, bro.
Signed him. Signed his ass. Got your ass, Swerve. Another 3 years. Don't even
You
think
notice?
about going back to Triple H.
Ah, damn it. We got the fucking hug, but it wasn't as fucking corny as usual, at least.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, Tony was talking to the crowd, and then we start out with the Conglomeration versus the Underground Kings. And Tomohiro Ishii is on the
What the
headset.
hell was going on here with Ishii, bro?
Oh, dude, don't you know this gimmick, Jimmy? He doesn't
Yeah,
talk.
I know that, but like,
I mean, unless he does talk. But here in America and AEW hasn't talked.
but doesn't it come across like almost offensive though, in a sense, because he looks disinterested, like
No,
completely.
this is exactly his gimmick.
Yeah, but what's the gimmick really? Like, I just don't talk. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Well,
I'm not
he's too
impressed.
serious to be commenting on all this foolishness.
Well, I don't blame him. To be fair, I mean, think about it. There's a
For a
lot of
long
foolishness
time,
going on.
for a long, long time, dude, I watched. Okay, we got a match coming up, Private Party. But for a
Oh
long time, I
yeah,
would watch New Japan comments backstage, and Ishii would either like just walk past the camera, or he just wouldn't be
yeah,
there at all.
true.
Like for many years, and then finally, like the last couple of years, like he would say like a few words here and there if he was in like a feud with somebody, but you know, he generally just doesn't talk. That's kind of his thing. So they're just doing that. There was a whole episode of Hey EW with RJ City where Ishii just sat there
AEW.
asleep in the chair, and RJ tried to get him to say something or wake up, and he wouldn't do it. And then at the very end, Orange Cassidy came and woke him up, and they left together. But he didn't say a word.
It's fucking weird, man. But look, man, you can do whatever you want in my book. You know, you gotta
Mm-hmm.
love a bit of Ishii. I'm just glad we've got him for now, dude. Not that they've done that anything really significant with him. To be fair, but still, he's here, and that's all that matters.
Well, he's just hanging
Uh,
out till the end of summer.
yeah,
It's
and then
hot
he's going
Ishii summer.
back. Hot Ishii summer. It's the summer of Ishii.
Hot Pitbull summer. Hot Stone Pitbull summer.
Hot people summer. What's going on over here, man? Who am I hearing talking? Oh, it's private party.
This is Brother Zay. I mean, Isaiah Cassidy.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna do that. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he wants to get the people into it.
What's everyone moaning? Go do it, bro. Do it. Jesus.
Oh, and a random Arya Davari, the only premier athlete that made the flight.
What? Why? What happened to the other premier athletes? The delayed athletes?
Maybe they didn't have a premier ticket.
Well, then there goes that gimmick. What if Ishii came out with... Hey, this popped me, dude. Colin Wysong's on something. What if Ishii came out with Megan the Stallion at All In?
Is that supposed to be... Am I supposed to get that reference? Like...
He'll look a lot shorter than Megan the Stallion.
Did the actual musician Pitbull come out with her or something? Like, is he trying to make a reference, or I don't...
That's a good point, actually. That's a good thought. I don't know what the hell the reference is, to be honest. What is the reference, Colin? I don't get it. It sounds funny, though, to me. Because I think about... Just imagine them two walking out. I mean, it's complete opposites, you know what I mean?
All right, while we get this parade of, I guess Dustin Rhodes would say enhancement talent. And he could say that because he's a double champion now. He's no longer... maybe... Oh, yeah. You think having two belts... simultaneously makes you change your mind about that, and now he wants to call people jobbers since he's a double champion?
Well, maybe. I mean, must
he's like, you know what? I'm gonna delete that tweet. I actually now I finally know. It's a reference to
you know the hot girl song?
Hot Girl Summer. Okay, yeah, all right.
You know the song, I'm a hot girl, I do hot shit.
That's my fault for not knowing anything about Megan Thee Stallion. All right, well,
I'm actually a fan of hers, straight up. I am.
All right. Hey, Anthony Ogogo is going to get a match. That's
wow.
The only
and no
way
Shane
you're
Taylor.
Ever see him. He'll be in his whole country.
Oh, look at these heads. No offense to our English listeners, but you know, you don't have the greatest teeth.
Where's Dark Order been for a year? Ring of Honor. But I thought you watched
in dark matches. That's what they've been doing. I don't know if you guys ever played this as kids, right? But back when we were growing up as kids, there used to be a game we used to call it Murder in the Dark, right? Have you ever heard of that before? That reference? As a game, like a kid game? It's basically you would hide in a dark room, right? And then if you get found, I don't know why it was called Murder in the Dark, but that's basically what these idiots do is in the Dark Order. They don't murder anything though; they just play in the dark, and that's it. I don't even know why they're even around still, man. He's gonna look bad, I think, today, Vet. In terms of the crowd, I just have a bad feeling, bro.
Well, hey, at least it's still the mask? 0 hour. They got time to get a few more people in.
He's getting a pop a bit, dude. I like the mask on Cole Fletcher because we don't have to see his head.
Then he takes it off.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh God,
that's what I mean.
Oh my God, why? You know what? This watch along was a mistake. You can find me at Opinion Haver on all your favorite social media platforms. You could catch me on the Wreckage, except when Rocky fucking Romero shows up.
Why'd you say it? And here he is. Say his name and he appears.
Well, remember, I'm ahead.
Talking about... Oh, that's true. Why are you ahead, though? I don't get it.
Because my internet is blazing fast, because I'm a baller.
Ballin'.
I don't be on this McDonald's Wi-Fi shit like everybody else.
McDonald's Wi-Fi. It's pretty slow, actually. Here it is, anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, so in case anybody was wondering about the finish of that conglomeration match, I believe it was Kyle O'Reilly that choked out Mickey Mouse. I'm not sure. I think so. Yeah. Choked him out.
Yeah, something like that. He did choke him out.
And then so then they were supposed to like I heard Tony pitch to the patriarchy, so we were supposed to go backstage and do a promo with Christian and them, but instead we could we stayed with Tony's headset and the camera in the building uh to hear him like do another pitch to something, and then he fucked it up. He's like, "All right, let me do that again." And then he did it again. So I heard the whole thing, but did you get to see the Christian promo or like
I actually missed
about?
that, dude. To be honest, I actually did.
Oh.
I missed it for whatever reason, man. So because I did.
Here's Top Flight with the pilot outfits.
Oh, you're kidding! I'm not looking at it, but nah, bro. There's Tommy Billington. You are ahead, dude. With me, some reason mine starts lagging a little bit. Like now it's gone back 14 seconds, but it hasn't lagged, which is odd. But this look is ridiculous, vet.
I think your
they look like
is
strippers,
wheezing
bro.
and it's like the little engine that could. Like I think I can.
I know I can.
Yeah.
But seriously, don't they look like strippers, dude?
I mean, yeah, it kind of does. It looks like, the theme stripper that's like a fireman or a police officer or a pilot.
I can picture them like full shaking their fucking hips, gyrating and shit.
Hey, has there ever been like, has somebody ever ordered a stripper for a party and then like, it's like an astronaut, like Gravity? And like he comes out, and he's got the full suit, and then he zips down the suit, and then he shimmies it off like like Angelico.
No. Yeah, please, no.
No?
I've got images. God, I'm always keep Sabian here, bro.
This is where he's from.
Oh yeah, true. I still wouldn't book him.
So
I don't know,
is this,
man.
Like a 29-man tag or like what?
29-man tag.
What is
I have
this?
no idea. I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see.
It is. It's a tag team match.
29...
I thought they were gonna do like a gauntlet casino gimmick Snavis battle royal.
Oh, the Schnavitz battle royal. They did the Schnavitz Survivor Series match themes. Oh, this is disgusting, dude. Too many people.
Aaron saying nothing on his menu was on Collision last night. I can agree with that. I mean, I got Hook, but it wasn't exactly.
That wasn't a hook that we would have hooked you.
I mean,
and that eye patch all right. Is ridiculous.
At least I got to see him for a good long time. But
I mean, if anyone didn't catch Collision yesterday, the fact that the way the fans were chanting Big Bill, they were even doing the Daddy Cool song. Do you remember that song?
No.
It's British anyway. That's probably why you don't know it.
Yeah.
But basically it goes, he acts like a fool, Daddy Cool. But anyway,
they were doing. It's the one they sing about Tony Storm, right?
Yeah, exactly. Tony Storm.
They put her name in it, or anybody else that has 3 syllables.
Exactly. They did that with Big Bill as well, and Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Actually, did you hear the parody of Elton John's Collision's theme song? The Saturday night song. They were like Double J, Double J, Double J, Double J. I was laughing. I'm like,
kinda, but I didn't pick it up that it was the.
Oh man, he was loving it. Even Karen Angle. Oh, sorry, I mean Karen Jarrett. I'm still used to calling her Karen Angle. She looked like she was excited. Like, oh, we're gonna get paid tonight, honey. We're famous. They love us. He looked like he was marking out a little bit, dude, at first. Like, yeah, Double J, J-E, double F, J-A. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
double R,
the
E,
people
double
there, they definitely were deferring to the old timers, to put
as
it
they
in
should.
those terms.
Give him respect, man. You know what I mean?
Right. That's why they turn on Hook. It wasn't so much. It wasn't because of Hook. It wasn't even because of Big Bill. It was because of Jericho. They were just cheering for Jericho. And same thing with Jeff Jarrett. Like, even though he's kind of turned a little bit babyface recently,
has since that Owen Hart.
They still would have done it even if he was a full heel, just because he's Jeff Jarrett. And who the hell is who is he wrestling? I don't even remember. Let me look. Oh yeah, Daivari.
Good question.
Again. The The only guy that I thought he was the only guy that made it from the Premier Athletes. So he must be, because they probably would have put other Premier Athletes in this match if.
I mean, not that I'm the biggest fan, but I would rather his partners, than Ari Daivari, to be honest. He's not that bad though, but you know.
This is by the way, if anybody's watching this match, this is absolutely rotten.
Rotten, you like dog shit?
What, I don't know what's going on. Maybe he has a medical condition too, but like
who?
Anthony Ogogo's body is really bad. Like he's making.
I didn't pay attention, to be honest, so I'll check it out now.
Anthony Ogogo's physique right now makes Dad Bod Darius look like Drew McIntyre.
Oh Jesus! Oh, that look hard, dude. The way they threw him, but where is Ogogo?
He's outside right now.
Rubbish indeed. I can't see him, man. It's like he's sleeping somewhere.
Royal. I thought it was going to be.
Don't we have a battle royal though too?
It turned into a 20-man tag.
Yeah, this is fucking disgusting.
But that's okay. We'll use this time to continue going through Collision.
Well, you know what? Should we give some predictions for the main card? You think, Vent?
No.
We're not giving
stupid.
predictions?
That's Mark bullshit. Who cares?
Oh, come on.
Why would anybody want to predict anything?
I bet you will get it all right.
So, we got Willow Nightingale versus Harley Cameron. And again, they're trying to make it seem like Harley Cameron's a serious wrestler.
This match went for far too long, considering who Willow Nightingale is. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, I love Harley Cameron. I've said this a million times, and yeah, it's her looks
why?
that I love.
I need to know why though, because and I mean this, like
it's
I'm not trying to.
Not because she's Australian. I just like her energy. Also, to be fair, dude. She seems like a fun girl.
Man. I need to explain to me why I don't like her, because every time she comes on, I seriously get irritated. Like she's doing something. So
Really?
I guess her heel persona's working on me, but what is it like about her that just pisses me off? I feel like a cat that's being pet backwards.
She's fake,
like,
really.
You're
That's
going against
why,
you're going against the fur grain here.
She's she's pretty useless as a talent. Like in terms of a wrestling,
it's not
right?
even that, because she sings and raps and.
But that's what amuses
some people
me though.
might find her
that
attractive.
shit. You don't find her attractive? She's the hottest fucking woman. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? But she's not ugly. I wouldn't call her ugly.
I wouldn't either. But there's something about her that's she looks like a goblin to me.
I know.
She's got the pointy ears and like a weird face that's kind of pointy.
And
her
don't
eyes
be a
look
real
like
heel.
Yeah, she just looks like a goblin.
Without makeup, she'd be a dog, bro.
I'm just saying though. I'm just judging her with the makeup. She looks like a goblin. I don't know why. To me, that's what she looked like.
It's her nose, man. She's got a pointy nose, sort of thing, like
that too.
You know what I mean? She's probably done.
She's always doing this now.
Yeah, what's up with that?
What is up with that?
What is that?
Is she Italian?
I don't know. No, I don't think
is she putting the curse on somebody.
You know what? I think she's actually like Anglo, like pure Australian Anglo-Saxon. I'm pretty sure, isn't Harley Cameron her actual name? I want to look that up, actually.
No.
Harley Cameron. It's probably not. You're right. I believe she was in WWE before AEW, in NXT. Oh, you know what, dude? She is an ethnic. Her name is Danielle Vidot. And apparently she's an Australian singer, model, and professional wrestler. At the end.
Oh, she's totally a professional wrestler. Do you see her beating the shit out of Willow Nightingale?
Oh, dude. You know who her ex-husband is?
No, why would I?
Oh, you know exactly who it is. It is Zion Quinn. Who would have thought? No shit, bro. I can't believe that. As if I didn't know that, dude.
Oh, damn. Saddam Singh took a bump. Kyle Fletcher just gave him a Polish hammer, and he was like, ugh.
Polish hammer. Oh, there we go. I saw it. Oh, that was a good Polish hammer.
I was surprised he didn't just stand there, but he actually fell off the apron and fell down. Sexy boys
Oh man, I'm
Iron, that's
sick of
right.
everyone doing the Aussie, 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 oi, oi chants, bro. I've noticed, people around the world are doing it more than what we do it here.
Those are your people, Jimmy. It's your all fault.
I hate that, dude. You'll never catch me ever saying Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi,
No,
oi.
not
Sounds like a
you.
bunch of pigs.
Thankfully.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. How corny is it, dude? Thank God you guys don't have anything like that. It's just USA. You know what I mean? Oh, look at that. Look at the pilot go. Well, he's not technically a pilot, but his brother
Close
is.
enough. What's that kid's name?
Which one?
Hold on. I was thinking of who he reminds me of a little bit.
Is he a wrestler?
No.
From TV? He reminds me of Kid and Play.
Eric Andre.
Eric Andre.
Is Eric Andre a wrestler?
Comparison.
Let me in. Let me in.
They've always reminded me of Kid and Play for some reason, dude.
Because he's light skinned and the other one's a little.
Yeah, like basically.
He's not nowhere near as dark as. Well, because they're one of them's last name is Martin.
Oh, true.
Christopher Play Martin.
You're right. That's a good fucking point. Have you seen the way he played?
But he's darker than both the Martin brothers put together.
You think so?
Oh, I thought Quinn wasn't gonna make it. He looked like he came a little bit short.
That looked weird. Oh my god, he just saved. I think Sabian just saved his ass, bro, by sticking his neck out, man. When you think about it, he didn't really make it, bro. But lucky for Sabian. Why do you hate Rocky so much, dude?
I just look at him.
I know.
He just DDT'd a tag team by himself with his small ass.
And it looks bad because you could tell, like, Private Party totally, DDT'd themselves, basically. But you know what I mean.
And his music sucks. Just so everybody's clear.
All right, now you can see stupid selling. Oh yeah, his body. What sort of body? He's got no body, bro. What is that?
He looks.
Oh,
he looks like he's starting to be pregnant.
Dude, he's got tits, sort of. Like he's got weird breasts. Oh, look at him. He's getting a mouthful of stuff, bro. Oh, my God. His head was literally on Fletcher's crotch. Like, full on.
All right, so anyway, back to the ladies match. So, finally, Willow hits the Dr. Bomb on Harley Cameron's bullshit, and then she leaves with Ishii, but then they pitch to Lexi, but they're still with the live mics in the crowd. So that was that. I'll put a bow on that little segment there.
That match was unnecessary, way too long. Like you said, they're trying to make Cameron they're building her like she's some sort of threat, even though she always loses. Suddenly she's become a competitive wrestler, dude.
I'm mad. Sonic said, wait a minute, is this that match that you guys were complaining about having too many people the other day? No, but it looks exactly like that one.
We conjured it.
It's basically like a remake or a reboot of that match, if that makes, to put it in context of stuff we've talked about in the past.
Right. Oh God, look at these two fools. I didn't even hardly see Dynamite Kid in the match, dude. Did you?
I saw him too much. I saw him long enough to see that he's about as big as Rocky Romero.
Do you like the new, and I'm not sure, improved Tommy Billington?
No.
Okay, interesting. I think Fletcher, though, has actually improved tenfold out of everybody. I really do. He's got the size, man. His head's not the greatest, but he's got the look. He's got a look. But then I don't like the way he talks, though, either. But in terms of look, he's got a presence about him, you know what I mean? But I feel bad for his tag team partner, because the worst thing for Fletcher right now, Grand Slam Australia.
Big announcement, Jimmy. Huge announcement. Brisbane.
Brisbane?
Where's that? How big a trip is that for you?
probably the same as going to fucking Perth, man. It's on the same coast as me, but totally. So they're doing Grand Slam. Dickhead, Melbourne is where the Australian Open is at. That's where you do the Grand Slam, you fool. What's wrong with this guy?
They probably turned him down.
Suncorp Stadium? Are you kidding?
I'm sure they just turned him down, Jimmy. I'm sure he would have thought of that. They probably were like, no,
Stadium's
get that
too
bullshit
big,
out of our
bro.
stadium. We ain't doing that.
But
oh, yeah. We're here.
When was it? Was that February, they said?
I missed
this shit?
Somebody in the chat.
Oh, my God. I love this guy, bro. Oh, yeah, man.
Jinx.
I know. We said at the same time. That's funny.
We said at the same time, despite being on completely opposite sides of an ocean and with the internet and everything, and we still said it at the same time.
And I'm not even looking at you, Vet, right now. I'm actually just watching the feed. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I didn't even see your lips move.
And he's got a mic.
We still said it at the same. Yeah. He's a character, man.
We're talking about Stokely Hathaway, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Every night is Saturday night.
He's so good, dude. Look at him.
I'm gonna say this. Stat's been getting a little bit jiggly also.
In what way?
And I'm not talking about a Pokemon or anything. I'm talking about
I know what you're saying. She's getting way too jiggly, bro.
She doesn't have any restrictions on the diet right now.
In other words, what he's trying to say is she's pretty fat, sort of. No, I said it.
You guys like cottage cheese?
Oh, no. Why cottage cheese, bro? You know what I think of when I think of cottage cheese? Like a lot of cellulite going on. Not that it's the bad thing, but
you gotta love Jimmy T, guys. You gotta love Jimmy T.
Hey, I'm the heel tonight. Remember, you're supposed to be the baby face.
I changed my mind.
But
here's the difference, though.
Jeez,
Madison Rayne, somewhat, she can't help how she looks. No matter what she does or doesn't have done, she's gonna look like that. But Statlander, she could tone down the calories if she wants to. So yeah, it's not me shaming her as much as it is like I'm commenting on somebody that's in a cosmetic business, right?
Absolutely, spot on.
Now,
dude.
if she was going for the fat girl look, then
that's one
thing.
If
she's gonna turn into the Bertha Faye or whatever, if she's going for that gimmick, then yeah, okay, put the weight on. But if she's trying to just be the muscle powerlifter chick, maybe stop. You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. She needs to cut down on the fucking the fried shit, whatever she's eating these days.
You would think, being in England, that would make you automatically lose some weight because you're not going to want to eat any of that shitty looking food over there.
I've always had that impression about English food too, bro. Why?
Did you see the Twitter or whatever back and forth with Will Ospreay and Mercedes, where they're showing like pictures of their breakfast and stuff, and Will Ospreay showing this is a proper English breakfast. It just looked like the nastiest, like someone just took a shit on his plate. Like, you guys really eat that over there? Are there any English fans in the house right now? Do you guys
have English listeners?
Do you guys really? With the beans
and
everything?
Bangers and mash, bro. Bangers and mash. That's what that shit is. I'm assuming. I haven't seen his Twitter thing, but I'm assuming you had eggs and sausage, right?
I saw there was a sausage. There was those beans.
Baked beans.
There was a little bit of bacon somewhere in there, which is okay, I guess. And like some sort of a biscuit off to the side, which is fine, I guess.
When you say biscuit, are you referring to American biscuit, like a bread roll
like
type of deal?
some sort of bread item. I'm not
that's what I'm
entirely sure what it was.
Because a biscuit in the UK is a cookie.
That's true. True. It wasn't that. It was an American flaky biscuit. Yeah, anyway.
I can't believe they announced Gold Coast, man. I mean, Brisbane still. Grand Slam.
What do you think, Jimmy? You're going to go?
Man, the wrong city to. If you want to come and make it, if you want to get a crowd, you don't start there, dude. First of all, I don't understand the logic behind that. Whatever, unless WWE have something to do with this, I have no idea. But good luck on getting people. It's gonna be stinking hot there, bad, bro. There's crocodiles lurking around that fucking state. On top of that,
Well, I'm sure everybody there's used to it.
yeah, it's always hot, dude. It's hot all year round, pretty much up there. Snakes everywhere. You want to talk about snakes, man? There's snakes everywhere here, but over there, it's on a different level, bro.
Mm.
Like complete, because it's practically warm all year round. And Suncorp Stadium, oh man, that place fits like 60,000 people.
Liz just
They should have
joined
done
us.
Marvel Stadium in Melbourne, man. It's a
Oh,
dome.
nice.
Or Rod Laver Arena, where the Australian Open tennis is at. Since they want to play the tennis theme, but they're not in the right city. Ooh, that was a bad bump, dude, by Willow. It looked
It looked good.
great.
Sonic said, "I'm pretty sure England's younger gen are embarrassed by what the older people eat just as much as we are about our older people eating habits." Oh, maybe, but I don't
If
know.
you're from the South,
Will
I
Ospreay
understand
just
that.
turned 30, so it's not like he's.
Oh, he's young in a way, though, still. But he's been around forever, though, at the same time. Oh, that was bad. Did you see that stupid... Yeah, the discus lariat? She even shook her head. She knew she fucked up.
Well, I mean, what do you expect from these guys? I mean, the only person that knows what the fuck they're doing is Ishii, and he's going to be out of the match for most of it because it's mostly about the two women, and Stokely's not like a regular worker.
Right.
I mean, he is trained, just for anybody that wasn't aware of that. Stokely is trained as a wrestler, he just doesn't wrestle.
Fuck, she's jiggly now that you've pointed that out. I can't. Her backside has gotten so big, bro.
Yeah, he could definitely.
Like, as weird as he sounds, I feel like Willow's in better shape, even though she's physically bigger, per se.
Well,
do you
at
get
least
where
she
I'm
looks
coming
the
from?
same as she usually does. Let's put it that way.
Right. But do you see where I'm coming from, though? Like, when I say that, like, in a
Yes,
weird
what
way.
you're trying to say is Willow is fat and she looks better than Chris Statlander. That's what you're trying to say. I'll say it
But
for
she
you.
actually does, though. Like, I feel, even though she seems a little wider than Stat, but Stat looks, yeah. You're not fucking working out, girl. You're not putting muscle. I don't know why she's posing for.
See, Willow's definitely a bigger than normal girl, but she has like she
She's
doesn't
got
have
the
like
power
a big
lifter body, bro.
she doesn't have like a big floppy gut, and she's not
Nah.
like like her arms aren't just flabby.
No,
You
not
know,
at
like
all,
there's something substantial to her,
man. Right.
so it's fine. But
And it suits her,
Statlander's
too.
kind of had like the more muscular powerlifter look, so anytime she puts on some body fat, it's more noticeable.
Yeah, no, she's
So if you're gonna
caked on
just
the
start
fucking
eating donuts for breakfast, then wear long tights.
weight.
It's just that simple.
Oh, boy.
Willow's not fat; she's just big. Willow's curvy. Willow is
We got. Oh,
solid.
you're getting
looking.
me heat now. Nah.
Doing
I'm not
too
saying
much,
she's
Jimmy. Jimmy's
fat,
doing
fat.
too much.
I actually like the fact I was saying it suits her, and I legitimately mean that. I'm saying, but with Statlander though, I'm complaining more about Stat than I'm complaining about. I'm not even complaining about Willow. She shouldn't even lose weight. She'd look weird if she did. No, really though.
Aaron
If
says,
Willow, I'm not trying.
Aaron says
Sorry?
Statlander's butt is nice. Let's be fair. I don't know. Her butt's kind of looking like an English breakfast right now.
Man,
I don't know.
Aaron, you
It was
you,
looking
you
better
trip
2
me
weeks
out, bro.
ago.
You like big butts, huh?
Yeah.
No, hey,
lie.
each to their own.
Oh, speaking of
That's-
which, that reminds me. Good segue. You know what song popped in my head the other week? Or actually, it was the other day at work. I was at work and I pulled out my phone and went to YouTube because I just had to listen to it because it got stuck in my head.
What was that?
Buttermilk Biscuits by Sir
Ooh.
Mix-a-Lot.
That's
I was like,
fucking old school, bro.
yeah, old school,
We're
baby.
going way back.
That's right.
Way back. What made you think of that, though?
Uh, I don't know. It just popped in there.
That's a song I have not thought about, dude. No shit.
I must have
I,
seen a biscuit somewhere and been like, buttermilk biscuits. So
That's a classic, bro. You make me almost want. Oh, here comes Stokely. Hang on. Is Stokely taller than Ishii?
uh maybe not. Maybe a little. I can't tell. They won't stand still. Looks like he's about the same height or slightly shorter. God, look at Ishii. I love him. Love him so much.
You know,
I can't
I've
believe
said this a
anybody would
million
have
times.
anything bad to say about this guy.
In person, though, he does look very short, man. It trips me out.
Who cares?
No, I know. It's just when I first saw him in person, I was like, wow, he really is like small.
Oh, he never
that
sells
doesn't mean
either.
anything. Ooh, that one was that was a bit of a potato. That one. Oh, no way, bro. He spine bust him. Did you just do Triple H, dude?
That's
He
right.
did a
What's your name,
Triple
fella?
H, bro.
He's gonna get power bombed.
Wow, look at him.
Don't you do it. Ishii ruined his legacy con AEW. Shut the fuck up.
Who's saying that? Did someone say that in the chat?
Colin, who do you think?
Oh,
Somebody
come
that knows
on,
nothing about
Colin.
anything?
Colin, don't be
Oh,
silly.
see now if you notice there, he took that
Ah,
Stokely took that power bomb, he chickened out. And he took that power bomb and put his elbow down first. He could have fucked
that's
his arm up
bad.
doing that.
Yeah, he could have fucked himself up for sure. He shit himself for sure. That's
If
why.
you're gonna get power bombed, just tuck your chin and take it on the back. Go as flat as you can. Don't put your arms down because you could dislocate your elbow for nothing.
And have you seen the wrestler's elbow, dude? I mean, a lot of wrestlers get this problem. You know where it's like a ball on the elbow? Oh, dude. That was stiff. It looked pretty stiff, man. But anyway, I was impressed with Stokely. I'm not going to lie. He did a lot more than I expected, dude. Like, it was a half decent match. First time I actually watched the match. At first it was a little meh, but then halfway through it actually kicked in, kind of. You know what I mean? Oh, like a piece of trash, bro.
Apparently, Buttermilk Biscuits is the only song that Liz can rap the whole thing without listening to.
Really? Did she say that?
It's damn near half of it's damn near a recipe, dude. It's like,
yeah, I know. You almost make me want to play it right now.
dip them
Damn it, as
suckers
an
in
outro.
Aunt Joe Mama. Man, that song's good. If you guys haven't listened to Buttermilk Biscuits by Sir Mix-a-Lot from the Swass album, go do yourself a favor.
Absolutely classic, old classic, literally.
Yep. That's right, Gammy. She's still the GOAT. He's the stone GOAT.
Who's a con artist? Who's he talking about?
Huh?
RJ was saying someone's a con artist. I think he was calling
Stokely,
Sasha.
probably.
I mean, I heard it a she he mentioned, but anyway, who cares?
Well, I mean, he may be mad that Ishii stone pitbulled him during that interview.
Oh yeah.
Yep. For real, Sonic. All right, while we're waiting, the next match on Collision was Shibata with Dustin and Sammy in his corner versus Jay Lethal with Sanjay and Satnam in his corner. Shibata wins with an armbar. But it was
Arm
noticeable
bar.
that Jeff Jarrett did not come out with his crew. And I thought,
True.
oh, maybe Jeff Jarrett didn't fly to London. But as we'll see, he definitely did. And then we saw what was it? Who's coming out? Oh, Martha Hart. Okay,
Martha
Dr.
Hart? Why?
The doctor, because she's the doctor.
Tony
And
Khan.
Tony?
Is that Owen Hart's theme? Like remixed?
Yeah, it's like
Ugh.
it's like the remix version.
Yuck. I mean, whatever, I guess.
YouTube captions thought he said, "Doctor, move the heart."
Musa Hart. Hello, everyone. Kind of.
Someone should tell TK he doesn't have to scream into the mic. No, no one should tell him that. No one should ever tell him that.
Why does he do that, dude?
Don't you tell him that, lab rat. You let him do it. Imagine if someone told him that, and then we never would have had the 9 days from tonight. We would have lost so much.
In London, England. The crowd so don't give a shit, I feel, but whatever.
There you go.
Yay.
I would
Bye.
have, now Martha's just gonna come out there and she's gonna say what she needs to say. But like, if it were me, I would be like,
Yeah.
I would be saying stuff like the winners of the Owen Hart tournament. I mean, Mariah May, you kind of took it a little bit far. I don't think you need to do all that, but whatever. Like, I would have thrown my little ad libs in there to take a shot at the heel, Just beat up Tony Storm for no reason.
I know.
So, all right. So next on the Collision show, the crowd watched the All In package while Nina Samuels and Kid Lycos 2 snuck in under the cover of darkness into the ring because they weren't getting an entrance. Because they were going to face, funny enough, Stokely and Statlander. And this match doesn't last very long. Stokely hits the Gourd Buster on Statlander picks up Stokely and Gourd busts him onto the Kid. And then they cut a promo, and then they said that the winner of the match picks the stipulation for their eventual singles match between Willow and Statlander. So now that we've seen the result of this match, we know that Willow gets to pick the stipulation. I wonder what it'll be. Pie eating contest?
Jeez. Of all things, a pie eating contest, huh? And I'm the one that's fat shaming people. But I mean, could it be a hot dog eating contest between Stat and Willow? On ESPN even, who knows? Isn't that fucking on ESPN these days?
Is what on ESPN?
The hot dog eating contest.
Oh, I don't know, but I think they're gonna have. Didn't RBV post something about a Chestnut versus Kobayashi Netflix special or something?
Probably.
Yep. Wolverine in this bitch. Chris or Brian Cage, clearly a fan. And it's the hottest movie in the world currently.
Apparently. Allegedly. Nah. Well, Evan Ben Shlomo thinks that Stat might win in that, Jimmy. Allegedly. I love that, man. Sonic says Wolverine up in his bitch.
You could tell that not only is Brian Cage a comics fan, but he's also a video game fan because he has moves named stuff like the Drill Claw and
Dude, look, we're it's no secret that we're avid video game players. We love video games, right? But would you be silly enough? Oh yeah, I know, true. But
it's another Wolverine. It's a skinnier Wolverine.
No, dude, are you kidding?
Son of a bitch.
Wow, we do have two Wolverines.
Awkward. Faux pas.
That's so dumb, bro.
All right, go ahead.
If they were a tag team, what would you? What? Oh yeah, shit. What was I going to ask? Oh yeah, you were a professional wrestler, for example, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was saying how we love video games, but would you name your moves after every video game out there?
No, well, I wouldn't do it. Obviously, I don't think Drill Claw is that obvious.
Are you thinking about it? Interestingly enough, no, you're right. It's not. It actually isn't.
I mean, if you played the Marvel versus Capcom games, you'd know it. But
yeah, Drill Claw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah, but you should know it though. It's kind of obvious. Is that the
shit? Now we got a whole generation of kids that's aged out of it. But guess what? They're going to re-release that Marvel vs. Capcom collection on modern platforms real soon. So now everybody can get a taste of the Drill Claw, Berserker
but
Mirage.
Redone.
It's just re-released.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't been available for a long time.
I mean, I do have it on a few arcade things over here, behind me, in front of me. I was actually playing that recently, as a matter of fact. You know what, Vet? It seems like Wembley's might fill up, man.
Oh. Especially we got the natural Deadpool. So
The natural Deadpool, yeah. Do you like how a lot of wrestlers pay homage to like superheroes and whatnot? I feel like it's getting out of control a little bit though, Vet.
It's fine. It doesn't hurt nothing.
But can you picture like Hulk Hogan, for example, back in the 80s? Ultimate Warrior, at least he was his own thing though. Like he came up with that, like that's his own thing. He wasn't like someone else per se. But imagine like Hulk Hogan or Undertaker. Like Undertaker decided to come out like, even though he's still Undertaker, but he came out as some sort of X-Man. Like, I don't know, bro. And look, Sammy and friggin' Cage, of course they had to go right after each other.
It wouldn't have been good if somebody like Undertaker did it.
Imagine
and Hulk
that.
Hogan was like his own superhero, so he didn't need to.
Right,
even though
exactly.
his name is fucking Hulk Hogan, Jimmy, in case you didn't
I know, and they had to pay
remember.
Marvel for years, dude. To like,
Right, so it's not like
for the rights.
It's in some ways it's all started with him, but
for sure.
For a long time, the only person that was really doing this kind of stuff was Rey Mysterio, and it made perfect sense for him. Like I remember thinking that
Yeah.
Spider-Man gear he wore in WCW was so cool.
Yeah, because that wasn't done before when you think about it, right? At all. I don't remember.
Yeah.
That was the first time, dude, when you think about it. So I would give the credit to Ray pretty much on actually sort of, coming up with those ideas where everyone else followed. And even back then, he was the only one doing it still. That shit didn't kick off till many years later anyway, where a lot of wrestlers started doing it. You know what I mean?
True. So I don't think it's bad. I mean, it just whatever. And like in a case like this, Elaborate says, "How would you feel if you came out with a certain themed gear and your opponent came out with the same exact gear?" Multiverse, pal.
Yeah.
It's a multiverse. This is a different Wolverine from a different timeline.
Yeah. One's called Wolverine. Instead of Wolverine, it's Wolverine with a V. What were you saying, Canada Spaceman? Shane should appear on a Jumbotron. The crowd spazzes out when he says he just purchased a wrestling promotion, but it's Ring of Honor. Oh,
Nice.
God. God damn it,
He
Spaceman.
came and had a secret meeting to discuss the purchase of Ring of Honor.
That would pop me, though. That's right. And he repeats exactly what he said years ago. The contract does say McMahon, but it says Shane McMahon. You know what I mean? On the Ring of Honor fucking shit.
Yeah, just do the exact same promo.
The exact same
word
way.
for word. Except for
come from Cleveland, live from Cleveland, and live from what was that club called again? Levita or something like that. Was it Club Levita? Yeah, that's it. Something like that.
Darkseid said the purple outfit Mysterio wore against Eddie Guerrero at Halloween Havoc was a good one too. I believe that was the Phantom, right?
Yeah, the Phantom. That was the very first time when he started doing that. Halloween Havoc, yeah, it was the '97 Halloween Havoc,
yourself,
wasn't
Jimmy?
It? No, can you hear me?
No,
you can't hear me. Hello. What the fuck? Yo. Hey, listeners,
guys can still
you
hear Jimmy, right?
I was gonna say, peeps, can you guys hear me?
If not, I'm gonna have
they
to.
Can hear me.
Out. All right, I'll go back out. This is what happens because I didn't fucking set my audio thing correctly. I gave StreamYard some credit and I failed miserably. Never give StreamYard credit, guys. All right, I'll be back in 1 second.
No problem, man. Well, peeps, it seems like it's just while Vet is sorting out the issue, I guess it's just us in the chat now, me and you guys. So what's cracking there? What's everyone doing? Todd Stevens is ruining our fun indeed, Gam, just quietly. Spaceman, what are you talking about? Shane should do a tour. He shows up in Australia and he says he just bought PWA, Pro Wrestling Australia. Dude, PWA, fuck PWA. I'm more of a MCW guy in Melbourne City Wrestling. That's probably the biggest indie promotion in Australia. Vet, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
There we go. Hey, am I spazzing out by any chance? Quality wise?
Well, you're going in and out of focus because of your bit rate, but at least you haven't like completely gone off the grid like you did last week.
Yeah, last week was pretty bad. I apologize for that once again to everybody because that was a whole comedy of errors for some weird reason, but it happens. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I just want to check like how I look, and I gotta. Oh man, I'm blurry.
Yep.
Damn. Why, man? Why is that happening now?
Goddamn Australian internet.
Have I been like this for ages?
Did you already put over Sonic's comment about the comic accurate height Wolverine?
For Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Actually, right I think Ishii is the comic accurate height Wolverine. Was he like 4'11" or something in the comics?
Probably.
He's like Riho height.
Oh God. I'm just give me a moment because I've been messaging some of our hopefully future fucking run-ins. Hang on a minute. Now I'm seeing the Australian thing all over friggin' social media.
So I'm looking over this. Well, while Jimmy's doing that, I'm looking over the rest of this Collision card, and it's pretty much the shits. Like, there's really not that much to talk about. We kind of already talked about the Hook match. Um, and then Chris got a microphone. I don't know if this was on the main feed, but he tried to get them to boo because he said Cardiff, England, but they didn't really go for it. They just kind of like whatever.
I'm just talking to Stevie right now, Vet.
Uh-huh.
And I laughed at his at his response.
Right.
Because I'm like, I'm sure it's going to be torture, like, if you did join us, right? Because it's AEW. And he starts laughing. He's like, no thanks. I'm not going to put myself through that fucking shit. I don't blame him. I tried to get Stevie on here to watch along, but I could only imagine he'll probably just be totally negative towards his shit. And then he's going to go on his own show and be,
yeah, nobody
man,
wants to watch All In. If anything, he would just come in to say hi to everybody and leave. That's what I would expect.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I go, feel free, you know what I mean? If he goes, no, I'm not even bothering with that shit. Like, fuck that. Dude, I just want to dip for a second so I can fix my feet, all right? Because I don't like the fact that I'll be 2 seconds. I just want to go in and out.
Go ahead. Oh, we got a Dustin Rooney. Dustin Rooney. See, that call right there, that's why I could never have been an announcer. I wonder if Brian Cage is going to do a dive. No one caught him. Not one person caught him. He just went and took a complete swanton bump right to the concrete. Let that be a lesson to everybody that's a certain size. Don't ever try to do a dive on people that aren't as big as you. Why would you do that to somebody? Why would you ask them to catch you? What a dick. I know that was like 20 guys out there, but like, still, just don't do it. You saw they parted like the Red Sea, and his spine just went straight to the concrete. Ryan Cage deserves everything he gets. No offense to the guy. He seems like a very nice guy. And I know he just wants to try to put on a good show for the fans, but just do your due diligence and be like, you guys aren't going to move out of the way when I do my dive, are you? And if they say, yes, we are, then just leave it out of this match, maybe. Why TK does not cancel Rampage and put ROH instead as a TV show? I don't know. I was asking that question for a long time. You could even rebrand it. You could just call it Rampage and call it Ring of Honor Rampage. They made sure not to use a replay for Cage's time. Yeah, they're basically just the talent that you see on Rampage, and they're even doing the same tapings, you know. And when they were at the Esports Arena in Arlington, they're using the same buildings. So you got Ring of Honor people going back and forth, AEW people on Ring of Honor people on AEW. It's basically the same thing at this point. It's basically like who's not allowed on Dynamite at this point. Like, that's almost what it's become. It's just like, hey, who's not allowed to show up on Wednesdays? So essentially, oh, that was rotten. So essentially, you have AEW's got like 7 hours of programming a week. It's like a full workday, almost. And they want everybody to watch all of it And if they do, they can kind of keep up with some of the stories between some of the lower card talent, but a lot of people just aren't going to want to do that. Or even people that might want to do that, they may just not have enough time to keep up with all of it. Especially if they like other wrestling shows, then they'll be like, well, I got to cut out some of this 7 hours to make room for the other 40 hours of wrestling. So I don't know. Athena gets to rule Ring of Honor. Right. The one person that's so good that she should be on every AEW show is relegated to Ring of Honor, and she's been the champion there, and she's the only real reason to watch it. Her thing with Billy Starks and Lexi and like that whole ongoing saga is like the only good thing on Ring of Honor. And I'm not even saying it's like the best thing ever. I'm just saying it's probably the best thing AEW has going, and it's on Ring of Honor, and nobody's watching it. So
I mean, Ring of Honor at this point, Vet, is become. It's funny. They've been bought out by a multi-billionaire, right? But it feels so much more less popular than the last, like the Silken fucking era. Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I think that's because it now has the stigma of Tony. So like all the internet fans that used to like Ring of Honor that now just want to sit there and talk shit about Tony Khan, like Colin Wysong, they just want to talk about Ring of Honor, whereas before they would have loved it even if it was the same or worse. Labrat says MXM collection is entertaining. Yeah, they are entertaining, but they just got there recently, so that's why I'm not counting them. When Athena
I
has
am
been
liking them,
carrying
though.
that shit for like 2 years.
But you know what? Do you think she's
Ugh.
happy in this role? What's going on? I've got to go back to it. I'm
Watch this
clear now
squish
again,
on the
aren't I?
senton.
Oh God, really?
Did you see it?
Nah, because hang on. I accidentally got out of my left my browser. Yeah, I can just rewind it though. What match is going on right now?
It's the same battle royal tag team
Oh,
match.
it's still going, bro. Are you
Oh,
kidding me?
now Jimmy's worse than he was
Oh my
before he left.
God, man, that's crazy. This match been going for now. Really?
Yeah, this is the danger of doing watch-alongs because everybody's gonna be on like
Oh man.
a different internet speed, and they'll be at different places. Usually, I'm the farthest ahead, so I end up spoiling everything for everybody.
So
Like,
I might.
I think you're caught back up now, Jimmy.
I am. So we're gonna get an old school spot here. We're gonna get
Yeah,
Kev.
we're claws for everyone.
Oh God. How ridiculous. Bare feet too. Old school. Von Erichs. Double claw.
You notice Ross is like, "Fuck that! I'm wearing boots."
Do you blame him? Jeez.
No,
Exactly. I don't know how people would want to wrestle barefoot anyway. Let alone walking around fucking all this dirt over there and talk about, staph infections are pretty common in fucking sports. You know what I'm saying? From
right.
unhygienic fucking shit.
Never mind athlete's foot. There's probably a lot of funguses on
Right.
those mats.
Ugh.
All right, so basically, just to wrap up Collision, we already talked about Davari. He's talking his way to the ring, making European sports references that nobody knows over here, but I guess they're good over there. And then Jeff Jarrett comes out, and they have a match, and then Davari gets stroked, and then that's that. And then the main event
Stroke.
is a wild card Cardiff match. Why didn't they just call it a wild Cardiff match? It was right there. You had
Right,
it.
I know.
Um,
It's like London ladder match.
Yeah, London ladders, not a London bridge.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. The London Bridge should have been that, but whatever.
Is that Soraya's music?
Uh,
Yep,
nah,
it's her.
it is.
I like how Jimmy
Oh, you're
confidently
right.
said no, and then here she comes.
And I
Oh
am a
God,
bit
look who's
about
with
three
her,
sec.
putting her thumb in her mouth, their fake titties and her flat ass. Get out of here, you goblin!
Oh, this is my
You
girl,
are a
bro.
goblin.
You hate her, huh? You fully don't like her.
And Nigel's here. Who the hell are these other bums?
I have no idea. That's a good question. Is that MJF wannabe over there on the far right? Who is that guy?
Is that Gandalf?
I have no idea what's going on here, bro.
I don't know.
I hate the no context here. We have no context on who these people are. Oh, that's Soraya's family, dude, apparently. Yeah, this sweet Soraya.
The kid with the I know now. The kid with the cap is her brother.
Yeah. And her dad's there, her mum's there.
I don't know, but there's still a lot of other people. I'm like, who are they?
Yeah, I have no idea who the rest of them are, but I'm assuming
Who was
that's
that?
all
Who's that chick
Soraya's
with the
family.
purple hair?
You mean the red hair? Oh, the
No.
black chick you're talking about?
Yeah, I don't mean the red hair. I mean the purple hair.
Right. The people. I have no idea who that is.
But while we're on the subject, who's that chick with the red hair?
That's her mum. The one with the red hair is definitely her mum.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I have no idea who that blonde chick is there in the background clapping.
Are these
Why are
kids
you
from the
bullying
wrestling school,
her?
you think?
Maybe, but I don't know.
Oh, that's what Canada Spaceman was wondering, too.
What the fuck is she on about?
Oh,
I'm
shut the
surprised they're
fuck
getting
up, champ.
booed. Wow.
Shut your no
Whoa,
butt having
what?
ass up.
How dare you? I know she's getting shat on in her own country, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Jimmy, but sometimes an entire country doesn't like somebody just because they're from
I
there.
know. No
Especially
shit.
England.
Yeah,
They're
well,
like,
they've been ruthless.
Who gives a fuck if you're
Yeah.
from here? So am I. Who are you? It's basically what they
Right.
say, but with an English accent.
That's
That's how I feel whenever I see like an American athlete in the Olympics. Like, oh, you want a
Of
medal? I don't
course.
care.
Exactly. I
I don't give a
couldn't give
shit.
a fuck.
What do I care? What do I care about pole vaulting?
I don't understand why people want to become and dream of becoming a professional pole vaulter.
I don't hold no pole in my hands, Jimmy. I don't know about you. Never held a pole.
No comment. No, I've never fucking attempted to pole vault.
Oh, look who's back, Jimmy.
Oh, Jamie Hayter's back.
Uh-oh. New look. I don't like it.
Damn. Ew, what the fuck is this? She's a carrot top.
Well, I
And
guess
she's
Becky
too
Lynch ain't
skinny,
signing.
bro. Haha, no way. This is Becky Lynch right here. The
This is
English
basically
version.
saying, you know, don't get your hopes up on Becky. We got one right here. She's gonna have to do.
You think so? That wouldn't surprise me. Man, she's lost too much weight, dude.
Yeah, this is gross now.
She looks weird, bro.
I
Oh,
don't like it.
neither do I.
Oh
She
my
doesn't
God,
have
get
that
your fucking
stigma,
ass outta
man.
here. Look at that goblin.
Get her ass.
She just lightly
Oh.
pushed the goblin to the side. That's not
Yeah,
even
but
anything
she's-
to sell. She should just get back in there if that's the case. Who's this idiot? I guess they are wrestling school students.
I have no idea what's going on. She looks like she's aged like fucking 10 years since the last time we've seen her too. Have you noticed that? And there's her mum. Sweet Soraya.
Yeah, get the goblin back in here and beat her up some more. Shoot on her. Yeah. Stiff.
Man, Harley
Yeah,
Cameron's
kick
too
her.
girly for wrestling, dude. Has she, like, she's got no chest anymore either. I'm talking about Jamie Hayter. She's lost that much weight to me, man.
Yeah. It's a shame. But hey, I'm glad she's back, I guess.
So what does this mean for the landscape of the women's AEW division, Bet?
Oh, this is a game changer.
Oh. What the hell is that tattoo, bro? It looks like a damn birthmark, and it's not.
Yeah, I couldn't see. Bro, she looks like she's from the did she get injured so bad that she went all the way back to the 80s? And then she came through like a wormhole to get here? Like
I have no idea,
is this
bro.
Wendy
I don't
Richter?
like this look. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like this look. And I don't want to sound like a prick, like I'm hanging shit on all the women. But honestly, you can't tell me. I don't know, man.
Liz says she looks odd with orange Becky hair. She looks like Wish version of Becky. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh man. Don't be surprised if she's not gonna be as over as people think, man.
Sonic says she turned into Sheamus. What's the crack, fella? She's trying to be two different Irish people, even though she's English.
I know, right? She's turning into Sheamus. Thank God. I'd probably rather her turn into Sheamus if you get my drift. She needs to put on that weight again a little bit.
Practice those pump kicks. Get those legs back in shape.
Bad. What was she doing? I mean, how long was she out for? 2 years, it feels like. Honestly.
It was a long time, but
over a year and a
what
half.
got injured. That's how long it's been. I don't even remember what hurt anymore.
And what happened
But that's
to the
probably
Rebel?
why she got smaller, because she wasn't able to lift. Because she clearly had the body of a power lifter, so she probably lost a lot of muscle while she was like couldn't work out. And it's
Plus, her look was so much better.
On, so we'll see if she puts it back on though. If she doesn't,
yeah, I know that's true.
Then we'll know it was a choice.
Lab Rat with a great comment. Hater cakes, more like pancakes now. Come on, Colin. Join us. No, he just private messaged me. He's saying you might join us. You just got to see what the family's doing first. That's on Colin's end. Seems like no one wants
sweat,
to watch AEW.
Colin. Don't feel obligated.
Nah, absolutely not.
Damn, does anybody have any good eyesight in this row?
I know, they're all wearing glasses, dude. What the fuck? Look at those heads, though, bro. Fucking English heads. Only a mother would love. Nah. Hey, why do I know this? House of Black. Oh, cool. Look, they get a special entrance for a pre-show. Think about that. You know, it'd be cool. Suddenly you hear a dong and it's the Undermaker. Who's this guy? That's a cool look.
I bet this is such a cool reference to something.
Man, they're demons, these guys, but it looks cool. How cool does Aleister Black look? I mean, Malachi Black.
Do you mean that?
But, and why is his hair straightened suddenly? Which I'm sure is a wig, but you know.
Yeah, it's attached to the mask. Did I not know They have 10 minutes left. They talking like it's about to be over. Uh, I don't know if they know. I think they're gonna try to do the entrances now and then ring the bell when the show starts.
What, 10 minutes of entrance?
Yeah, I think these guys went too fast. You guys were supposed to eat up more time and you blew it.
It did seem faster than usual, though, for an entrance like that. That's true.
It's broad daylight out in an open stadium. They can't do any cool dark stuff.
Dark. Where's Dark Julia, actually?
She's injured too, but like, I don't know. I feel like for a show like this, you could just show up even if you're not working. I don't know why injured means you have to disappear off the face of the earth.
Only AEW, it's like that, dude. WWE don't really do that.
Why would you film them walking out? Everything's stupid.
Guns up.
Nobody cares about Team Jayless. Call me when Jay's back.
Dude, what's up with that, dude? What's going on there?
I don't know.
Sorry, I was just blazing. That's why.
Hey. Well,
Just
no one
blaze.
asked, so don't worry about it.
Nah, I just don't like doing it on the camera, though. You know what I mean?
I know, but you just came back and said what you did, so what's the point?
Yeah, I know. It's true.
Just don't mention it.
That's true.
They're going to give you 3 minutes of action, then cut the feed? Yeah, probably. When did Juice become the Macho Man?
A long time
I don't
ago.
know. What do you want? We want to say like 2019?
Yeah, maybe 2018 even.
He's been the Macho Man for a while.
Yeah, for a long time now. He's a more delusional Macho Man in some ways. How many minutes we've got? 6.5 minutes. Oh yeah, there's a mystery team in this, isn't there?
No, it's not a mystery team.
Oh yeah, it's this motherfucker.
Yeah, these guys. You know.
Yeah.
They won the main event on Collision last night.
I know. I remember now.
And apparently they won something in CMLL because there's a big old
I hate when they
cup.
Are they gonna do the fucking Space Invaders crab walk?
Mm-hmm.
Go do it. Do it. Oh, I hate it, dude.
Yeah.
I friggin' hate it, man. It's so corny, bro.
I think Wheeler is trying to get big the natural way. It's going to be a long road.
A long road. And he's in decent shape for.
No, he's good. Look at his chest compared to like how skinny his arms are.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
just hard to put on size if you're not going to get on the gas. Like
if
this
he
guy
got on the gas. Oh, no. Fucking Cesaro.
No, I'm talking about this guy.
Oh, Pac.
Cesaro too, but especially this guy.
The bastard. He turns up whenever he feels like it.
Labrat says, are you guys getting Spanish commentary? No, I'm watching on YouTube. But I am getting funny real-time YouTube captions that are completely inaccurate. Wheeler, Utah, and Colorado is the team here.
Colorado?
Yeah, according to YouTube captions. Colorado Castanoli.
Oh, nice. Well, Utah and Colorado is not that far apart, right? I mean...
No, not that far.
Makes sense. Has Puck lost his abs a little bit, or am I seeing things?
He might have come off the gas.
Yeah, he kind of does look like... He looks a little flubby, if that makes sense. Like, still in shape, but like a little soft.
Yeah, I think he's just maintaining right now.
Right. I hate how there's just no direction, like with Pac, pretty much. You know what I mean? There's no real,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what? Sorry,
They
what were you going to
fucked
say?
him. They
They
fucked him
fucked him hard.
because he had the match that Will Ospreay has right now. Like he won the
Right.
contendership for that American whatever international title, and they were just like, nah, Ospreay first. Like, what? So
Dude,
why'd you make him the number one contender if you were just gonna push him off to the side? You should have just never made him the number one contender.
right, you might as well at this point.
I
Oh
mean,
my God,
granted, who
really?
cares? But I'm just saying, like, you got one English hero and another English hero. You could
I
have
know.
had you actually could have had those guys fight for the international title on this show or whatever or something. Who cares
This
though?
says
Who
Pac.
cares? It is what it is.
Mini me. I know, it's ridiculous. Who you got in this match, Vet? Who do you think is going to win?
Again, the answer is of course who cares. Aaron
I'll
Benchlomo
assume.
says I can't remember
Right,
anything he did, meaning Pac. And I'm like, that's
right.
funny because Gravity forgot him too. So now it's Gravity and Aaron Ben Shlomo.
I
You're in good
like it.
company,
I'll see
Aaron
what you
Ben.
did there.
It's you and a force of nature.
It's true. Why is he so excited? God damn.
Mama Wayne needs to be in
Oh,
this match. She's one of the biggest people.
does Wembley have a roof, dude?
No.
It looks like it does. Oh no, no, that's all right. Tripping.
They might be able to
Seeing.
close it.
I don't think it does close though all the way. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know, but
It looks like it's gonna piss down raining, dude. Does it not? Look how grey the freaking clouds are, man.
Man, the Gravity and Humankind forgot. You can't forget him. He's right there, Sonic. He's right there.
That's
Don't
all right. He'll
forget him
go
in real
MIA
time.
again. Yeah, and also the man that also forgot Mighty Mouse. Remember that? They forgot about
Yeah.
Mighty Mouse, but I haven't, Vet.
Yeah, I heard
I used
that
to love.
Vince McMahon always wanted and continued to want to have like he likes the idea of a small guy that's strong. Like that's one of his favorite gimmicks. So he wanted that to be like his thing. And
Oh boy, have I fucking I'm spazzed out again?
have you? Dark Side sounds like an Orson Welles novel. Yeah, the man that gravity forgot. It's a cool nickname. Jimmy's still frozen for everybody.
Hello.
I can hear you, Jimmy.
Oh, you can hear me, but you can't see me
Right.
for whatever
You're John
reason.
Cena right
Again,
now. Oh, I got to switch over now.
I'm gonna switch over fucking my camera.
Wait. No, I don't. I'm already on the right channel.
Oh yeah, I've got to switch over.
At first, the All In feed didn't have the 0 hour, and the 0 hour was on a separate one. And then eventually it came on, and I switched back over to that, and I forgot about it, just like Gravity. So, okay, now we're ready to go. So
Have you
I'm
got a
watching
black
on
screen?
YouTube, guys. So I'm going to be probably well ahead of everybody here. The combination of YouTube and my internet is going to leave you all in the dust. So I'm sorry for all the spoilers.
I want to see if they're showing it for free in my neck of the woods. I doubt they are because they advertise the main event, which is our pay-per-view channel. But last year was for free on ESPN.
The what feed? All right, we got an opening bell for this cluster. They're all looking at each other.
Damn.
Christian ran away. Oh, fat guy crossbody on the Wayne kid.
I'm about to get my feed kicking right now. Hurry up.
Oh, what's up with those flimsy looking tables that they pulled out at the end of Collision, which they're now re-pulling out?
What is this? Like English tables?
Yep, it's worse than English breakfast. Here's
Is it
Chaudio.
though?
Or, Chaudio. Here's Claudio chopping a guy in a match with no rules. I'm gonna slap you in the chest. That's my favorite. I could do anything
Becoming
to
a
you. I got a
fetish.
ladder right here. I got stairs. I got a table, but I'm gonna take my open hand and slap you in the chest.
Why isn't my camera working? Oh shit.
I look like I need a drink. No,
Go and get yourself a drink if you need to, Batman.
that's just what Aaron said. I'm gonna need some muffins. I'm good for now. I don't need any snacks. I'm sure that'll change over time. Here's the dive on everybody's spot, even though we just saw that match with Brian Cage and all them. Let's see if these guys are better at catching than the other 20 guys. Oh, yeah. He didn't give him a choice.
Vic, can you hear me?
Yes.
Could you hear me before?
What's before?
Oh, I was trying to talk to you, and darn, all
The
good.
whole time?
Yeah, but
Sorry.
my camera for
I
some
was,
reason was switched off. No, it's all good. It's me.
oh, okay. I was just retweeting this link to the show, so if anybody didn't know.
Oh
that
yeah,
we're
do
doing
it,
a
do it.
watch along?
I hate this camera, man. It makes me look so pale. Damn it! Get the table, tables.
People love some tables, boy. Let me tell you, tables are the only babyface left in wrestling. It sure as shit ain't no like human being. Uh-oh. Mama's climbing up with platform heels.
Hmm.
Yeah, kick her ass, gun boys. Spit roast a MILF.
It's doing a lap of honor. Dude, it looks kind of full house, man. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll have to wait for that turnstile count.
You think they're gonna say there was 70,000 at least today?
I don't know what they're going to say, but it's going to get disputed by somebody because no one's going to let it
Yeah.
go.
I mean, it looks a lot more people than I expected. I'm not gonna lie.
Aaron said Rhea's not on the show. Did I say mommy? I meant mama.
The literal mommy.
Mommy Wayne.
She's not even high on the ladder, man. And acting like they're gonna push
she's
her.
taller than Rhea, that's for sure.
She's a tall woman, dude. I'm not honestly. It's probably the platforms that she's wearing, but still.
Gross. What did I say? Something. Look at that tiny ladder. The kill switch is already
tiny, bro.
Ladder. Where'd they get this undersized novelty ladder? It's like a toy. It's like a Fisher Price toy ladder.
I've noticed the AEW ladders are way more gimmick than the WWE ones, man. Oh. How tiny is the guy's holding, dude?
One of the that's like basically a step stool.
It's a step stool.
The only way a ladder gets shorter than that if it's got a little plastic slide attached to
it. Oh. Nick Wayne just fucked himself completely.
Oh, you're that far behind?
Yeah, where are you? Where are you at?
You would not. He wouldn't even know because I'm so far ahead.
Damn. I want to try another feed then. I don't like that.
See, that's why I wanted to watch a real feed because not only are the other feeds behind, but they like they get taken down in the middle of you watching them.
Yeah, well,
we got Dawn Stevens on full active duty when she's not reffing the match. She's pulling down feeds.
Dude, usually I would get the pay-per-view. The amount of money I've spent on fucking professional wrestling, dude, it's a joke. I'm sure, you've spent fucking... I no shit. If I had to really count it, man, surely it's in the hundreds of thousands of dollars over the years, bro.
You didn't have to admit that, Jimmy. This isn't an interrogation.
Look how sad I am, right? Sure. Remember the NWO thing? Loser. The ad-lib.
Well, look at it this way, though.
What?
Think of how many wrestlers you've supported over the years, so that they can make a living. At least if you look at it that way, you don't have anything to feel bad about.
Yeah. So if they start shitting on me for whatever reason, they call me a mark. I'll be like, do you know who the fuck I am?
I paid your
You know what I mean?
salary.
Yeah. Do
In
you know who the
1997, you
fuck I
got
am?
$1.25 from me.
Oh man.
Labrat says Don
Kazuchika.
Stevens is a bot. Just look when she refs. I don't know, bro. She's pretty animated.
Extremely animated. Brother. Are you getting the giant swing or you're way past that?
Oh yeah, that was 2 years ago. I'm already at
Oh damn.
I'm already at Danielson versus Swerve.
Get fucked. No way.
All right, maybe not that
Imagine
far.
that.
Told you my internet's good.
Yeah, man.
What's
I'm
wrong with
big
being a
jelly
mark?
lately.
By the way, Al Snow describes it as not a bad thing. You know what? I'm glad that you brought that up because I'm not here to start a war with Al Snow. Al Snow can say whatever he wants, but I disagree.
About what? About marks?
Yeah, using the term mark is by all means a slur. It is
It
a
is
slur.
Absolutely. It's
Don't think of it any different, and don't let anybody tell you different. If you
It's
call
not a
somebody a
positive.
mark, that's an insult. It's an insult.
It's like you're a loser and you got nothing better to do, pretty much. Like,
It's not even that. It's like,
no, I know, but like that's the perception of it per se. Like, you're just a marked hard man. You're into something way too much, or too deep, if anything. I mean, you're really into something. I mean, really, that's
no, being into something is being a fan.
right. But
And you can be a
take it to
fan.
the next level.
No.
Well, what's a mark
Absolutely
in
not.
your eyes? What do you give me
There-
your?
there's-
This is a good
there
conversation,
is-
actually.
If there is a, he said, "Oh, I just listened to him, and since he knows more than me, I thought he might be right." No, listen, there is
What?
a synonym for mark, and it's not fan. It has nothing to do with fandom or fanship. The closest synonym to mark in English word terms is sucker. Like if you were to take the word sucker, in the way that we mean it, where we say somebody that gets like somebody that gets catfished, somebody that gets like gets like a phone scam pulled on them, like anybody that falls for a con. Like con artists are the perpetrators, marks are the victims. When they say look at that mark, they're saying look at this potential victim. So a mark believes something that they have no reason to believe other than that somebody told them something. Right?
Right, yeah.
Like for example,
Yeah.
well, let's talk about something relevant, right? So Vince McMahon, right? Obviously there's all these allegations now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now maybe you believe the allegations against him, or maybe you don't. But if you have read through like all the legal filings and you've heard the evidence and you've heard the stories over the years, and you come to the conclusion that Vince McMahon could be innocent, then okay, that's your opinion. You've decided that it's possible that there's a reasonable doubt that Vince McMahon could be innocent. But if you think that Vince McMahon is innocent just because you like the Attitude Era, you're a mark. Because you're only believing it because it's Vince McMahon and not because of any reasonable evidence that he could be innocent. It's a mark believes something that they have no reason to believe other than that somebody told them that. So
Right, they're gullible and shit.
yes, that's not the same thing as being a fan or a super fan. And you could be a fan to an unhealthy level, and fans can be marks. Because obviously, if you believe somebody based solely on who they are and the fact that you like them and not because of evidence or anything else to the contrary, then yeah, that makes you a mark. But just being a fan of something doesn't make you a mark. And if you want to call yourself a mark for something, that's one thing. But
Yeah.
make no mistake, there is a big difference between being a fan and being a mark. And there is a level of disdain when wrestlers call fans marks, because otherwise, why wouldn't you just call them fans? They use it in terms, wrestlers in locker rooms with each other refer to marks with disgust and disdain. They never say it in a positive light.
No, that's true. It's not a positive thing, really.
No.
The way it's used, anyway.
No. Now, if Al Snow disagrees with that, then he's just trying to take it back. But he knows damn well what the word originally meant. He knows the terms he knows the way that wrestlers have used it in the past. And he knows how people use it today. And right. If he wants to try to rewrite that or like change people's perception of it, that's up to him. But I know he doesn't believe that. I know he would agree with everything I just said. I mean, unless he just wants to argue. But I mean, if he has a sane, rational mind, he's not going to disagree. Because I mean, I learned from the you know, I've studied the people like him that came before and the veterans and the history and everything like that.
Absolutely.
Why is she trying to spray that chair when he's just holding it up?
Why is my freaking colors off? What the hell?
Anyway, I hope that settles that.
No, you're right. And it's always been a derogatory term. People use it as a badge of honor in some ways also, though, which is not really how it's meant to be termed, if you know what I mean.
Dude, it's like when white people say the N-word when no other black people
I know, that's what it reminds
around.
me of. You're right. It's spot on, dude. I was going to say...
They would never do it. They say it amongst themselves, and then when a black person shows up, they're not going to say it. You know? I mean, I'm not making that direct comparison, but I'm just using an analogy.
No, it's a good example, though. It's actually a good example. Because I was thinking the same thing. It's like, you know, you're an obsessive fan, per se, if you want to call it that.
An obsessive fan is an obsessive fan. It's not the same.
I guess. Why have I got no audio, man?
No problem, Aaron. I have no problem clearing up things for people.
That's why he's the vet.
Yeah, I'm just the vet.
House of Black should win this match, right? But I think, you know, Christian's family will win this for some reason. Oh.
Or maybe Pac's going to win a belt in England.
Oh, yeah, maybe. But I don't want them to win. I'd rather the House of Black.
He only has to grab one, right? He
grabbed one. I assume so. Oh, dude, what happened there? Did you see that table spot where Christian hit the table and didn't break properly?
Yeah, that was like 90 seconds ago.
Damn. That was savage, though,
already
dude.
Over.
Who won it?
Pac. He grabbed one belt. Right after I said that, he grabbed
no
one
way,
belt.
bro.
They rang the bell,
you said it, and that's what happened.
Well, you'll see it. You'll see it coming up. He's going to kick the dinosaur off the ladder. And
oh, you're right. I'm seeing it now. Wow. So is he Blackpool now?
No.
So it's the Freelance Combat Club now.
Well, I don't know. You know, this could be another start of another story, but even though AEW doesn't tell
it's
stories.
AEW, bro. Stop it. Yeah. What story?
Why was Pac even teamed up with these guys? Because an Englishman needed to win a belt in England? Besides Will Ospreay?
So basically we're going to get obvious as obvious can be, basically, when it comes to all the English folk on this show.
Gotta. You gotta put Mariah May over.
I don't want that to happen, but you're right.
Maybe they won't just because they don't want to put every
She
English person
shouldn't,
over.
dude. She shouldn't yet. But then again, if it means turning Tony Storm back to normal, then I'm all for it. And we're
If she
seeing
hits her hard
glimpses
enough
of
in the
that.
head, let's
Yeah.
give her a concussion and she'll forget the.
I'd rather her wake up. No, but wouldn't it be funny if she woke up as fucking like Shark Boy did and became Stone Cold? Give me a shell, yeah.
Oh, do you want her to do the Shark Boy doing Stone Cold? But
Yeah, but she's being Shark Boy doing Stone Cold.
Yeah, okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay, I'm down with that. We can work that out. Sonic
like,
said
"Give me
every
a shell,
AEW
yeah."
pay-per-view, there's a table that don't break. That's funny
Always.
too because when they pulled the tables out on Collision last night, they were so flimsy and floppy. It looked like somebody had like a vinyl record. That they were, it was like wooba 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 wooba.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, no wonder Christian bounced off it. It was like a rubber table.
God, is that what they play with over there? For real?
Larry said, "Get me a shoe, yeah." That's right.
No. Why is my feet stopped? Don't.
Dark
Don't.
glamour.
Oh, man. You're right, Vet. You're jinxing it now for me.
The bloody
You know why?
shoe. Is that lipstick or is that blood?
It's blood.
Dark blood.
Dark blood.
Dark Mariah wearing white. Or is that pink? I can't tell. The contrast on my television is...
Is it gone banana?
I mean,
What,
it's
you
calibrated
TV?
correctly, but the way the lights are shining on her, I can't tell if they're making her white clothes look pink or if they're actually pink.
Oh, you're right. That's true, man. No, that's
I'll have
white,
to
bro.
wait until she gets under the tarp.
It's white, but with a tinge of pink. It's like sort of sand, but not really. Do you know what I mean? It's like
I know what you mean.
but there's no dark pink.
Dark. It's like white and silver, maybe? Oh, it's her coat is white and her gear is pink.
Huh?
Like cotton candy, pink and blue.
I don't know. It's a combination, that's for sure.
I'm so proud of my daughter that turned into an evil bitch. And beat the
Even
shit out
a kind of
somebody
a
for
little
no
bit of
reason.
magenta. I know. Could you? I sense a touch of magenta.
Yeah, I don't know about no magenta.
The crowd don't
It
give a
looks
fuck
like...
about Mariah May, bro.
Huh? Sorry, what?
Ugh. Well, I'm saying, does the fans even care about Mariah May here in England? Looks like no one gives a shit.
I don't know.
She didn't really get a pop. Tony's gonna get a pop. See? She was more over than Mariah too on Collision, dude. Or even on Dynamite.
Well, it's like I always
Look at
say, and it doesn't matter what country they're in or what people
Right.
are from the country, that people like who's over. They don't care.
Yeah, I mean, with wrestling, no one's. The one thing about wrestling, dude, no one judges by the country they're from, if you know what I mean. Except for maybe Japanese wrestlers are the ones that get judged the hardest, though, out of international sort of wrestlers. But in general, doesn't matter what nationality they are. If they're good, and people will, will follow suit. Why has this guy still got a job? It's because of Jericho with Luther. Right. Nah, nah,
Yeah,
nah,
I mean,
nah.
furthermore, Mariah May never did anything in England to any significant
That's
degree that I'm
true.
aware of. She wrestled indies there, but she did everything in Stardom and America. Like
And she's
here
only
here in
been wrestling.
AEW and in Stardom.
Right.
That's where she made her name. So like Japanese people know her and Americans
Absolutely.
that watch AEW know her. I don't know like if she ever did anything on England TV. Does
No,
England
you're
even have
right.
TVs? Does Rev Pro have a weekly show?
No. I don't think they
Oh.
do. I could be wrong though, but I don't think they have a weekly show per se. I hate watching Rev Pro anyway. Every time I try, their audio and their camera fucking angles are so bad. I'm like, nah, I don't care who's wrestling. I can't watch this shit.
Yeah, I would never watch it anyway, so but the
Yeah,
little bit that I've seen, I think I pretty much agree with what you're saying. AEW has a shitload of action figures now they're showing Comic Con, or did they always? They've had like a bunch of action figures.
yeah, man.
I got like 4 or 5 myself.
Who have you got? Don't tell me you got the Bucks.
No,
Thank God. No.
no, I got 2 MJFs, a Hook, and Keith Lee,
Oh, nice.
and I ordered a Jay White one, but it's delayed.
How long has it been delayed for?
They said they're gonna ship it in November.
Whoa, are you kidding, bro?
It's the special. It's the red one though. It's like his red and
Oh
white gear.
yeah, I love that.
It's
That's my
pretty good.
favorite gear of his too. They're doing the Daddy Cool song again. Tony Storm. Man, that's damn song, the Daddy Cool song. They use that chant on everything these days. Tony Storm. Tony Storm.
Do you think Mariah May thought she was gonna be over?
Yeah, she looked a bit snooty. You know what I mean? After
But
she
it's
got no
hard to tell
reaction,
because
really, dude.
she's supposed to be a heel though. So
Right, but still, if they like you, they're gonna cheer you regardless. You know what I mean? So they don't give a fuck about it, bro.
yeah,
No
what can you
reaction. There
say?
wasn't no boos, no cheers, just nothing.
So they show Mina sitting in the audience next to Rachel Ellering. So she's got a nice
Interesting.
seat for this. Um. Well, I'll put it this way: if Mariah May's even half of worth her salt as a worker, then she should be glad that the people aren't cheering for her.
Yeah, but they're building her up like in a way, like pretty, like big time, if you know what I mean. When she
I
first
know, but
turned,
she's a heel.
yeah, I know.
If you're a heel, you don't want people to cheer you. That's kind of the rules. Even if it is your home
Tony
country.
Storm. Yeah, I mean, true.
I thought this match would be on later in the show.
Yeah, you would have thought.
Tony's got to catch a flight out like Brock.
Mariah May is going to win this match, right? I mean, I hope she doesn't, but
Not necessarily.
yeah, I'm hoping not anyway, but Jesus
Don't
Christ,
worry,
they're
Don. You
chanting,
don't have to hold Luther back. He ain't gonna do shit. He never has.
man, they're chanting her name over and over and over. They're not stopping, dude. Oh,
World Women's title lower than the TBS Championship, I guess. Yeah, when you're not money.
yeah. Oh, yuck.
Money.
Money. She's a big girl now, Vet. She's
That's
a
right.
CEO.
That's right.
She's not a boss anymore. Oh,
CEO's better than a boss.
it is. What are they saying?
Uh, I mean, in
Tony,
reality, this whole bullshit that they're doing right now, like this match, this whole angle, all this shit, no, we shouldn't be seeing any of this. This should have been Monet versus Tony. Like, that's what the
Yeah.
match should have been.
But do you
Like,
think there's some sort of political thing going on between that championship, as in Tony Storm being the AEW Women's Champion and not wanting to drop the belt to Monet?
she doesn't get to say what she wants to do.
I know. Well, apparently Monet pretty much does.
Yeah, but I mean, people don't actually have a problem with her except for fans. She gets along with the other
Yeah, you're
women.
right.
It's Britt Baker's the one that's causing all these problems.
Well,
everybody loves Mercedes in the locker room.
Do you? I mean, yeah. Look, do you blame Baker though? In some ways, think about it. Like it was only like 2 years ago, say that Baker was like politically on top in the women's division, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Who? And
but
now
what gave her the right to be that
spot? That's also true. But
like what
she was. It was her locker room at one stage. Now,
I just think that the only thing that Britt Baker can claim is that she was one of the first women to sign to AEW.
Absolutely.
As far as like what she has like accomplished or meant or brought to the business, you know, nothing really. So
no.
Which is exactly why she shouldn't have been political, because if you want to build something, you need the pieces. You can't just run off everybody from the locker room that you don't get along with. You have to bring in people that, hey, maybe you have a disagreement with them, but you can make some money and build a division. And if she was gatekeeping that based on just the fact that she was there first, you're not helping the business, honey. Sorry. Sometimes you got to put things ahead of your own ego.
She's got booby face.
I would be saying
that.
I would be saying that even to people like Mercedes. But people like Mercedes, they already know what it takes to, you know, to build something from scratch.
So you think she's being unfairly shat on, basically?
I mean, why did people turn on Mercedes when she signed with AEW? Nobody was saying all this shit about her when she was in WWE, bro. She never received this level of hate in her entire career.
But there was a few sort of like arguments here and there when the rumor came out when she initially quit, if you remember. How apparently she was rolling all over the floor and all that bullshit that was coming out. She was starting to get a little bit of stank then.
Yeah, but now that you've seen what happened to Vince McMahon, it doesn't look that bad, does it?
Absolutely, yeah. No, absolutely not.
No, bro. Basically, this is the rules. If a woman says something on the internet, she's a heel. Everybody hates women. So, of course, you know, like Mercedes has a lot of attention, so the hate comes out. She's not doing anything different than she ever was. She cut the same promo, has the same look, has the same matches.
She's such a
hates her now. Yeah, everybody hates her now because she's in AEW.
And it's unbelievable that a company has got that stigma now to the point where people go over to the company and it's like they get totally destroyed over that. You know what I mean? That's how dumb it is, man. But it's safe to say that Toni Storm's definitely retaining her championship, especially after she slapped her mother. And I'm talking about,
Yeah, that's who it was, a lab rat. She slapped her mom. What a heel.
right? What a heel! That's stupid heat, by the way. It didn't even give her heat. No one really cared.
Said Sasha was known for being rude or mean to fans in public. Yeah, stalker fans.
But he's right about that. I don't like sometimes, and don't get me wrong, fans are whack too. A lot of the times, you know what I mean. Let's be real.
Yeah, I don't. You know, look, I'm not even going to entertain this conversation because not one of you knows a single fan that ever was, wronged by Sasha Banks. You just heard stories, right, and you don't know what the circumstances were. So let's not even bring that up.
I've got no problems against her. I think she's got an ego problem though, a little bit. But then again, what do I know? I don't know the woman personally, so
Right, you don't. That's the whole thing. I don't either, right, but I'm just saying, like, from what I've been able to gather.
And you've got a better gauge about that because you do have connections, when it comes to knowing certain things, you know what I mean?
Yep. Never liked Monet on the mic. She was awful in NXT. It still is, in my opinion. Yeah, it's fine if you have that opinion. That's a professional opinion, though. It's like you don't like what she does. Yep.
She's got a huge ego problem.
The expert Colin White song. Calling somebody a mid-carder. Isn't that how I introduce myself to you, to tell you to stop being an idiot and don't judge people by their card spot? But all these years later, no difference. Nothing learned.
All that for nothing. I just went straight over their head.
Yeah.
Went zing.
Well, yeah, seriously, though, if we're just looking at the business, if Mercedes is a big deal, she should come in and go for the top dog. She shouldn't worry about the TBS title.
I know.
That's why we could have had this match, Tony versus Mercedes, for this belt, and then we could have Mariah May. She could have done the turn here, right?
Well, yeah, it would have made more sense. She could have stayed
with Tony up to this point and then done a turn here.
I felt like the turn came out of nowhere too, in a way, like abruptly. We knew it was going to happen, but the way it happened, it was just so abrupt, dude.
Liz says, as the sole female fan in the chat, I could say I've never liked her, but that is because I've never found her character to be anything that ever appealed to me. And that's fair because she's been a heel, You're not supposed to like the heels. I mean, in traditional wrestling, you're not supposed to like the heels. I know everybody does it differently now, but, if you're supposed to be a heel, people aren't supposed to like you.
I mean, everybody's... Colin saying Sasha's not a great act. She's a CEO, Colin.
So, I mean, what is that? Like, okay, but here's the question I would ask, right? If I'm telling you I'm a fan of hers, and I have been, what are you saying about me then? Tell me I don't know? Tell me I don't know anything? Like you could have a different opinion. Like Lab Rat and Liz have different opinions on whether they particularly find what she does entertaining or not, right?
Well, look, you know what? The one argument I hate, right, is when you're arguing with someone that's trying to convince you, oh, we got a guest in the house.
Ooh, let him in.
It's Dr. Jeff Lippman.
Oh, it's just Jeff. All right, well, continue. Carry on, Jimmy. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Dr.
Jeff? That.
How are you?
I thought you weren't coming on.
I wasn't going to. Hold on.
Oh. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised, actually.
Are you podcasting from a submarine, Jeff?
Yeah.
Stand by.
I'm just gonna
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep, I can.
I hear you.
I turned off the camera and the mic on that because I'm supposed to be doing Garden of Doom right now, but my guest has no showed, but he's been on 7 times before, so I'm sort of worried he might be like dead or something.
Really?
Oh.
Well, I mean, you don't usually have someone who's making their 8th appearance, just no show.
Is there a chance that they still might turn up?
Yeah, that's why I was keeping it open, because he's in the UK, and sometimes they get 5 hours confused with 6 hours difference or 4 hour difference.
Maybe he's all in, Jeff.
Yeah, he's clearly engaged in this women's title bout.
It could be. Listen, it could be entirely. Well, I wouldn't know. I'm not watching. So I've been invited to come to a watch along, but I can't see anything, and I'm not watching anyway. So I can give my usual great wrestling insight because I'm not watching, and I'm
Do you want me to give you a link?
Views suck anyway. So here we go.
Well, the way me and Vet are watching it, we're listening to it through our headsets, but we can hear each other also, like, for example, right? But if you want a link,
no,
I can send you one.
No.
Okay.
I think it's better. I think AEW is better enjoyed with outsider sound.
Gotcha. I'm seeing a lot of cake right now is what I'm seeing. So,
what, literal cake?
No.
The cake.
Storm
My
Zero
feed just
and...
cut out again.
Oh, no.
What happened?
The disrespect. They beat Tony with her own move.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you're kidding, dude.
You're supposed to kick out of that like, you can't do it better than me. But she just laid down for it.
You're kidding, dude. So they gave it to Mariah May for real?
Does she get the butler, too?
Oh, I don't know. No, probably not. He gave her the finger.
Does she get to kiss Mira Sakajawana?
Maybe.
Okay, good.
She slapped her mom, Jeff. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've been.
Did anybody report that on the internet? Like, Mariah slapped her own mom.
Oh, nice.
She's a bad little girl now, Jeff.
Don't British.
She was like, "Here's your comp ticket, mom. Now just stay right there because I've got something for you later."
Isn't that like affection in British people?
Maybe
Yeah,
if this was a soccer game.
Oh. Yeah, 100%. That's weird, man. That was a weird. I don't know if I'm into that, man.
I saw pictures that Rebecca Quinn appeared during the pre-show.
Yeah, oh my God, dude! Wait, are you being? Which one are you talking about? The imposter?
You can't say, Jeff. You can't say stuff like that because Jimmy he doesn't have the concept of sarcasm in Australia. Everything's straight up down there.
Oh wait, I'm really excited. First of all, I mean that's why
I know he's talking about Hater. First of all, obviously, God damn.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, if he doesn't speak Jeff by now, he never will. It's like
believe me, I was onto the joke.
But they're doing Grand Slam in Brisbane, and someone's like, "Why?"
Oh, dude, don't even get me. First of all, where's the friggin' Australian Open?
Well, it's not in Brisbane. I know that
exactly. Much, so that already they've fucked it up.
But I know that Brisbane is like insane person central for Australia, so that's and the logistics and
it is. How'd you know that?
The infrastructure is
Sicko
bad.
Central.
Yeah,
dude, you know how much trouble there is in Queensland? It's full of trouble for real.
Like for the populated parts of Australia, like Brisbane is like the insane capital. So that is their market. The sickos, it's perfect. Plus, logistically, it's hard to get to. It's very far away. The public transportation sucks. This is AEW's playbook. So genius. They're sticking to it.
I was so shocked at that. I'm like, nah. There was rumors that Brisbane could be more than likely getting the show, but I didn't believe it still. But boy,
I'm sure they're going to subsidize them up to a herd of wallaby.
Dude, if they want to sell out a joint, right, for real, if they want to make it, they went to the wrong city, man. And you're right. How do you know about the whack jobs in Brisbane? How did you know that? Because
I was the
that's the joke here.
Moderator group of the Solomonster Sounds Off Facebook page for 3 years or 2.5 years. I know where the crazy centrals are.
No shit, you're not wrong, dude. It's different up there, man. There's a lot of troubles, a lot of shit that goes on. they're always in the headlines because something's gone whack over there. But
Like
they're
all
all
the
whack
wackos
jobs
would
over
be
there.
there, and then other people from Australia would be like, ignore me, it's from Brisbane. That's where all our crazies are.
Yeah, that's funny that you knew that, man, because it's true. But Grand Slam, I don't understand the Grand Slam part.
No, where is Grand Slam in Australia? I believe Sydney, right?
Melbourne, no,
It's in
Melbourne.
Melbourne. Oh wow.
Yeah, well,
In
the
your
Australian
city of
Open's in Melbourne.
4.1 million, with where you thought there were 4 million Jews.
Did I say 4 million Jews?
Yeah,
Really?
you thought there were 4 million Jews. I'm like, there's not 4 million Jews in Australia.
I was probably being a little, but then again, I remember this sort of argument actually. Now that I think about it, that was a couple of years back. But why would I say 4 million Jews, man? Doesn't make sense.
Jews.
Actually, all the Jewish people that I know down here, right? They're very low key. Like they don't like saying like they're Jewish. For example, it's like, come on, just say it. I know, I get it, but except for one, you probably know who he is because he's pretty famous even in the States.
Piers Austin's team?
No, you know Avi? Have you heard of Avi? He's a reporter, like a bit like he's very pro-Jewish. Obviously, he's Jewish himself.
No, the only famous Jew I know is Krilms Helmsfordberg
from Australia.
Yeah, he looks like all of us, 6'6", blonde, blue eyes, perfect.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That's odd.
Okay. Yeah, he's really the prototypical Jew.
Wow, I've never met one like that. I mean,
oh yeah, he was. You might have seen him. He was Thor in a bunch of movies.
Is he Australian though? Are you sure?
Yeah, he's Australian. Chris Helmsworth. Yeah, Helmsfordberg.
Oh, yes. Chris Helmsworth. Sorry, yes.
Helmsworthberg. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Don't worry.
Jesus Christ.
All
right. Well, anyway.
Well, not Jesus
Chris
Christ.
Jericho singing
Yahweh.
himself to the ring
before Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Right. Before
his father.
Yeah. Yeah, the new Jesus, the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho singing himself to the ring. Has that been done before? Probably, never. Right? I don't know.
Singing himself to the ring.
Yeah, he's got Fozzy playing his entrance music, and now he's like he grabbed the mic and sang the lyrics on his way down the ramp.
All right. Well, Mark is not dead because he's officially online now.
Oh.
All
right. If you need to go and do the show, I mean. By all means.
Well, he hasn't looked at this message yet, so he just looked at it.
Well, no matter what, we'll probably be open when you're done with the show, so you can hop back in at any time.
Excellent. All right. Well,
guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Thanks, guys.
So jump in whenever you feel like it. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Thanks, Bye, guys. Thanks, friends. Oh, wait. I see him typing something. He's gonna tell me that the link doesn't work. All right, never mind. Carry on with the show. I won't leave until I see what he says. He might say, "Fuck off! I now hate you."
Time to eat a dick after that, Jeff.
Oh,
that's right.
They started playing the EKG for Hook like Taz, but then the crowd popped, and then they started playing Hook's entrance music, and they got sad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think they thought they were going to play the Taz theme.
Well, what's it called? TK does have money for War Machine, so get the money for Kiss's War Machine. That's who originally does the song. The survive if I let you.
Yes, it's a shame they didn't, but hey, whatever.
Will Bryan Danielson get the final countdown once again? Is Jeff gone? Did he go?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm surprised he joined us, to be honest.
Can you see how he's not there? He's gone.
I can. I know, because I wasn't looking at the... I was trying to get my camera plugged in. Where am I? My feeds are going whack now. They're fucking all... You're right, they're taking them all off, man.
Yeah, Dawn Stevens is back from reffing, so... Oh, wait, is that her? No, she's out there. She must have one of her underlings doing it.
Jesus Christ. TK is probably going hard. How much money would you have to pay to keep this shit, like, under wraps, if you know what I mean?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, it probably would be a lot. Man, none of my links are working, man. For real?
Okay, everybody's kicking the shit out of Hook now because there's no rules in an FTW match.
Non-sanctioned.
So Big Bill, right, non-sanctioned. Big Bill and Big Business bounty hunter Brian Bakeith are beating
I
up
love that.
Hook. Now they're going to run a train on him.
Eee, don't say that. Toot toot. All aboard.
Elaborate says, "Eye for an eye."
What's up with the tape though, man?
It's a protective tape to make sure he doesn't get any more fire in it. You know how there's just like open flames everywhere just trying to get in your eyeball? So like this tape will protect him. It's flame retardant tape. Non-flammable. Everybody's just watching Hook suplex
but at least
Brian
it's not
McKeith
real
right
glass.
now. Yeah. Oh, you know there's gonna be some glass in that match, boy.
Come on, work, you fucking cunt.
Oh, he
man.
made the lion salt, but barely.
Man, it's getting to a point where he's getting so close to landing on his head.
He's gonna give himself a pile driver, a 0-man pile driver.
Can you imagine, like, he ends up like breaking a neck because he continues to, to do the line salt?
Nah, he'll be all right.
He scares me sometimes, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, he might land on his head, but I don't think his neck will break.
You get up. Hi, guys.
All right, he's got a bag full of, what are those? Cricket balls?
Are they red?
Yes. At first I thought they were apples, but they're too round.
No, they're cricket balls, 100%.
Hook suplexed on it, and he missed every ball.
No.
Probably on purpose. Hook's a good worker. He wouldn't want to drop Chris Jericho on a ball for a shoot. There's a kendo stick in the ring, so this match is automatically disavowed, but since it's live, I have to continue watching it.
I'm seeing it. I'm actually seeing it now, the kendo stick.
Well, now we got a cricket
Oh, is that a
bat.
pool cue?
Well, there's both. There's a pool cue and a kendo stick in there.
Yeah.
Side by side.
And a golf club's in the ring too.
But he's got the cricket bat now.
Oh, those cricket balls, man. They're nice cricket balls. I'm not gonna lie. They're shiny as. You know how they're dangerous, those balls, Vet?
I can tell.
No shit, dude. Do you know how many layers goes into making cricket balls?
No, of course not. I've never thought about cricket once other than by force.
And yeah, I never do because the shittest sport in the world. I hate it. What fucking brand is that? It looks like a shit brand. Oh, dude. Hook is whacking motherfuckers with a cricket bat, dude.
Yeah. Cricket seems like one of those games, like, when you're a kid and you're like playing a game with like your parents or somebody that's babysitting you, and then like, because you're a kid and you want to win, you just keep adding rules to the game, like, you know what I mean? Like, no, because if you roll a 6 on this, then I get to go 2 extra like that's. You know how you do that when you're a kid? You just add extra rules to the game. It seems like cricket's like a whole sport of that.
Like street fucking cricket, man. Yeah,
cricket's
absolutely.
like a whole sport of just like you just kept adding rules until you got this ridiculous.
No. The one thing that was popular, dude. But when he was whacking the cricket balls just before, like with the bat, If that went and hit someone in the face in the crowd, I'm telling you now, dude, they'd be busted open. That's what sort of damage, man. If you got a ball, one of those balls around your nuts, you were fucked, bro. And some dudes could bowl really fast. You know what I mean?
I just saw a video.
You would want to wear fucking ball protectors.
I just saw a video of a cricket guy swinging and missing, and the ball hitting him in the nuts several times.
Dude, it's savage. It's pretty bad, man. If you don't have a protector down there, a cuff, you're fucked. Not again, man. Jesus Christ, it took off my feet again. I can't believe it. It's not cool, man. They're really onto it today. They're onto it.
Think of a billiard ball, but harder?
Nah, don't say that.
I can't think of anything harder than that.
Nah, a billiard ball's way hard. Man, come on. That's all like... What's a billiard ball made of? Like porcelain or some shit? Like, what would it be made of? I've never thought about it before. It seems like porcelain or some shit. But a cricket ball's made of like tough, like leather, man. I think it's like kangaroo leather even. And then inside of that, like there's like different layers. It's like a babushka doll almost. You know when you like, you know what I'm talking about? You pull out like a big one and then it gets smaller, then another one. Yeah, it's like that sort of a cricket ball. The way it's structured, the way it's built.
Shibata already wrestled. Why
it's definitely harder than a baseball.
It's not his turn yet.
Why?
It's not his turn.
I'm not fucking get another feed going personally right now.
J12 says, I missed Collision last night. Did Big Bill do something to get the crowd this hype now? Yeah, he just existed in Chris Jericho's sphere of influence, and the crowd just chanted for Jericho and would refuse to cheer for Hook anything he did. He actually, at one point, Big Bill was like getting up on the turnbuckle and trying to flip the crowd off with both his hands, and they just kept cheering louder and louder and gave him a standing ovation. Like, the more he tried to turn heel on the crowd, the more they wouldn't have it. They were just being completely contrary as a rib. So yes. Oh my God. Hook was lying the whole time. His eyesight is perfectly fine. He just handicapped himself amongst 3 dudes just because he's that tough. Come on, Chris. Fat fuck.
Oh, not again. Why has my camera disappeared? I just noticed that. You can still hear me, Vet, right?
I can hear you. Oh, he broke the pool cue on Big Bill. Oh, Big Bill timbered through the table. Red Rum's in. Brian Bakeith has got a belt buckle. He punched Hook in the eye. And 1, 2. Kick out. Aubrey stopped counting before Hook got his shoulder up, but he did get his shoulder up in time at least.
So the match continues.
Transferred to Wembley. Good for him. He's definitely worked hard on himself for the second run on TV. Yeah, he's definitely injected himself with a lot of stuff. Uh-oh, Taz got up. He's waddling over. He grabbed Brian Bakeith. Waddling. He's got the Taz mission on. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Brian Bakeith is selling the hell out of it.
The Kazahajime?
Yeah, sure. And then Chris tapped out to the Red Room.
Really?
Hook got his belt back.
Well,
So that's
I
what I'm
guess
saying.
that's good.
London is just all about the legends. Like
Yeah,
the
it
only
feels
thing that
like
could get
that.
them to turn on Chris Jericho would have been Taz. Because
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
been a lot longer since they've seen him do anything physical. So huge
He's,
pop.
he's the Joe Pesci of friggin' professional wrestling at this point. Vet. I'm talking about Taz.
The only thing Taz has lifted in the past 30 years has been a headset.
Yeah, 100%. Or like a piece of food.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen him do that on TV, thankfully.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you know what? J12 brings up an interesting point. She's not the only one, but she damn sure has refs most matches.
You could bet she ain't gonna be in the Young Bucks match. It's gonna be the zombie.
The zombie from ECW you talking about?
I wish. He'd probably be a better ref, and I think he did die, didn't he?
Mm. He died last year, I think, or the year before.
It's very sad.
Or maybe longer even, but yeah, he did pass away.
Yeah, but he's still a better ref than Rick Knox, even right now, in the ground.
A lot of people hate Rick Knox, dude. I mean,
he's the shits.
He was the guy of Ring of Honor, arguably, because what's the fat guy's name again? What was the fat guy that used to be the Ring of Honor ref?
I forget.
I forgot his name.
Molyneux, I know you're talking about.
Something Molyneux.
Brain, I'm old now.
I know. Yeah, well, that makes two of us. Something Molyneux or something like that. Something similar, I think. But anyway, whatever happened to him?
I don't know. Too old and fat to ref.
He was a better referee, though. I actually think. Anyway, but he was too fat, though. He was way too fat.
Jim Molyneux? Is that who you're talking about?
Jim Molyneux. Yeah, that's it. I think it's that. It's something like that. Similar. We're on the right track. I can tell you that much. Wow. Gan Wolfer says, my favorite Taz story is the one from Stevie Richards in an early Conspiracy Horseman episode.
Which one
sounds familiar. Yeah, which one though?
I don't know that story.
You might actually. You might. If it's what I think it is, but even I don't remember it properly, but I remember sort of hearing a Taz story or two from Stevie. Stevie's reaction before, but it was priceless, man. Still makes me laugh now that I think about it. AEW? Nah. Like, you know what I mean? No fucking chance. What's
Stevie
next?
already had to give up on one channel. I don't think he wants the smoke.
I knew he wasn't gonna want to, especially about AEW. But he doesn't even talk about AEW. I mean, he does. I'm talking about the reviews though. And if anyone hasn't checked out the Stevie Richards show this week, it's a doozy of a show about Hulk Hogan's lies. Go check that out. It's actually a great episode. Right.
I was just laughing at them making jokes about it.
Oh, dude. You know what was the worst? He's so bad, Hogan. What about the one about Elvis Presley being a Hulkamaniac, brother? Except the problem with that was he was already dead.
Yeah, I don't...
like, what the fuck?
It's weird. It's weird.
Do you think... I personally think he believes his lies, though. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I truly think he believes his bullshit, dude. And it could be old age, I don't know, but... something's not in QR with him, man. Like, you can't be going around talking that much shit knowingly, and think people are going to believe it when the proof is in the pudding, like, literally. Oh, is it Dax, the fucking clown fucking Daxon?
Axe the Axe accent. Oh, they're dressed like the Beatles.
Oh,
we are the Beatles.
Oh, no, really, are they?
We're the young Beatles.
The
Here
young
in Wembley
Beatles.
Stadium.
Hello, Wembley. I sound like an idiot. I mean, he's not far from looking like a Beatle when you think about it. He's short and stumpy.
The walrus was Nick. Gam says basically Stevie made Taz small in a WWE video game. Taz caught wind of it and got hot.
Oh yeah, now I remember. That's true. Got heat for that, man. Actually, didn't he get like almost got into a fight almost with him over there?
I guess Stevie probably would have beat him up. The only way Stevie wouldn't beat up Taz is because Stevie's a nice guy.
He's oh man, he's too nice, man. You know, like he says it himself, man. He wishes he'd done certain things differently instead of being, you know, too much, you know, giving too much respect. But then again, man, you know, he's you can't deny he's had one of the longest runs, you know, in pro wrestling and even in WWE. Just to be there just under 10 years in itself is an achievement, dude.
In wrestling, when you hear stories of guys being tough, like we know the stories, we hear the stories about the guys like the Hakus and everybody, like those stories get around about the tough guys. And if you could think of a guy that's supposedly tough and doesn't have any of those stories, like Taz, you could probably guess like how well they can really fight.
Yeah, well, which picked the hand? Remember that story?
Yeah, that was RVD, right? You know, like
yeah.
I think there's not more stories of RVD beating guys up because he's so laid back.
Right.
I'm sure he could have fucked up a lot of people if he really wanted to.
Actually, I saw a great documentary someone put together, man. Actually, I recommend it. I recommend it to anybody. It was on the YouTube. It's new, but I like the way this guy did it about Kevin Nash being a badass, which I never had the impression of him being really a bad. Like when you think about it, you don't hear that many stories, but dude, he's got like footage and a lot of like evidence about him.
Hold on.
What's going on?
Max is rapping.
Oh man, I'm missing it out. I'm missing it.
He said FTR has Bret Hart matches in their spank bank.
Oh no, is he lying?
And he said the Young Bucks, the only thing they ever had to pump was their penises.
Okay.
Get it? Because they have Reebok pumps? Get it?
It's so dumb though. It's dumb though.
I mean, it sounds better when he's rapping it. I was just saying it out of context.
Yeah, but I'm picturing it like, believe me, I'm not hearing it.
Well, don't worry. You can get there soon if you could find a working feed.
I'm having trouble, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. I can't believe it. Like nothing's. I don't understand.
J12 says Max calling himself the best wrestler alive always takes me out of his promo. Hey, don't worry. He's just a bragging wrestler. There's nothing wrong with that. You can get back into his promo.
Yo, look, listen.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that. He's just saying it. What else are you supposed to say? You're trying to market yourself. Of course you're going to say you're the best. Everybody's going to think they're the best.
You'd be an idiot not to say you're the best. I mean, You know what I mean? Especially as a wrestler, it's all about marketing yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
Why would you say I'm pathetic? I'm not as good as these guys. I'm just I'm a nobody, you know?
Put it this way. I wasn't the best wrestler. But if I was wrestling now, of course, damn right I'm the best wrestler. Of course I'm the best. And if I'm a heel, me saying that gets me heat. So, of course I'm going to say it.
You'd be an idiot not to say it. You know what I mean? Like, literally. Oh, I'm getting messages.
Now, the Young Bucks might think that they are really good.
Oh, they truly believe their own bullshit, dude. Like, there's no ifs or buts about it.
Yeah. They might not believe it as much as their characters believe it, but they certainly believe it a little bit. Ricky Steamboat Arm Drag from Max Caster. He really is the best wrestler alive. Lavra says, no interest in this match. I know. If this was the bathroom break match for me, luckily I don't have to go right now, or actually that's unlucky. I might have to go to the bathroom during a match that I want to watch, so maybe now is a good time. Do we got anybody else joining?
It's
Jimmy,
a watch along
anybody on the way?
I've told a whole bunch of people. There are a few peeps that are working at the moment. They actually can't make it. I've sent. I'm telling you, when it comes to AEW, man, it's not that easy anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
Who cares
People
about
are,
AEW?
yeah.
Just come and hang out with us for a minute. It's not that
I know.
bad.
I said that, man.
Are we
God
that bad?
damn it! Come on, man. People always want to come on our shows usually, but I think it's not particularly us. It's the AEW thing. But
Well, they do realize that if they join, that they're not gonna be watching All In unless they put it on, right? Like we're not showing All In,
right? And
do they think we're actually showing it?
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
You might have to.
I'm assuming
have to clarify that.
But I never said I am sure that we are showing it. I never said anywhere in the description or anything like that. We're just watching along.
You'd be surprised who doesn't understand how technology works.
I chat
for
to
example,
Jimmy
have you ever watched a TNA pay-per-view? They still don't get how technology works.
I haven't watched a TNA pay-per-view in quite a long while. Why? What's going on there? Is it still that bad? In terms
they
of
always have
production?
some sort of technical issues on their shows, on their live shows.
Has their momentum sort of slowed down a little bit, in your opinion, now, Vet?
I don't think they ever had it. I think that was all bullshit.
You think? Well, yeah. You think of Slammiversary, it's that sort of bullshit. You know how all those pictures came out?
If TNA goes back to calling themselves TNA and then a bunch of social media whirlwind happens, that doesn't mean that one extra person tuned in, or the fact that they had a good house for that one show they did. I don't know.
Well,
I guess the business is up a little bit, but.
Well, did you see Damore's interview with the Valet?
Who? What did you just say? Valet?
Chris Van Valet, like a fish.
You still don't know how to say this guy's name after all this time?
Because I hear different pronunciations of it, dude. Like, I'm not sure anymore. I would say Van Vliet, right?
His own mouth. He says the name of himself on every show. Trust the guy whose name it is.
Well, what do you call him anyway?
I call him what his name is.
Say it, man.
Chris Van Vliet. Just like
That's
he
what
says.
I would say. I used to say that.
Somebody corrected you? I want names. Who told you that's not how you say it?
No one corrected me. I heard, I was watching one of his interviews and someone started saying that, right? But in front of him or whatever. And that's why I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Is it Valet, fucking delete? I don't know, but the last name was freaking, yeah, whatever.
Well, anyway, no. I didn't listen to that. I only listened to Scott D'Amore when I had to. I'm not gonna listen to that guy on my free time.
Well, my point was he said that when Kenny was champion, right? Remember the belt collector time?
Yeah.
That's when they were doing their highest numbers under Anthem, that is. The highest numbers and even pay-per-view numbers was definitely by a mile and still is by a mile. The Kenny run, believe it or not. So I find that quite interesting.
That is interesting. Not like anybody's going to fact check him.
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, how do you fact check him, really? Because they're not a public company, right? Technically.
No.
So, yeah.
But just because you're a public company doesn't mean that you could be fact checked anyway. And there's only one public wrestling company.
We're right, which is WWE. So, see, with WWE, it's easier to see if they're talking shit or not. If you actually dig and do some, searching about it. But, yeah. I'm just going to... Let me just find the fucking feed.
J12 said, "Will the new Raw review show be 3 hours long based off Big Ray's tempo on Next Level?"
Fuck no. No. No, don't say that, first of all.
It's going to become worse than the Smack Attack, right?
No, I'm telling you now, man. No, there's no chance. This is red.
No, it can't because Big Ray has to work. So he can't just sit there all day. He has to get the show done.
No, we both said we're going to try to keep this to an hour and 30 minutes, if it's possible. I know, hey, man, when I was doing my own shows on the PWC, I always had them at an hour 30, generally. It never went over that, you know what I mean? What's up, Kev? Thank you for joining us, by the way, man.
Kevin Marty.
Kevin Marty. It's me, Kevin. Thanks for joining us, bro.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Wee. It's
Mamma
me.
mia.
Let's go.
Let's go. Ba, 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 ba.
Why are you doing this to me, man?
Why not?
Because
the other option is to watch this shitty match. You should be
Is it
glad
that
that your
bad?
feed is cut right now, Jimmy, because you're missing a three-way between Nick McCartney and Matt Lennon and Axe the Axe Axon and Cash Cashin and Max the Max Maxon and
Max the Max.
yeah, Max the Max Maxon and the other guy, Bowen Bowenson.
He's from Sweden, huh? Just Bowen Bowenson.
Bowflex Bowenson.
Hello, my name is Bo from Sweden. Bo Bowenson. Oh, man. Is it really that bad? I mean, we can't stand FTR, man. I don't know. Maybe we're biased.
I want to like them, but they just keep sucking. That's all.
Yeah, because they don't shut the fuck up. That's another problem. Did you see,
yeah.
JD from New York, right? You know who that is, I assume.
Sadly. But no, I
Right,
didn't
well,
see it because I don't watch anything he does either. I
Well, I'm
just to
blocked
put it
from
out
him,
there,
but-
just in case anybody wasn't aware, like anybody listening or whatever, like I don't watch Mark shit in my off time. If I watch anything, it's from a professional, like a former professional wrestler. I don't listen to Marks with shows. So
Well, he's blocked me for. I don't even know what I did to him, dude. No shit. I did
probably
nothing.
follow somebody he doesn't like.
Yeah, we got mutual friends. Put it this way, like I've heard a lot of shit about him. That actually, I'm not gonna say by who and what, but put it that way. If he ever pissed me off, I'd love to throw him under the bus. Put it that way, man. I should be pissed off that he blocked me because I did nothing wrong, man. I don't even interact with him.
All right, so what were you about to bring him up for?
Oh man, I forgot my point. There was a reason behind it why I brought him up. Oh, you know how he used to be pro AEW, for example. He was known to be. Anyway, basically he's gone all anti AEW right these days, and Daxton or Cash Cashton or either one of them, they're always bitching to him. Yeah, so they're just getting him even more like clicks, if anything. So
Why?
they're bitching about him like you don't know shit. Like they're responding to what his opinion is, and then getting upset about it. You know what I mean? And it became a bit of a big deal on social media.
Oh
And
my
it's like,
God,
dude,
why do they care?
shut the fuck up. Exactly. Don't even give him attention. You're asking for it. You know what I mean?
If you guys are so old school, then delete your social media.
Bad. They're dumb.
There
dude.
was
They're
there was no
legitimately
social
dumb.
media in the 80s, okay? The Rock and Roll Express and Bret Hart didn't have the fucking they didn't have Twitter, so why do you have Twitter if you're such a big fan?
I didn't realize how insecure a lot of wrestlers truly are, bro. You know what I mean? There's so many insecure wrestlers these days that just care how people perceive them, man.
Yeah, it's weird how like they do that and I don't.
Right.
Everybody should just always be like me all the time. That's the key to a happy planet Earth. Everybody just be like me.
He's just a weird, especially Cash Cashton. Or was it that? No, sorry, Dax Daxton. I meant he's a real weird dude, man. By the way he reacts to shit, it's like, man, do you not see
He
him
looks
look like a clown?
old because he's
I know,
bald
yeah.
and has a mustache, but in reality, he's still of this young generation. It's just because
Yeah,
he
he's not
looks
that
like a
old.
55-year-old man, but he's actually not. So he still has the same like
Well, he turned
emotional
40.
tendencies of like like the younger generation.
Yeah, he does. For a 40-year-old too, he comes across as a previous generation, like the next generation instead of our generation. You know what I mean? Like he's almost like a male Karen, bro. Like in many ways.
JD from New York is the Temu version of Vic Venom, Kevin says. J12
I can
says
see
Dax
that.
can't delete his social media because he has to hop on and brag about drinking tequila every day. Fair enough. Lab Rat said, hate to say it, but FTR could take a page out of Swinger's book. Just have an address for fan mail.
As in Swinger.
Well, then
days?
that's not going to be worth keeping open. Then it's not going.
Man.
The cost is not going to be. It's not going to be cost effective.
I didn't mind FTR once upon a time, man. But when you start literally burying yourself all the time, you get over their bullshit too. Like, I'm just over their fucking. Cash Cashin really doesn't even talk, but unfortunately for him, his partner does, and I'm,
he lets his piece do the talking, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, man, that's hard, bro. I'll give him that.
Even though all charges were dropped, just so we put that out there.
Hey, look, man, he's the one with the balls. Put it that way, if anything.
Yeah.
Whereas his partner's legitimately a bitch, man. Like, for real. Like, he's got his feelings always hurt, blah, blah, blah. Like, get over yourself, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, we should be big fans of FTR, and they've given us every reason not to be.
I know they did it to themselves. I mean, I was a fan of FTR's once upon a time. It all started with the Punk. When Punk came along, for me, right, especially, they were sucking his dick, and at the time when AEW was getting criticized, they were trying to be like locker room leaders. Like, just shut up. Like, you're not. You know what I mean?
Really? It was that recently? I hated him back in NXT.
Really? Did it go that deep for you, huh?
Basically, since the moment I saw him.
They grew on me once upon a time, but I was never like a big fan of theirs.
Here comes a dive from Cash. I mean, in fairness, it was not a flip. It was just a suicide dive, but I mean...
Well, just a dive.
Kevin says, would it be safe to say that FTR are marks for themselves or way up base? I just think that...
Dax.
No, I think it's not themselves. They're obviously fans of, like I said, Brett and old 80s tag teams. But it's just the same. Like, it's just like anybody that copies something they don't understand. It's like, it's the soul of the thing that created it. You can't recapture that. The fidelity decreases the more you copy it. So,
It's borderline markish though, dude. Come on, you got to admit that, especially when you're wearing Bret Hart shit.
Like, well, I already explained the mark thing earlier.
The definition of it, right?
So I'm not going to call them that because that's the worst thing you could call a wrestler. So I'm not going to say it. Oh, wait, the Grizzly Young Veterans are in the ring.
Oh, no, man. For real? Go away. I can't. If there's anyone I can't stand,
they've been away.
It is them. I know. Stay away. Stay the fuck away. Because there was talk that they were going to sign him and then they decided to change their mind. And I thought that was the best movie ever done. And here we are. Again.
Game Changers, Lab Rat. Yeah, beat them up. Oh, they're beating up Cash and Dax. That's fine. Yeah, beat them up.
Beat them up, yeah. But
these are the best punches AEW's ever seen. Oh, they're going to hit a wrestling move now.
Nothing beats a friggin' Moxley punch.
They did a total elimination to him. Except instead of a wheel kick, it was just a clothesline.
Oh boy.
It's the dyad. That's right.
Yeah. How bad was that?
It died, Jimmy. It died.
God.
But yeah.
Are we supposed to be getting hyped up for the Bucks and the dyad?
Yep. That's right, baby.
Oh my God, I'm getting fucking hard just looking at it. Joke.
Well, what are you, what culture? What are you?
I hate those. Dude, don't.
You're the one that's
what culture?
You're the one that talked about getting an erection over wrestling, man. I'm just asking.
Never has that happened.
Are you sure that's not an English accent, Jimmy? Come on. Are you one of those Mariah Mays?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Mariah May's not even. Is she really that hot when you think about it?
She all right.
She's all right, yeah.
That's not, but yeah, just as far as the FTR thing, it's just like I just
Come on, spit it out, Vet.
I'm trying to think of how I could, because I have a lot of thoughts at the same time, and I'm trying to like summarize it. I don't want to.
Don't
just
worry,
talk for
I'll be
20
your
minutes.
heater. I'll take the heat.
I'm not censoring myself. I'm trying to like organize like what I want to say, but I just basically what it is, like I said, they watch 80s wrestling tapes and they try to copy it. They don't understand why it works, and the people they're working with have not watched the same tapes, so they don't know what FTR is trying to do in their matches. Like they can't go along with it, and they're not good enough at leading matches to get
They're
people to go
definitely
along
not.
with it. They overcomplicate stuff. Those guys in the 80s they were watching, they did not practice those
Simple.
matches. They did not
No.
choreograph those matches. They called a lot of that shit on the fly. So how can you sit there and put a match together for 4 hours or all day or all week, putting your match and memorizing your match to look like something that was back in the 80s when they called it on the fly? It's not going to work. You know, if you can't call a match on the fly, then don't try to copy that match. Just do the match that you think you can do.
But they do it like from spot to spot to a T. How many times have they copied a match in terms of the spots as well, bro?
I don't know because I didn't watch and memorize all those old 80s matches. When I was learning tag team wrestling, bro, I didn't watch all those matches from the 80s. I just had the matches I'd already seen, and I might be able to look at something they did in the match, but I'm not going to like copy a whole sequence or a spot or something. I'm just going to see little things that, and I'm going to try to make up my own match because I might need to have a match that's, you know, okay, let's put it this way, bro. If the Rock and Roll Express and the Midnight Express are having a match for the tag team championships on a pay-per-view, right? Okay, that's a championship match on a pay-per-view. Now, if you study that match and your match is not a championship match on the pay-per-view, you're just opening match on a weekly NXT, then why are you having a pay-per-view match on a weekly NXT show? You should not be having that match in that situation. And so the reason I don't memorize matches and spots and stuff is because I have to adjust my match to what kind of a card that we have and who I'm working with. What if I'm working with somebody that sucks? I can't do anything I want to do, so I have to dumb the match down because they're the shits.
What do you do in that situation? Totally, like when you say dumb it down, how dumbed down do you dumb it?
Okay, the worst person in the match, I keep them out as much as I can. I'll take the person that's better in the ring and I'll keep them in the ring and I'll put the heat on them. And then I'll have the person that sucks come in and do the comeback because all they have to do is like, you know, body slam, body slam, body slam, body slam, or something simple that they don't have to think about. Right? That's what I do. And then the guy that's actually good, I can have him in the ring and we'll put heat on him and he can sell during the match.
Right.
Because if we try to make the shitty guy sell, he's gonna ruin the match. So that's what you do. But FTR tries to have the complicated matches no matter who they're in there with. And that's fine if you want to do that, but you keep like people like Jim Cornette praise them and stuff. It's like it's not their fault Jim Cornette praises them, but it's just like, well, here you got the Rainmaker coming out, and you heard Jim Cornette cut promos on Okada, and like I'm just like, are you serious? Like you really, of all people? First of all, Jim Cornette's the guy that says everybody in AEW just does every move they've ever known in every match, and it's the same old shit. So then Okada comes out and does nothing, and then Jim Cornette says, why are you paying this guy all this money? He doesn't do anything. It's like, no, Jim, he's doing exactly what you tell everybody in AEW to do. He's actually doing it.
I know,
but you're not. You're criticizing him for it. And FTR's out there trying to have, you know, 80s Crockett classics with people that can't even lace a pair of boots because they're wearing fucking kick pads and wrestling shoes. and you're saying, oh well, the FTR's carrying them. Yeah, I don't think so. So even though that's not FTR's fault, that kind of shit does annoy me.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's ridiculous. And look how, I mean, people love Okada though, man. Still,
They
even
do.
though
He's the
heel.
best. He's the fucking best.
As a professional wrestler, man, it's hard to argue that he's not the best in-ring performer.
Well,
And he
Jim
keeps
Cornette
it
would
simple
argue
too. And you know what annoys me about Cornette though? I remember once upon a time he was a big Japanese wrestling fan, dude.
that. Right. Yeah, he only likes stuff that's old.
Right. But now he just
Or
totally
he'll like,
turned.
okay, look, here's what Jim Cornette likes. He likes stuff that's old, because it's okay if it's old, or if it's new, he likes you if he's worked with you. Like anybody that Jim Cornette has ever worked with and likes, like Roderick Strong or whatever.
He'll
like,
always put you over forever,
he'll
dude.
put over Roderick Strong, even though he's smaller than Orange Cassidy, has the same physique as Orange Cassidy, and does the same stuff as Orange Cassidy, but he'll put over Roderick Strong because they work together. He'll put over Adam Cole because they work together. Like, but if there's somebody that's new that he's never worked with,
he loves
then he'll
Adam
talk shit
Cole,
about
bro.
him.
Yeah, I hate that, man. And he influences a lot of people too, man, which is bad as well. Like, say some fans,
everybody will trust him. That's what I mean. That goes back to the Mark conversation. If you trust Jim Cornette just because he says it and not because you watched it,
and
then you're a Mark.
You like that, right?
And that's the same for me. Like, don't listen to me just because you agree with what I say. Make up your own opinion. I don't care if you agree or disagree, as long as if you take what I say into consideration. As Nigel McGuinness comes out looking jacked, you could disagree with me all you want, but if you disagree with me, you better have seen exactly what I've seen. Don't disagree with me if you haven't seen it. If we both seen it, disagree with me.
Yeah,
if I've seen it and you haven't, keep your mouth shut.
You can't
I definitely
argue
know
that.
more than you.
You see, I don't understand people like that too, man. Like, I don't know what it's like me saying to you right now, right? For example, what the fuck do you know about fucking wrestling? You know what I mean? Even though I know that you were a wrestler, so it's like, but there's people like that, dude, that claim they know more than someone that's been in the business.
Yeah, they're called Dave Meltzer. Labrat says Jim Cornette put over Samantha Irvin because she said she grew up watching him and learned from him. He turned his opinion around. Exactly. He was talking shit about her, and then the minute she says something nice, he's like her biggest fan and says she does a good job. Like, okay. Like, she does the same job she did before she said something nice about you, so...
Right,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely,
I just don't like that. You should listen to Jim Cornette when he's talking about history and when he's talking about the psychology of the
because he's a legit historian.
Yeah, he's a historian, and he knows a lot about the psychology of the business. He knows about television production. He knows about all that stuff. But when it comes to like evaluating today's talent, he's way off for some reason.
Idea. Yeah,
I'm very disappointed in him that he can't see what's good about some of these people. Now, granted, some of the people he says are trash. Like, there's no doubt about it. But
it's all personal beefs though that he has the problem with, dude.
Yeah, it's either a personal beef or if it's like Okada that's never done anything to him, he's just mad that Okada's getting paid. That's he doesn't get it, but he would get it if he knew what he was talking about in that sense.
I know, it's ridiculous, bro. What are they chanting? Oh, Nigel McGuinness. Oh, Nigel. But why Okada, man? These two don't really have history. I thought it was Desmond Wolfe, not Nigel McGuinness. It looks like Desmond out there. Vet.
Bro, this is his chance. He's going to get to work with everybody he never did. It's a bucket list for him, so.
He should not be wrestling for starters anyway, man. The shit he's gone through. He had hepatitis as well, bro.
Okay, so he's not going to bleed.
Yeah, but still, it's risky.
He's mad that Okada's with the Bucks. Maybe that's it.
Well, wasn't he always trashing fucking Bryan? You would have thought he was going to come out and have one more match with Bryan Danielson.
Well, they had different ideas, obviously.
Clearly, yeah.
I think he was because remember Brian wasn't able to go last year, and
Right.
I think he was mad about that because that was probably the plan. He's probably been ready since last year.
Yeah, maybe.
Now I'm totally giving Nigel a pass on this because he hasn't wrestled in like 15 years.
And he looks good. He's actually looking good though, man. For considering.
Well, his shit doesn't look good, but like
No,
I
you know
said,
what I mean.
you don't get better at something by not doing it, as Chael
That's
Sonnen
true
always
too.
says.
What do you think of Kyle O'Reilly these days, dude?
I like Kyle O'Reilly, but he's just another guy on the roster. He's in the
Yep,
conglomeration, right? So we get to see him with Mark Briscoe and
that's
Ishii and
true.
Orange. So, but I mean, Kyle is super underrated, but
As an in-ring worker, definitely.
well, as everything, as a
You think he's a
promo,
good talker?
as a
You think so?
character, yeah, he's a good talker. But the here's the thing, though, there's just no. There's way too many people on this roster, and he doesn't have enough room or time to get over. So it's just not going to
You're
happen.
right.
He'll never get over anywhere because everywhere that he'll go, there's a lot of people that have a lot bigger kind of upside in the people's minds that are going to outshine him, right?
No, you're right.
He just looks very normal right now. Even his tights are gray. So,
True.
look at it. The G1 winner. Zack Sabre Jr. I guess the
Wait,
professor
he's in
won't
the
be
match?
joining us then.
I am behind. Fucking hell.
Told you I was going to be spoiling it.
Yeah, but you're waiting. No, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care that you're spoiling it, bro. Believe me.
Spoiler alert, Zack Sabre Jr.
I love for him to
ZSJ.
win it.
Yeah, Kyle O'Reilly needs a makeover. He needs lab rat. He needs like he needs a different haircut. He needs to shave that fucking beard, or at least trim it into something that looks unique.
Hmm.
He needs to put a little pizzazz in his gear, and that's it. I mean, like, and several people need to be released. That's the
Yeah.
only other.
That's an understatement, dude.
And that's all it takes, and then
Who's
he
that?
he can do it.
Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, wait, are we going to expect Ricochet in this match?
Oh, of course. Where else? Where else is he going to be in?
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if they're going to pop off the fucking... I mean, Zack Sabre Jr. got a great pop, though, yeah.
Oh wait, we're gonna get some proper graps with Zach and Nigel. Zach and Nigel.
I love fucking
Graps.
Zack, though, dude.
Graps.
To me, I hate that term, graps.
Techers.
Come on.
Techers, mate.
Uh,
In it.
in
Oh,
there,
they
in
started
there.
throwing forearms. Boring. Wrestle again. We don't need European uppercuts. We already seen Claudio tonight. He's done enough European uppercuts
spam.
for the entire roster.
Yeah. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr.
Canada Spaceman wants to know about the Raw review show. It's going to be mornings.
Oh,
What province is Canada Spaceman in? Don't dox yourself, but what's your coast time? Are you on East Coast time?
that's a good question.
But anyway, it'll be 11 a.m. Eastern. No, 10 a.m. Eastern, excuse me. On Tuesday. So
Yeah, so think
check your
about
local
it.
listings.
An hour before we regularly go live for this show, for example.
Yeah, we
What?
don't know. We don't know how many belts there was, Kevin. We lost count.
Oh, yeah, literally lost count. I didn't even realize what the difference between Okada's belt and MJF's belt were at one stage until now that they've made it into the what is it, the American Championship, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. When it's a little thing, but I get annoyed when the announcers and everybody go along with it and call it the American Championship. They should always call it the International Championship because they shouldn't just go along with whatever MJF says, right?
I know, it's dumb.
It's like when Lance Storm put a sticker on the U.S. Championship. they still call it the U.S. Championship. He calls it the Canadian Championship, but and
the Saskatchewan International blah blah blah, whatever he called the Cruiserweight Championship. Say what you want about Lance Storm. What do you say?
I was gonna say WWE's for sure gonna bring out Nick Aldis now that we see Nigel. Well, they're not gonna do it in response to this, but I mean, we were always gonna see Nick Aldis at some point, and it's I thought it was gonna be the obvious thing would be for him and Pierce to do something, but they both probably got to get in good enough ring shape to do it.
Oh, for sure, and they're both roughly the same age, from the same generation.
Yeah. Jimmy gonna review Uncle Howdy's debut match. I'm sure you're thrilled. Are you thrilled, Jimmy? You get to see Uncle Howdy.
You know how I feel about the Wyatt Sticks.
He's gonna wrestling. Techers.
If he doesn't give me a Meltzer 7-star rating, if I don't get one of those type of matches, nah. Why should I be excited?
He's gonna have to Tiger Drive somebody.
The bar is that fucking high. Don't worry about Tiger Drivers. He needs to Tiger Drive him off the top turnbuckle, bro.
Burning hammers.
Burning hammers. Polish hammers.
Polish hammer. Oh, shit. Here comes Mark Briscoe. Dude, I think it was it Rampage where he did a promo? It had to have been.
Briscoe?
It was on Rampage. Mark Briscoe did a promo, and as soon as he was done with the promo, I was like, man, fuck, give this guy $1 billion. Like, why is everybody not giving Mark Briscoe $1 billion right now?
I don't know, man.
Best.
Oh man, I don't
he's
get
like
it.
He's like Beast Mortos. If you find a working time machine, you might want to think back and take it back to that point in time where you beat me in that match, and you might want to think about, I don't know, tagging out or something, because you don't want to avoid this ass whooping or whatever he said. It was great. He's the best.
Aaron Ben Schleimer wants to know how long this pay-per-view will be. If it's 10 hours, we'll be here. We'll be here, and mark my words. I'm joking. It shouldn't be like that. Both the islands after all, so I guess Jay should be there as well. I don't know what you're on about there. Here's an interesting
point that Canada Spaceman brings up, which is not something I've said often over the years. He says, I will never understand why Lance Storm hates Vince Russo. Russo put a lot of belts on him at the same time, so what is to hate?
Well, that's true. I agree with you.
I'll answer that. That shows you what belts really mean to wrestlers, Canada Spaceman. It's just not about the belts.
How many people are supposed to be in this match?
Just like the number of stars that can be given to a match, there is no limit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, basically everybody that hasn't had a match could potentially be in this. That's why we saw so many people on 0 Hour, like the Dark Order, because we didn't want anybody like clogging up this match. You know, we didn't want like an Alex Reynolds out there like wasting everybody's time, right?
Alex so we Reynolds, got rid of him early. Dog.
Ooh, where's the Beast Mortos and Hologram? That's a good question. We might see them. You don't think he's going to put an opportunity for Hologram to face off with Ricochet?
Oh, no, man. There's going to be freaking holograms everywhere. You know what? Maybe he comes as Prince Puma.
No, he's
going to is that Ricochet?
Where?
Oh, it's Hangman.
All right, yeah,
the song was different.
You're not familiar with Hangman's remix?
I have heard it once or twice beforehand. I don't like it.
This motherfucker was just sitting there playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and he was like, hey, make me one of these.
Oh, God. And you know what's weird though? Does it really suit him? He kind of looks like a dorky kid trying to look cool. Does that make sense? But
Well,
like 70s, 80s cool.
Yeah, I mean, you hear the music, and then you see him come out, and he looks kind of grizzled at first, but then you look at his
Right.
pants, and he's got like the glittery sequin flames on it, and you're like, oh, well. It was a nice dream while it lasted.
People think that Hangman's going to be pretty much next in line to get the championship too, man. Do you think he's going to get the belt pretty soon?
Maybe. Jeff Jarrett's here, though, so maybe it's going to be Jeff Jarrett.
I wouldn't be angry at that, to be honest.
Yeah,
Then
Jeff Jarrett
again,
ain't
we'll
winning
still
that
shit
belt.
on it. No, he's not winning it.
He might win a
Imagine
belt.
he
There's
did.
enough belts that Jeff Jarrett could certainly win one.
Yeah, like the FTR
Well, actually, he
championship.
did. He won the Texas Chainsaw Massacre belt. So he's already got one AEW belt.
Wait, wasn't he tag team champion as well?
No, I don't think so. Real cowboys don't wear fringe and glitter. Just saying, Liz. Yeah.
But Liz, do they wear butterflies though? I hear real cowboys do wear butterflies.
I think that's sort of implied in what she's saying. And they
I
might
know.
even have a little fringe somewhere, but it's got to be discreet fringe.
Discreet fringe.
Yeah, just very discreet, small
It's
fringe.
like, don't tell no one. Don't even tell your friends. Like,
Yeah, yeah. All right, everybody feed in for shitty Tennessee haymakers. Fuck.
My world.
I love Jeff Jarrett, but like that punch is rotten.
But come on, it's JEFFJARRET. Jeff
Yeah,
Jarrett.
that's more over than his punch.
Would've
The
been
strut's
funny.
over. The figure four's over. The guitar's over.
His hair was over at one stage too.
His hair's kind of still over. Him being a jacked 50-year-old is over, but
Yeah, we'll give him that.
but his punch is not over, bro. Oh, he just threw Jeff Jarrett on everybody.
Ah,
Hangman just tossed Jeff Jarrett like he was.
no one's business.
Oh, and now he's grabbed Karen.
Have you
This guy
noticed
really is
stupid ass?
unhinged.
Have you noticed
It's a good thing he
stupid
grabbed her
Rimsberg?
right when somebody else was coming out.
Dude, Rimsberg is all over the place in this match. He can't even sit in one spot.
Okay, now it's Ricochet.
Wait, are you seeing him right now?
Yeah,
Oh man, I'm not seeing that yet.
I know.
Is he getting a
Jimmy.
pop?
I'm well aware that you're well behind. Yes, he got
Is
a
he
big
get-
pop.
Okay. Ah, Ricochet.
Yeah, Ricochet's my favorite. I love this guy. It's just sad what's going to happen to him over the next 2-3 years.
Hey, and you know what? You've always been an advocate for Ricochet. I don't forget
He's
when you
great.
said you could market him so well, and the
yeah.
way you explained it, it was perfect when you said it at the time. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's weird.
Hey.
Apparently nobody else does. I'm glad you see it, but clearly nobody else saw what I saw.
It's it's his history, unfortunately.
Well, let me put it. I mean, there is no
He's got a
history.
nice
It doesn't
tune.
matter. Nobody knows about that shit.
That's true, too. Not many
only a
people
bunch
know.
of only a bunch of internet obsessed people know about that kind of stuff. The average person doesn't know any about that.
Wow,
And even
I can't
everybody in
believe-
in this stadium probably knows about it, and they don't care.
Hey, each to their own. His song is kind of weird though.
Ricochet kept his name. Yeah, he's always owned his name.
He's always been Ricochet, unless he's Prince Puma.
Yeah, but that's because it's different. He's a character.
Right. But he's always been Ricochet. Long before WWE. He'll still be Ricochet long after WWE. I think that's actually a good name. especially for marketing.
It's a great name.
Absolutely, I agree.
Look at him, everybody. Everybody look at him. See?
Look at him.
Look at him, damn it. Like with that LA Clippers owner.
Oh,
God.
God.
But that's what I mean. Like, that's the thing. I see everything that I see in like a future of marketing for Ricochet. It's stuff that I see. It's not stuff that they've done. It's not stuff that I've seen people do.
Right. Absolutely.
I've seen him and I've seen the potential, and then I see even further than what he's done, and apparently nobody else does. I don't even know if he would like this. If I was to sit down and explain it to him, he'd probably be surprised. Like, I never thought of that. Like, damn right you didn't.
I think he does think he should be a lot higher up the card than WWE will be portraying him, for example. So I think he thinks he's gonna be a upper mid carder in AEW, which he will be, because he's the perfect size for AEW.
I mean, even in WWE, he had his moments. I mean, he did work with Brock.
Oh, absolutely,
much, but they built up to it.
It's not like WWE wanted to actually like get rid of him. They actually did want to re-sign him. This was all him. He wanted to leave.
That's the thing. Ricochet's fuck you, Christian. There's you'll see in 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes.
That's the thing, that it's like he was there 5 years. It was long enough that he could tell that they were never going to do with him what he wanted to do. So
right. Why is Christian coming?
He's limping too. Christian was limping down the ramp. But watch this. Keep your eyes on him.
Oh, he's too. Yeah, I'm seeing him limping to the ring right now. that friggin' drone shot from the top.
Dude, Okada just kicking Hangman is the fucking best.
I love that. Oh shit. Ricochet with a cross body, bro.
Oh. That's what's up, Hangman. All right, and
I laugh. Is he pinned? Oh, look at Okada with the disrespectful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why he's the best, bro.
I love that, bro.
Best in the world. Best wrestler alive, with all due respect to Max Caster.
Oh, yeah.
The actual best wrestler alive is Kazuchika Okada.
And when we say that, we're not trying to, like, look how smooth. No one does drop kicks better than he does either, man.
Who even cares about the drop kick?
Oh, but it's a thing of beauty every time.
Dropkick is number 56 on the list of why he's the best.
Really? Oh. See you later, Hangman. That's it. Jarrett's always going to be a babyface now. Oh, Rainmaker. Lariato. Oh, man. Look how good Zack Sabre Jr. is, though, dude. How beautiful did that takedown look? That armbar sort of takedown, man, on Okada. Oh, orange, man.
Okada kind of spiked himself on it, but
yeah, I know, it looked bad.
I'm sure
it
would have been good if he had taken it right.
He didn't roll like sort of all the way with him.
He probably didn't know what the hell he was doing. Like most people probably don't. Zach does a bunch of weird shit that nobody ever does, so I could see how it would confuse people.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand him. They just see him at first and think, look at this guy. But trust me, if you give him a chance, you'll end up liking everything about him.
No tech is mate. No tech is Jimmy.
Yeah, I love the way he talks. I hate usually the English accent. Yeah. You fucking pig. You know what I mean? Like,
Wait. Hey, Luchasaurus came out as Luchasaurus.
what?
And Justin Roberts said Luchasaurus.
Okay. So now Luchasaurus and what's it called? Oh, Nigel.
And then he faked like he was going to chokeslam Christian, but he just chokeslammed Kyle O'Reilly instead.
Oh,
And then he put Christian on top of Kyle O'Reilly. And Christian won the match.
jeez. So it's over?
It's over.
Oh, yeah, I see. Nigel did Nigel eat the pin? Nah.
No, Kyle O'Reilly ate the pin.
Poor Kyle.
Poor Kyle. He's even less over than we were talking about.
I know.
Poor guy.
What the hell? This doesn't make sense, man. Why Luchasaurus?
He just wanted to fool everybody into thinking that he was going to win, but
I hate that
it was a
theme
swerve,
music.
Jimmy. It was a swerve. You
Oh my god. This is the swerve. This is how they do a swerve, huh? Really?
see? That's how swerves have always been done.
Oh yeah, here we go. The
Bro,
swerve,
you'll never see it coming, bro. You put Luchasaurus on the screen, everyone's gonna think he's turning on Christian, bro. Then he comes out there,
But then
bro. He grabs Christian. Kyle O'Reilly staggers up, and boom, he grabs Kyle with the choke slam, bro.
Oh man, that's such a Russo fucking finish right there. Oh, swerve, bro. You all got swerve, bro.
Yep. I wonder if they think, because this is a real question. I wonder, do they really think that everything they did, like, did they really think that that still isn't telegraphed? Did you think that I thought for a second that Luchasaurus was going to slam Christian? Did anybody really believe that? Were they really surprised? So when they do these swerves, like, do they think that, are they hoping that they're able to pull it off in a way that's believable?
Yes. Absolutely they do.
But after never doing it for 20 years, is anybody just going to give up on swerves? Like, it just, everybody should know, even if, okay, let's just pretend for a second that people really don't know. It's still a 50-50. It's just a 50-50. They're either going to turn on him or they're not. So it's not like there's like a bunch of different options that they have to go with. I don't get it. So now we get some Assassin's Creed dancers for Will Ospreay, I guess. Just in case anybody's live.
I know he's the aerial assassin. I get it, right? But even that, they're taking it too far.
It worked on Candace Spaceman. He thought the patriarchy was going to end.
No.
All right. Well, okay. So it worked on one guy, but anybody besides Candace Spaceman fall for it. Was that Ivy Nile? It was not. This is a POC.
Isn't it similar to what they did with this crap last year?
Yes.
I can't even remember.
Yes,
they
it is.
do that last year? Okay.
Well, they keep teasing that Luchasaurus is going to, like,
yeah, that's true,
turn on Christian, but this is the second time he absolutely did not. Oh. So now we're getting a nice package on Will Ospreay that ties into the new Assassin's Creed game coming out.
Stop it, Liz. Why'd you bring that name up?
I'm just watching YouTube. Oh, thanks, Kevin.
Oh, that sounds sort of creepy.
I'm doing the play-by-play as best as I can since I'm the furthest ahead.
Yeah, I'm behind. I'm always left behind. Nah.
Right now, the video package is like, right now the video package voiceover is like, hey, the new Assassin's Creed game is set in Japan. Will Ospreay wrestled in Japan. So you see it's the same thing.
Same.
Yeah,
literally.
He has an Assassin's Creed tattoo. So you must cheer for Will Ospreay when you come out. Much louder than Pac.
It's Ospreay,
much louder than Ricochet.
Much louder than Ricochet, as a matter of fact. Haha, good man, Kev. He says, I only creep you out for the best. Haha.
Is creepy a verb?
Well, hey, what the hell? I just noticed. Is the music, what theme is that playing, that remix in the background? I know that song, dude.
I don't know. I just
Oh,
thought
it's
it
the
was some
Assassin's
generic shit
Creed.
for the video.
No, you're right, you're right. It's just the Assassin's Creed theme. That's always that same theme. I just realized it. Ah, no, it wasn't. Come on.
Available November 15th, guys. Pre-order now. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
I like the look of this one. But Valhalla scarred me, though. I won't lie.
Labrat says Osprey wants a Roman length entrance. Damn, hurry up. Play
Don't
Elevate.
tell him, bruv. Yeah. Labrat, what would you test on William Ospreay? No one's ever asked him. Everyone's always asking him what he's being tested on. But what would he test on Will Ospreay?
I'd test a hidden blade on him personally. Not his hidden blade, the Assassin's Creed one.
Right.
I'd jump out of a bush, stab him in the neck, and leave his body somewhere.
Fuck. That's brutal. What's going on? What? You better be getting paid for this, though. And I mean a fat check.
Brand synergy, baby.
Damn.
Ninjas are leaping off the stage. Something so I can understand him when he talks.
Bruv. And that ain't no gimmick. He's like outside of the ring too, the bruv shit. Oh my god, why we got gymnastic motherfuckers around him?
Will Ospreay just sounds like a stereotypical chimney sweep.
He does.
From like a Charles Dickens like era.
Is he breakdancing, huh? I think this is right. It is Ray Gunn. You know, Ray Gunn, the name would be pretty good for a luchador. Think about it. Ray Gunn. Ray Gunn El Mascara. Is that Ivy Nile?
King Gunn.
Yeah, that's awesome, don't you reckon? You know, what's up with the wrestling's become a rock concert now, if you want to call it that. Why does everyone sing to every fucking theme now?
It's fun.
Where was this energy 20 years ago, 30 years ago?
I don't know. Somebody must have sang something.
I guess.
Now the crowd is singing MJF's theme, even though it doesn't have words.
Yeah, but it's funny because it's like
He's got the big Uncle
loud.
Sam top hat, and it's smashed in a little bit. I wonder if he knew if he did that on purpose, like where he's got the corner smashed in. It doesn't make sense, but
unless he kind of crushed it on the way to the UK.
Well, all he has to do is just like put his hand in and pop it back out.
True.
Don't worry, you're not going to see it for another 45 seconds. They didn't need an entrance to get over then? I don't know. Like, people did rely on the Austin glass breaking or, stuff like that. They did like that.
uh, 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 uh. God damn it! It's become a soccer Chinese theme.
Ben Hamin hates this. He hates foreigners.
Speaking of Ben Hamin, as a matter of fact, I'm going to say it again. I want to wish him another happy birthday.
Another one.
From I mean, he's got 9 wives.
Has it already been a year again? This pay per view's been this long. It's already been Hamin's birthday again. Shit.
This has got to be.
I thought they were moving it along pretty well.
Oh man, I'm just looking, man. I just want to shout out our listeners again. You guys are stuck with us for hours, and it hasn't gone away. So shout out to all of you, man, because we're putting in work, literally. I'm gonna have such a good sleep after this, so I'll tell you. Oh man, the best sleep.
It's 2025, man. Sorry. All right. Well, shit, my job is gonna be pissed.
Why?
Because I just missed a year of work.
Oh yeah,
no call, no shows.
That's true. That's true. Gam, I'm in the future right now, believe it or not, and nothing's changed.
He's still behind on the feed from me, but
I'm behind, but I'm ahead but behind. How does that make sense? Maybe because I'm Greek.
No, you got it all covered.
I don't know.
When you don't exist, you can make things possible.
We're going to get blood in this match.
Bryce Ramsberg kicking stringers out of the ring. He's probably going to pull a hamstring. A lot of the stringers got caught up in the lighting rig above the ring, so it's just flowing off there. Hockey fight. MJF getting the word. I love MJF. I love everything about him except for one thing. His shitty punches, just like Jeff Jarrett is fucking. He punches the top of the head, just like AJ Styles, just like everybody else has shitty punches to the top of the head. That's
nothing.
Like his one drawback.
Mox, I think, is the worst puncher though in the business.
Well, that guy doesn't even count. I'm talking about wrestlers, Jimmy. I'm talking about real professional wrestlers, not winos that staggered into. Actually. You know, we were talking about Jim Cornette burying wrestlers earlier. That's the one guy that Jim Cornette doesn't bury enough.
I know.
And he buries the shit out of Jon Moxley, but he could go even further if he wants to. I don't think plumber is a big enough insult. Because plumbers make good money.
That's true, but you know what? So does garbage friggin' collectors, bro. They make good money apparently too.
Right. He's got to think of a more insulting job that Moxley has. I just realized it. Okay, so MJF is dressed like Lex Luger 93.
Yeah, it's to a T. Same design, dude.
That's
like
awesome.
Even with the American flag, the way it's styled, in like a pizza sort of cut of way, if you know what I mean. That's exactly Luger 93, wasn't it? Or 94 maybe. It was 94, I think. No, late 93, maybe. When did he debut as a narcissist, man? Wasn't it WrestleMania 7?
No, it was WrestleMania 9.
Oh, yeah, 9. As narcissist.
Yeah, he had
the one in
girls.
Vegas. It was in Vegas.
Yeah. He had the showgirls carry the sparkling mirrors to the ring.
Yeah, I remember now. WrestleMania 7 was the Sergeant Slaughter fucking Hogan tag. Not tag match. Yeah, tag match with Ultimate Warrior and shit.
Which is more boring, Gallus or this pay? Oh, Gallus. Not even a question, Kevin. Slap yourself, will you? The only thing more boring than Gallus in the history of professional wrestling is Dino Bravo matches.
Oh. Why? Because he's from Quebec.
No, because he's boring.
Well, speaking of boring, Aaron Ben Schleimer wants to know: can we change Moxie's name to Porcupine John?
We could,
Is that
but
possible?
we don't have to talk about him because he's not here. So we're lucky right now.
That's true. I'm extremely grateful.
Right.
Why
Imagine.
do you hate MJF so much? Like, he's an insult to the rest of us. Plural.
I guess MJF's heelishness is working on Aaron.
He absolutely despises him. Even though he's a
if he
fellow.
despises him, he's allowed to not like MJF. I love MJF.
Of course, man.
But I don't like, that doesn't mean I like everything he's done.
No one's perfect, man.
It's like the Ricochet thing. It's the potential. It's like what he could be that I'm seeing.
Well, do you think they've already wasted him?
MJF has shown me enough with just little things that he does that I see like such a bright future, and AEW's not even capitalizing on it. He's doing what he can, but they're giving him like they're trying to give him an avalanche of chicken shit and lemons. And
Literally,
he can't do
chicken
everything.
shit and lemons. Man, both these guys overdid the friggin' spray tan today, dude. See how stupid Rimsberg is as a referee, though? Did you see that? I know I'm behind you, right? But I needed to point this out.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they had that little transaction, like little combo pins, they're both reversing each other. 1, 2, and then reverse. 1, 2, then reverse. 1, 2. When he's counting, trying to get to 3, he's nowhere near him. You know how usually referees, when they go to count, they're right at the ear of the wrestlers, if you know what I mean, when they're counting. Look how far away he was when he was doing, like before. It was like nowhere near in the right spot. Like he literally doesn't understand the fundamentals. Sometimes it feels like Rimsberg,
Well,
even where he
stands. I don't know any good referees in this company. So
there really isn't.
There's
is there?
There's
not
very
one
few good referees overall left in the business.
Well, I think WWE is head and shoulders above everybody in terms of refs right now.
Yeah, but some of them are trash too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, I mean the referee. If you're going to count a pin, you should be where you can see the guy's shoulders. If you're not there, you're messed up.
No, he's like he's nowhere near. I don't know, weird. Oh God, I can imagine when he does it. There's an Australian flag right behind him. That was a good shot.
What, kangaroo kick?
Yeah. I still can't believe he's still using that damn move. I thought it was just a joke when he first started it, but nope. New kick style. Nice, Taz.
He's a heel.
Oh.
He just did the Rick Rude thing. That reminded me, you were talking about Kevin Nash being tough, right?
Right.
There was the story about WCW Rick Rude where I guess Kevin must have done something that made Rick Rude mad, and Rick Rude said, "I'm going to go up to my apartment and I'm going to move all the furniture over to the wall if you want to show up." And Kevin did not show up.
Hey, Rick Rude's a legit badass too, bro. People know. I mean, he's known. You know what's fascinating about the Minnesota crew? The fact how many, all of them. There was a whole bunch of stars that went to high school together, man, which is crazy. Like, and they all became decent names in wrestling. You know what I mean? I don't think that's ever happened before, and probably ever will happen again.
Probably not.
I'll spray with the Matrix after the Rude. Oh.
And you know, Aaron, as far as like MJF, like being a chicken shit heel or liking Triple H or anything, you know, I mean, basically all you can hope for in today's day and age, everything's gone off the rails. The only thing you can hope for is that if a heel is pissing you off, you'll just have to take it. Whether you think it's a shoot or not, if you're pissed off by a heel, good. Where something's happening, whether it's by accident or not. If everybody hates Mercedes all of a sudden, as long as she's a heel, that's great.
Right, absolutely.
Just take it. MJF just yelled, "Anybody could flip, you piece of shit," and then he did a flip. As you said, Vid, I just think he can do more, and that's my main problem with him. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of guys that I think are really good that aren't doing anything I want them to do. I mean, I wouldn't do any of this shit with MJF. I wouldn't be having him in this program with Ospreay. I wouldn't be having him. I would have never booked him to turn babyface. I never would have done half the shit that they did with him. And even in MLW, they weren't getting the max value out of him. And well, even the way he came into the company as like with Cody as a babyface and MJF with like as like his stooge or whatever, like I wouldn't have done that either because. Bro, if anybody's ever seen this guy before, ever, you should know he would never do something like that. So it just wasn't in character right from the get-go.
Oh, the Spanish fly on the floor looks bad.
There's no
give. No, you're right.
Floor. The floor is the hardest part of the floor, Jimmy.
The floor's the hardest part of the floor, even though there's grass.
Is MJF still wearing Cody's ring? Well, like his wedding ring?
Sorry?
Are they
His
married?
wedding ring? Who?
Cody?
Cody? Yeah. Of course.
No, look what Canada Spaceman said.
Oh, I'm watching because I was watching the match. Oh no!
Hey, do you see these guys as You see these guys with wrist tape?
Yeah, what about it? I know that's where they tape their rings or whatever.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Oh.
You notice there's all these, it looks like all this coloration on it?
I can't really tell right now.
Well, look when you look at like Will's wrist tape and then look at MJF's wrist tape. When you get a good close up on it.
Okay.
That's all that self tanner you were talking about earlier.
Oh shit! I can see it. Look at Ospreay, coming off on their white wrist tape. That's disgusting. Especially on Ospreay, dude.
This is that real talk you can't get on anywhere else, guys. Channelattitude.com. $4.99 a month. You'll see the vet point out that people's wrist tape is getting discolored by self tanner.
Dude, once you pointed that out, then I noticed it. It's bad, bro. Like, especially both of them, dude. That is bad. They
You
must
would
have been
think that
getting
these guys
sprayed.
had just got into a bloody brawl or something, but it's just brown tan in a bottle and spray tan.
That is they.
Mystic tan. Did you guys have Mystic tan in Australia?
Of course,
Yeah.
but you could
So
tell they went overboard.
if you guys don't know, Mystic tan was like you go in this like I never did it, but I knew people that explained it to me. But like you go in if you ever seen like a stand-up tanning booth or something, or like it's like a car wash and like they spray
Yeah.
they
That's
spray you
fucked.
all with this with the tanning spray,
And
the
it goes
self
up and
tanner.
down, doesn't it?
Yeah, they give you like a misting coat of self tanner, and you generally end up looking like a burnt carrot when you come out of it. And it looks even worse if you don't raise your arms, because if you don't get it under your armpits or whatever, then it looks like you got these white streaks. And then some guys would just leave their arms down, and it would look it would be this big like disgusting like white streak like from their armpit all the way down to like their lower
Yeah.
abs.
Have you noticed the ring looks dirty too?
Yeah, but that always happens.
Especially in the middle, though, in the center of the ring.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The tan's coming off on it. Like yeah, sure, of course.
That's what I'm saying.
They've had the fake tan of everybody that's had a match here tonight in this one mat. They haven't changed the mat.
Wow, that's disgusting.
Liz says they should have tanned at least 3 days ago. Fuck's sake. They have chicks that airbrush the tan on now to make it look better.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrestlers are pathetic when it comes to the way they apply the damn spray tan.
Well, here's another inside tip.
Please.
Number one, you look at the palms of their hands, and you notice how many guys have like super dark brown palms because they don't wash their hands after they apply it. And then you can also tell who doesn't have a girlfriend or whatever, because the middle part of their back that you can't reach is still pale. So like the tan is only on the parts of their body that they can reach with their hands, and they don't have any like significant other to like get their back for them. So like they just have a white back.
But can't they get someone, in the locker room to do it? Help them out?
Could.
Damn.
By the
I wouldn't
time you
even
get to
bother.
the show, though, it's a little late.
True, I guess. Yeah, well,
You
this
shouldn't even
brings up
use your
like-
actual hands. There
Right.
are gloves now to make sure it's there. Now there's always been gloves. You could have always done this. It's
called
just
hygiene.
because they're stupid wrestlers, Liz. That's all.
Literally.
I'm a pro wrestler.
Oh no.
Just go out, dude. Just go out in the sun.
I know.
It's better to get skin cancer than to look like that.
Oh my god. I don't know about that.
Skin
The rock and the
cancer's
hard
treatable.
place. True.
Skin
You
cancer
could
is treatable. It takes weeks for this stuff to come off, and it'll
Does
come
it?
off everywhere. It comes off in your sheets and your pillowcases. Like
Oh, that's bad, dude.
just don't do it.
So it ruins you basically. Like it ruins all your shit. So it doesn't. So you can jump in the shower like right after whatever a match, and that won't come out at all.
No, it's not designed to come out. It's like it's supposed to stain, but it doesn't. But like it can only get so deep, and that's why it comes off like on the tape and on the mat and the pillowcases and all this other stuff. But like it still stays in your skin and stains your skin a little bit. But it doesn't just wash
Ew.
off. Otherwise, you'd never be able to take a shower.
Right. Oh yeah. It only does if you didn't exfoliate before you get a tan.
Yeah. And how many of these guys do you think are doing that?
Well, there are some metros.
Plus, it's not just that. It's like, think about it. Okay, let's say you're applying self tanner. You got a bottle, you got your hand, whether you got gloves or not, right? Now, are you really gonna put the exact same amount of cream, the exact to the microscopic amount, like the exact same every time? No. So
No.
you're gonna put it on, and it's gonna streak, and then you're gonna put it on, and it's gonna be a different amount, and it's gonna be different. So you got to like keep applying it. I mean, obviously there's professionals, but most of these people are just doing this shit in their own hotel room or whatever.
Oh, imagine the mess they probably leave behind too.
Yep. And as far as Tony having his own on-staff tanner, you remember that time when like everybody on like Dynamite would come out like beat red? Like I could have swear he had like tanning
Especially the
beds
Bucks
in the
and
back.
Kenny.
Like when we were talking about like Wardlow and them guys, like they come out like beat red, and I'm like, I bet you Tony has a tanning bed in the back, and everybody's taking turns in it. But like again, if you get a tan like right before you go out there, you just look like a tomato. It takes you're gonna get a sunburn. You're not gonna get a tan. You're gonna get a sunburn. You have to build a tan.
Right,
you can't just lay in a tanning bed one time for 20 minutes and get a tan. You turn into a fucking tomato. Especially if you have bad skin. Like, dude, I have too much European genetics. I can't get a tan. Even though I'm white as it is, but like, even if I tried to tan, it's really difficult. I just sunburn, and then when the sunburn goes away, I'm white again. I don't even get like the suntan. So I would have to like get sun exposure in like small doses over a period of years to try to build a tan. It's not going to happen in one 20-minute session right before I have a wrestling match.
No, 100%. But yeah, with me, I get tanned pretty easy in the sun. I got the Mediterranean skin, with me.
That's right.
But especially my arms. MJF makes me laugh. My arms are way darker, like than my face, for example. See how dark my arms are, for example.
Mm-hmm. Dark.
But yeah, dark Jimmy T. Nah. Man, why does MJF scream like that?
He's a heel.
He's a heel.
Hit blade to the cameraman. This match is so awesome. The skincare is more entertaining to talk about.
I know.
Well, these are the guys that fucking came out looking orangest. Oranger than Orange Cassidy. There's a guy named Orange, and he's not as orange as these guys.
We literally spoke about tanning for quite a while. We actually did.
Hey, it's wrestling adjacent though. Tanning's an important part of wrestling.
Absolutely.
Obviously, that's why they didn't put Sting over that time. It wasn't tan enough.
That reminds me of the Tony Braxton song. It wasn't man enough for me.
Yeah.
It wasn't tanned enough for me.
Wasn't tan enough for me. Tanning bed tans take at least a week to see results. I can tan. It took me a good 3-ish weeks to get a tan with a tanning bed back in the day. Also, the bulbs in tanning beds are different. They have all kinds of different ones. If you get a cheap tanning bed, the bulbs burn hotter and they burn you more. The expensive tanning beds use like lower UV, but they like it's like the difference between turning your oven up to 500 degrees to try to cook something faster. It doesn't work. You gotta cook it slowly and evenly, right? Like you can't just turn your stove all the way up to get your dinner quicker. You have to do it slowly and evenly. And tanning's the same way. And if you have cheap bulbs in your tanning bed, you'll just get burnt and you will never really tan.
Dude,
it depends on the lotion you use too can help.
It just feels like cancer though, man, tanning beds, bro. Like, oh, we got someone back in the house actually.
Yes.
There we go. Was that your guess?
Hey,
yes.
Wow.
Are you here to talk about tanning lotions and tanning beds?
Look at me. Who else do you come to tanning? It's
Right.
me or Seamus.
I'm
Did you
obviously
end up
a
doing the
tanning
show?
expert, so.
It's true. The vet is
Yeah.
here. So you don't need my expertise on tanning.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Well, it's because we were talking. We got this match with Osprey and MJF, and they're so orange that it brought up the entire I was like Jimmy was talking about how orange they were, and then I was like, look at their wrist tape. You see how it's turning colors? That's because the self tan is coming off on it.
Oh, the bronzer.
And it looked disgusting, dude. How bad! Like once the vet pointed that out, I was just like, yuck, man. It was that bad. Like, no, but it looks yuck, unhygienic. Eesh.
I was obviously talking to someone about druids for the last hour and a half.
Yeah, right.
So
How'd that go?
Following, terrific, of course, and he agrees with me that Freya and Frigg are the same Norse goddess, and that the Morrigan is in fact just a cognate of Freya. Now, but I have not been keeping up with what's been going on All In, but I have heard that the eyeball estimate is that looks like it's more like 38,000 than 53,000.
It looks more than that. It has to be more than that.
More than
Vet, what do you think? More than 37,000 easily. Vet, do you agree with that?
Yeah, just the people I can see from the wait, there's a masked person.
Oh, who's this?
It's Daniel Garcia. Oh my god. He punched MJF.
No. Really, dude?
The crowd is going wild. All 37,000 people are on their feet.
Well, Daniel Garcia
really?
has a pretty distinctive build, so you should be able to recognize him.
No, he's dressed like a mechanic.
Oh, it's nails.
With a hoodie on? Did he have a hoodie? Nails.
You'll see in a second, Jim. He's got like one of those.
Yeah, because I'm a little behind. That's why.
I can't even tell if this is a shirt or a jacket that he's wearing.
I'll tell you. Once he fucking turns up. I'm up to the part where he just lowballed Osprey.
Is this the main event? Oh no, Swerve.
Nah.
No, this isn't even. We haven't even had the TBS championship match yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not missing that commentary.
That punch was.
Disaster.
That's kind of a jacket, Vet, sort of.
See how you don't quite know?
Yeah, it's weird.
Obviously injured so far during the show.
Nah.
No,
been pretty smooth in that sense.
No shame.
No Ricochet, no Dijak.
Ricochet, yes.
Ricochet was there. Okay.
Yeah, he's back.
Who's there?
Nah. You know what? I didn't think they made him look that crash in the gauntlet. Pat Patterson, literally. Cashton. Dax Daxon.
Axe the Axon.
Max Maxson.
So it sounds like
Matt
you're not
Masterson.
too excited. And any other surprises?
It was Ricochet was the only real surprise up until Daniel Garcia.
Ooh, big.
That is so shit. The way they did that with Garcia.
Jeff, since you're here,
Uh-huh.
I'm tired of it. So can you give me a break and can you cut a promo on Daniel Garcia for me, please? Because I'm so tired of doing it.
Sure.
Oh, he jumped him on his head, Vet.
It's called the Tiger Driver, Jimmy. That's kind of the point. All right, go ahead, Jeff.
I know, but fuck.
Let Jeff
go,
go, Jeff.
In this league for 4 years, they told me you're 22 and you can fill out and you can work on your body and work on your techniques. 4 years later, nothing has happened. You look exactly the same. You act exactly the same. You speak exactly the same. Your hair is the same. Your face is the same. Your body is the same. You haven't done a darn thing. Before you were Jericho's stooge. Now you're just someone else's stooge. You're still a sidewinder, a sidekick. That's all you're ever going to be. You're not going to be a star, and you proved it because you don't want to go to NXT and learn how to be a wrestler. And you know what? For that, I thank you.
That was perfect. That was about 1 minute.
Bravo.
You didn't even use profanity. So the total professional, Dr. Jeff Lippman, everybody. Thank you very much.
Profanity is
Jeff Lippman, indeed.
JD from New York.
All he ever, all Daniel Garcia ever needed to do, like really, even learning to wrestle, he's fine with that. All Daniel Garcia has ever needed to do besides get off my TV is push-ups. That would solve the entire chest and overall front of his body and shoulders problem. He doesn't need to do any other exercises. Just stay lean and do push-ups. And after about 18 months or so, he should be somewhere, as long as he's eating correctly, he should be right about where he needs to be.
For sure.
Yeah. Listen, he's a safe worker. He's generally where he's supposed to be, which is a big thing in this promotion, which I understand is why him and Everrise were on TV so much in so many main events, because people didn't generally get hurt when they're working. So I'm not going to diminish that. He just doesn't look like a wrestler. Sorry.
Only their feelings got hurt.
well, mine got hurt too.
Yeah.
And I brought that up earlier.
What about Raven?
What about Raven? What about Jack Perry?
Yeah, exactly. See my quote to Perry, nevermore.
Cry me a river.
Yeah, real glass.
This is the anniversary of that, isn't it?
I know it is. Yeah, funny enough,
And that's still to come
already,
too.
yeah.
So,
I forgot about that.
It's Samoa Joe.
It's ladies' time. It's CEO time. It's boss time now.
It's boss time. Yeah, the boss. Joe's. Remember that? How he was doing TV shows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Twisted Metal.
Well, that's what he's recording now, so he couldn't make it. He wouldn't have been even at All In last year if it wasn't for the strike.
Oh, well,
and that's how he competed.
Good thing he was there.
I thought they canceled Twisted Metal.
I don't know if it's Twisted Metal. He's actually doing a TV show. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it was Twisted Metal. It's on Peacock. It's terrible. It was absolutely.
No,
I thought they canceled that after one season.
Yeah, did they cancel it?
No,
they didn't.
It's a video game thing. People love that shit, but he doesn't even speak. It's like, I think Will Arnett is the voice. He's just the body actor.
Right. You can get any fat guy. No one cares. What? I'm gonna look this up because I don't believe you.
Well, good for him. Listen, he's getting his credits. He's getting his SAG stuff. He's getting his health insurance. He's going to get residuals. Good for you, Joe. I'm not making fun of you for being in Twisted Metal, but and listen, if people enjoy it, good for them. I'm just not going to be one of them. That's all. I just didn't like it.
Oh my God, it didn't get canceled. You're right.
I know.
What was the ratings last year? But with the show,
they don't have ratings for streaming shit.
Yeah, but
whatever
it was enough to greenlight it and budget it for another year. Peacock has some good stuff. Peacock just put Homicide back on. So last night I watched the first 3 episodes of Homicide. Life on the Street. All about Baltimore.
Well, nothing big. When you think of Baltimore, you think of The Wire. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the same makers. It's Barry Levinson and David Simon. It was just for network TV. But what you could do on network TV then, you don't do now. But it's great.
Times changed.
Young Frank Pemberton, Andre Bauer. Yeah, Yaphet Kotto. I forgot how many of Ned Beatty. I forgot how many of the folks are dead now.
I know, it's crazy, right?
And some of the guest star game is top notch. I mean, I don't know their names, but you recognize, you see their faces. You're like, that guy. That will, it's like these people have had like 30-year career since.
It's true.
Oh, I know.
So many fireworks for Baker. Why are they overkilling Baker with the fireworks? I can hear it. I'm not even watching that part, but I can just hear.
She politicked for it, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure, definitely.
And Rebel and Jamie Hayter are not with her any longer. Is that
Jeff, did you see Carrot Top?
Earlier on I said, were you excited to see
right.
Rebecca Quinn?
Right.
So that was my little joke.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Oh shit!
Do you like the look?
We got the Buckingham Palace guards bringing the CEO out in a carriage.
All right.
Oh no, really?
That's great.
This is some WrestleMania level shit.
CEO.
And she's got dogs in there.
She's got dogs?
Yeah.
Are they British Bulldogs?
No, sadly. And Camille won't let she wouldn't let the guard open the door. She opened the door.
Oh, well, good.
Man, how long is Baker's entrance going for, man?
I'm talking about her entrance is done. Oh, you're still watching it. That's right. Jimmy's
mine,
behind.
it just finished now. Just.
Right now, it's CEO dance.
So you're not even watching from the same stream?
Nah.
Okay.
Because we're live.
Well, how would I do that? Like, Jimmy, you would have to open up like a different StreamYard room, and I would have to share my screen with you. Because if I shared it
Nah.
here, then I think the people would see it.
No, I just figured that you were watching on other devices and you were working from the same stream.
If you shared it here, yeah, everyone will be able to see it. But like, for example, me and Jeff, we used to do it quite often where, I'd share the shows, whatever. They work flawlessly, man. Never really had any issues. So you just share the screen or share the file. What?
You've been on 4.5 hours, you poor things.
This is a new record for me. I've never done a longer show than this.
I mean,
but we knew what we were getting into.
Where's Ray? Why wasn't he talking to you about like his career and all of
I've spoken to so many people about joining. I spoke to Stevie. I sent Ben a link. I sent RBV a link. I sent everybody a link, man. To Bella Veracruz,
MSG,
but he's at work. He's working, so whatever. Look, a lot of the peeps are working.
Homeboy 88, so. Chris Hams.
No, he's the only one. Actually, Chris, I didn't even send because I doubt he would have jumped on anyway.
Oh,
so you know what I mean. But no, just mainly most of the HMG peeps.
And here I am.
True, you're the only one. You're a pleasant surprise, definitely. And I get it. It's AEW.
I got a little scoop.
What's that?
John Morrison and Taya Valkyrie are in California right now. They weren't even flown over.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need any Ring of Honor talent on this show. We got enough bodies here. Thank you very much.
Damn right.
I know you'd have got the scoop off a certain co-host.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who knows me or knows what I do can figure it out. But I don't think it's a secret. I mean, they were out in public. But also, I've got some more scoop. The movie that Killer Cross was doing, Karrion Kross was doing, it's an indie horror movie with John Morrison, PJ Black, Super Panda, and it actually won indie awards for best horror picture. It's dropping in October. It's called The Iron Sheik Massacre. So look for that in October.
Interesting. We'll do. Congratulations to them.
Scoops and Baskin Robbins.
Yeah, Kevin Castle never gave you that scoop.
He didn't, actually. It's true.
And
Kevin Castle,
I know you're not watching this, Kevin Castle, but I'm going to get Karrion Kross on a show with me before you get him on a show with you. And he's your friend. What?
Is he really? That's getting more paranoid. Because he marks out for Cross about it. You know what I mean? Every time he glows.
I don't have any confirmation of this either. So, I mean, usually when I say something public like this, I'm just making a fool out of myself. So.
Nah. Have you spoken to Kev at all, actually?
Kevin Kross or Kevin Castle? Kevin Kross.
No. Castle.
Oh, no.
No,
I mean,
neither have I.
Spoken to him. I mean, we exchange, on Facebook and Twitter, like and comment and that kind of thing. But
oh yeah, I'm talking about an actual conversation there. Like,
no, but I mean, I don't know. There's very few people I've had actual conversations with. So it's you could ask me that about my brother. It'd be the same answer. I mean,
You've only got one brother, right?
I only have one.
I
think so.
You don't have a sister, right?
No, we ate her in the womb.
Is it just me or does this match suck, Vet?
I think the people are running out of gas.
I don't blame him.
I expect this to be some sandbagging. I think you're going to see Britt do some politicking here.
Become childish.
I don't know who Britt Baker thinks she is or who she thinks she's going to work with. Does she think she's going to have a one-person women's division or what? Like, is she just going to go out there and wrestle the Invisible Man every week? This ain't PWG.
Or GCW.
Well, that's how you become a wrestling legend, is to wrestle, blow dolls, broomsticks, and invisible people.
Oh, man.
Well,
if anyone...
She's got the Rebel.
I still can't get over Jamie Hayter, though, man.
What happened with Jamie Hayter?
No, just her look is just weird.
All right.
She came out the gas and stopped working out because she's been hurt. That's why.
Who did she face? Did she in a match?
She just ran out and attacked that person.
Oh, for what reason did she attack that person, and what was that person doing?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Neuralizer.
Yeah, well,
Neuralizer time,
Soraya.
Jeff.
It was Soraya. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
So last
Soraya.
year,
Yeah.
Soraya won the World's Championship, and in
Mm-hmm.
this time, she's made her way to the pre-show. Her brother was hired and fired within these bookends.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. That's true. He never done anything. Didn't even have one match in AEW.
Yeah, he was in like the only storyline I liked on Rampage which was I sort of like the cool hand Angelo Parker with Ruby Soho and Harley Cameron, trying to flirt with him, and like that was like the only story I liked on Rampage, and he had to get a prego.
That's so weird.
I mean, Ruby Soho finally was doing something interesting in AEW, and she manages to get herself pregnant. Selfish.
I thought that was a rib, you know that? I didn't believe that at first.
It's an interesting
really, Sorry?
It's an interesting take on Selfish, isn't it?
Big time.
Aaron says she probably thinks she's the first one to be signed. Her word should be the law. Protect your territory. Yeah, it's an empty parking lot. Or it would be until they got, they tried to bring Mercedes in to do something, but...
Well, Kevin Murray wants to know, has the pay-per-view been on 60 hours? Pretty much. We're going to go 24 hours soon with TKO.
If the pay-per-view has been on as long as it says we've been live.
Yeah. Shit. 4:42 and counting, huh?
Did you start at the 0 hour?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Did you make any major announcements? Is there a big TV deal that's been?
Oh, you don't know the Australian thing? That's it.
Yeah, the Brisbane show is the big announcement.
Yeah, we just spoke about that.
No, I've heard. Yeah, no, I know about that. We talked about that. I just was wondering if there were any other major announcements. Did Ricochet do anything interesting in his debut?
It was uneventful, to be honest. In the end,
okay.
Honestly,
he crossbodied Christian while he was limping down to the ring.
Okay,
that's about it. Yeah, that was the highlight, really.
Great.
Honestly, I think it was uneventful. I would have expected more with his debut, dude. But for whatever reason, he's back to being Ricochet. Same old Ricochet on the same day.
Well,
think about it. I'm sure he's going to look good on Dynamite.
Actually, no. All the four pillars are champions. MJF, Sammy Guevara,
Ring of Honor Tag Champ. Yeah, you're right.
Jack Perry. Oh no, Darby Allin is not a champion.
Jack
one
Perry's
pillar could trade the title to another pillar. Then, I guess
the Caterpillar.
The hungry little caterpillar.
Wheeler has a title. He's pillar adjacent.
What is he? The crab stick fucking champion?
I don't know what all these titles are. I think whatever the trios that are unified but not unified titles are.
I still can't tell. I still don't know the difference between an international belt and a continental belt.
There is no difference.
So I'm confused with all that.
They're owned by completely different hotel chains.
The continental belt has the Imperial Margarine logo on it.
Oh, I see.
Right. So that's the margarine belt, and then the international belt is butter.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can't believe.
The title is I can't believe it's not
can't
butter.
believe. Yeah, I can't believe it's not the same belt. Honestly.
Okay. All right.
Jeez.
Great. This is exciting. Hey, is the fat jar of mayonnaise back, Mark Davis?
Nah. You know what? That'll be the worst thing that happened to Fletcher right now. Is if his partner came back, honestly.
Why? What's he been doing?
I mean, he's had a decent sort of singles run. I mean, he would have never expected to have this kind of run. So if I were him, I'd be half happy. Good question.
Okay.
Not in AEW. In Ring of Honor, he wins all the time.
Right. He keeps losing matches on AEW. I mean, this much I know.
He was the television champion quietly on Ring of Honor for like 6 or 7 months or something, and then
which I never realized.
They didn't allow him to bring the belt on Dynamite for whatever reason, and you leave that at home. It's not.
So everybody else was allowed to, but pretty much except for him.
A TV title for a company that doesn't have TV, which is not unique. I mean, NWA has a TV title. They don't have TV either.
They blew it literally themselves. Get it?
I get it. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, they truly did.
No, Billy has no one to blame but himself on that one. I'm rooting for them. I want another
All right,
alternative.
you love NWA. I mean,
I want to.
not love it. You watch it though.
Oh, well, I did. I haven't in a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you stopped.
Yeah, when I don't work to watch wrestling, so like I'm not going on the CW app to watch wrestling. I'm not getting Access TV to watch TNA.
Access TV. Fucking hell.
I mean, I quit MLW and I quit AEW. I mean, my life is much better.
MLW. You were watching that for years, dude. Like
I know. I quit and then I went back to watch Hammerstone and Fatu's, sort of last match.
MLW, at least they're just on YouTube, so it's like you don't have to make any more effort than anybody else in the world does. But
aren't they on Being Sports still as well?
Who cares? They're on YouTube. That's all you need to know. It doesn't even matter who else shows them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It doesn't. No, I quit them because it wasn't good. I mean, it was like their top faces like Mance Warner and the Billingtons, which one of them signed with AEW, and like Microman. I mean, it was just silly, and like Raven's the top heel.
Yeah, jeez, I'm just laughing at Gam Wolfer's comment. He says again, it's like wrestling Oprah. You get a belt, you get a belt, you get a belt. We all get belts.
Yeah. I mean, I could use a belt. I mean, Gucci or
Britt
Baker has put the glove on, just so everybody knows.
Michael Jackson's coming out now.
Yes.
Is that what's happening? Who's bad?
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Britt Baker, she's bad.
Has the show been good?
Nah.
They've been moving it along as much as they have. Like as many matches as they had on here. Like it used to be a lot more of a slog to watch these, but at least they picked up the pace.
Yeah.
Is it still daylight there?
Right. Nah, not now.
If you took out 0 Hour, we're only at 248 with like 2 matches left. So that's not bad.
So and keep in mind, there's also the media scrum right after this, so we're going another 3 hours. Not us, but I'm saying
did the tag team title match happen?
Yeah, it did.
Young Bucks.
Yeah, it did.
The Young Bucks won that, and
of course.
And then some guys showed up. Who showed up? I already forget.
Gallus.
Not Gallus.
Gallus. It was like Gallus.
No, it wasn't Gallus. It was
the Grizzled Young Veterans.
Yes.
Oh yeah. What did I say Gallus for, man? I hate Gallus too. But yeah, they're all Scottish, same old shit. I mean, anyway, the Grizzled Young Vets.
Grizzled Young Veterans are English.
They're from Liverpool, you're right. But they sound Scottish because they're from Liverpool.
Okay.
So they got a strong accent. No, really, I'm being serious.
And Jeff, the Young Bucks are just like the Beatles.
Yeah.
Like the Sgt. Pepper cover.
Oh, great.
the Sgt. Pepper cover.
Their turn to win in Wembley, and Grizzled Young Veterans are the exciting newcomers to go with Eminem connection. This is awesome.
Yep. As soon as they leave this country, we'll have Grizzled Young Veterans to face
the Grizzled Young Veterans and the Young Bucks, neither of which are particularly young.
Nope.
Oh, no, they're not. But doesn't have that. It's got money.
The good news about their name is that the older they get, the more heat their name gets them. So they don't even have to make any extra effort in that regard.
Sizzling. Hey, Viv, you want to say hello? She said yes.
Have you met Viv yet?
Hello, no.
How are you?
Hello.
Hi, Viv. How are you?
Hello. Good, thank you. Coming from the market shopping.
The market.
You're going shopping?
That means.
Are you going to go?
Okay.
Shopping's the best, man. I'm good. I'm good. We've been here now for many hours. It feels like watching this wrestling, but we've been good. I wish I was going shopping now, but
do you know the vet? Have you ever met Jamie the Vet Williams?
I don't know. Hello, how are you?
I don't think
no,
they're
you
met.
don't.
I would
don't think they're
remember.
met.
I would definitely remember. But
Right.
it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you. Okay, guys. Take
All right,
care.
Viv.
Nice to
Good
meet
seeing
you.
you.
Bye, Jimmy. Take care.
Bye bye. You too.
Hey.
La Sicaria, everyone.
Hey.
Sicaria. Sicaria 2.
Sicaria.
El Soldado.
She's
She's a real killer.
Uno.
She's legit killer, man. I'm telling you.
That's right.
Okay, the crowd is coming alive now because they did a move off the
Why?
top, so they appreciated it. Yeah,
Good. Oh, they saw La Sicaria?
that's
Yeah, they got excited.
they could
Wembley
feel it.
goes alive.
These matches going forever, man. It feels like now.
Well,
No,
goddamn, it's one of the 5 main events, Jimmy.
Well, they've gassed me now at
Brit
this
was
point.
very upset about the shortness, the brevity of women's matches, and she got a long match.
Yeah, it's not really that long. It's fine.
Just feels long.
Yeah, it probably is. It just feels that way. But
Yeah. Well,
Where's
they
that
lost the people
smoke
for so
coming
much
from?
of it.
yeah, I know they're
Britt-
gassed. You can tell.
Britt Baker, look, I'm sorry. Britt Baker is the shits. I don't know who was ever convinced that she wasn't. Like, why are we
Fans,
pretending
the fans.
at any point? Like, she is dragging this match into the mud. Poor Mercedes. She's
Those are
doing her
words I never
best.
thought I heard. Yeah, I never thought I would hear someone say "poor Mercedes."
I know. Oh, that was dumb. What's Camille doing? Her foot's not even under the rope, it looks like.
Sure.
Britt Eddie Guerrero'd her, and now she's like waving to the camera. And Camille got ejected.
Yeah, that's where I'm up to now.
Camille got
Oh, this
ejected. Oh no.
Oh,
Yep.
she should be disqualified. I'm getting Earl Hebner vibes.
So really, what they should have done is had
Oh.
Jamie Hayter and Rebel debut here and actually turn on Britt Baker so that the CEO actually has like a group of people behind her.
Right, but apparently
no.
Britt Baker and Hayter have got heat apparently right now. That's
About
the
what?
talk.
They've both been out for
Ah.
2 years. What are they upset about?
I know. I have no idea. That's what the dirty sheets was saying.
They're both mad that, like, I was the one that was supposed to be out.
Ugh. Well, I wouldn't put
I
it
was more
past
injured
them.
than you.
But I think Britt Baker really hasn't got many friends in the locker room right now, in terms of the women, anyway.
Thunder Rose is like, bienvenidos.
Do you talk to Thunder still, Jeff?
Do I?
Ever? She follows you, I think.
Oh, yeah. We follow each other, but we don't talk. I mean, I'm hoping together on the Book of Black, though. I mean, PJ is tight with everyone from Lucha, so. But we want to find out if her
Man, you should be able
Santorini, her Dios de Muertos thing is something she can talk about, or if it's just cool makeup.
Oh, interesting.
Because we have to find people who can hold a conversation about something, not just their gimmick is something.
No, that's essential, man, to have someone to actually, interact properly.
Yeah. I mean, there's
What
a
the
million
hell?
people
The
who can do
lockjaw.
wrestling interviews about wrestling, and certainly better than me. So,
Oh, dude, I forgot to mention, even I already said it to you, but I didn't get. When I heard that show you were on last week, oh boy, who is that dude, man?
his name is James. Listen. Anybody who posts publicly on
I felt
X,
bad for you, bro.
I'm
I
in a
swear.
list of like 8 people that was a dream guest. I'm going to help that
Yeah.
person make their dream come true, because that's my dream, is to be somebody's dream guest. I mean, I'm gonna fall for that. I'm gonna be like Winnie the Pooh going for that barrel of honey every single time. I don't care if they have 2 listeners. I don't care if the listeners are their mom and their other mom. It doesn't matter. Someone says I'm their dream guest. I'm gonna John Cena that bitch.
Hey, man, by all means. But just how bad? I mean, he could. basically Jeff had to take over this guy's show.
Show that I guessed it on. No, I'm not doing that. You did,
Oh shit, true. I shouldn't be doing that. And it's over, just like that.
Who won?
Oh, who else?
The over one.
But
CEO.
The CEO.
Good. Is the whole place chanting?
Yes.
No.
All
Came under-
38,000.
They added another 20,000 walk-ups as soon as the match was over.
Oh, good. So it's now
I
up to
swear no one's-
73,000.
Mm-hmm.
The turnstile
Hey,
count
look-
is exactly one more than last year.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
The top is pretty kind of patchy. I'll say that much. In the nosebleeds, but you know what? It looks relatively pretty good on television. Not as packed as last year, though.
Well, I know
Definitely.
that they tarped off the section on
The hard
wrestlers
camera
come
side,
out.
right?
So
You can't
I mean,
see it
can't-
though. They've hidden that pretty well.
No, that's good. I'm that's fine. Listen, everybody knows what annoys me about AEW fans, but in today's daily installment, in the last 24 hours, is that they're saying, "Hey, who makes fun of being able to sell 50,000 tickets to a wrestling event?" And you're right. Do not decry that. It's wonderful, but now they've decided to insist it's 60,000. Well, if 50,000 wasn't good enough, why are you now lying that you sold 60,000 tickets when you haven't?
Is that what they're saying right now?
And it's distributed. And there's a difference between sold and distributed. And we all know that half the tickets are free, and that people are posting that ticket prices went down from 125 pounds to 25 pounds. So,
Wow.
like don't make me have to say these things. Just be like, 50,000 is awesome. I agree. 50,000 is awesome.
No, it is. But when you're in 100,000 seated stadium, pretty much,
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
I mean, there is that about booking the wrong place and and overextending and all that, but nevertheless, I mean, listen, SummerSlam didn't sell out either. I mean,
That's true. It didn't. No, you're right.
but don't change it. Don't make fun of us for 50,000. We sold 60,000. No, you didn't.
This show's just going for way too long, though. But I'm not gonna lie. And I hate the coffin thing, man. I get it. It's friggin' Darby Allin. But I don't know, man.
He's got the right color body bag this time.
Holy moly!
I don't know what that military olive green duffel bag oversized thing he had was that he put that job guy in, but he's got a black one this time.
Cool. So who's out now? What match are we getting?
It's
coffin match.
coffin match between Raven and Abyss.
Oh, good.
Literally. We got a
Alright.
goat version of Raven. And we've got we got Darby playing the other side. It's
Darby
basically
Uno.
yes, yeah. The minis match now.
Who's Darby facing? Orange Cassidy?
Nah, Jack Perry.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I forgot about that guy.
Jack Polo.
Yeah, this is one of those like
Jackie Flamingo.
Jackie Flamingo. That would have been even better.
Jackie the Body Perry.
Yeah, imagine. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene.
No. Remember, he was Scotty the Body Levy.
No, it's Scotty the Body Perry.
I get it,
Look,
but it doesn't rhyme.
He's walking
he's
out with
the
a
main
body
guy
bag
in
too.
MLW, I heard.
Oh boy.
Jackie the Heavy Perry.
Well, why not Jack Jackerson?
Thank you. Jack, isn't there
Don-
already a Jack Jackerson there? Or
Yeah,
did
they're
we
all
find
they're
him
all
too?
they're all Nordic peoples. These wrestlers.
Of course. Oh, Odinson is there. Good.
Yeah. Oh, what happened there?
I got smoothie.
Oh no, I was talking about the match. I'm jealous.
Oh.
I love a smoothie right now.
Well, unfortunately, Douglas doesn't love you.
Actually, she makes smoothies a lot. No
For
shit,
herself.
honestly,
I know she sends them.
for my health. Oh, that reminds me. Now I want a smoothie. And she's giving me the death looks right now.
Uh-oh.
Is that all right, D?
Her mustache is all getting tangled up in an evil way.
Thank God she doesn't have a mustache. She laughs at that. Some girls, though, oh.
Well, she is Italian, isn't she?
She is. Are you implying that,
Italian women have mustaches, yes.
yeah, that's...
Yeah, of
has he
any,
got
of any
thumbtacks
sort
in
of
his head?
Latin blood, you have to do some, gardening.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of Mediterraneans here. We speak out of like joint empathy here.
There's nothing wrong with calling it like you see it. Like
I don't
how
have
you
a
literally see
monobrow.
it. You see it. You know how you see it. Just call it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, I'm seeing that Darby has glued thumbtacks to his face.
That's what I was going to say to you. What's up with that?
Well, if he's not just going to headbutt Jack like repeatedly for the entire length of the match, then I'm disappointed.
Does he think he's
That was
Pinhead?
a bad pass. Yeah,
dragging him back
literally
to
Pinhead.
He might.
Oh my
This
God.
pay-per-view is so much better without watching it.
Yeah, trust me. Look, it's not bad. Trust me, there's been times where... Did we last for the whole WrestleMania event when we did the watch-alongs then?
I don't remember.
Yeah, neither do I. Believe me, if I would have gone ages ago if it wasn't half...
Oh, he poured out a
Okay.
bag of broken glass, and he's staring at the camera like, you guys
Oh,
get it,
no,
right?
don't. It's a real glass.
And the crowd's all going to sing Cry Me a River, and he's doing the Raven pose.
Wait,
All right.
they're doing that now, as a matter of fact, I think. The Cry Me a River.
Is that
Oh,
a song?
cry me a river. They're literally chanting that.
They're into a 7-nation army or whatever it's called.
Something like that.
Yeah,
The
way
song
they-
is so
they
old
have-
now. Do you think it's like the AEW fans have like that song is aged out of their thing and they don't even know what they're doing? They just think that's how wrestling songs go.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, I was thinking about this yesterday. That, like, when I was growing up and going in high school, that classic rock stations were playing songs that were like 10, 15 years old. That was classic rock. It's like that song, 7-Nation Army, might be 15 years old, maybe 20.
It's true.
Oh yeah, my classic rock station definitely would play that now.
Yeah.
That's an ancient song in music terms.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, man. Perry's doing the Raven in the ring right now, and everyone's going crazy.
I mean, I'm still listening to Edison's Lighthouse. So
Who?
Oh.
the Cornelius brothers,
Stop making up names. Are these guys
The
in Ring of
brothers,
Honor?
LTD. Yes. Yeah.
I think I just saw the Cornelius brothers lose to Cage of Agony. in
The Ring
in
of
a
Honor
six-man.
junior heavyweight champions.
Jeff, do you still have your meme?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of memes for me, of course.
What? Oh.
Why would I ever get rid of anything
skateboard.
about me?
True. Fair point.
I mean, it's the basis of the museum that I'm sure somebody's going to build.
I'm getting deja vu from last year.
Did they bring in Rhett Titus's car from last year?
If they did, I missed it, but they should have.
That was that was his best role when they used like some of this late model Corolla and they dump people on it. He's like, that's my car.
Corollas. Oh man, look, he's holding his hip, his buttocks. I'm talking about Darby Allin.
Mm-hmm. Sexy.
He's trying to bring sexy back, apparently.
No Sting, no son of Stings.
No, definitely. There was a whole bunch of Von Erichs before that.
No little Hornets.
No. Let's hope not.
Oh,
That tape looks weak as.
Tony is really infatuated with bringing the Von Erichs wherever he goes, isn't he?
Yeah, seems like it. There's a whole lot of bare feet going on too. Oh,
Great.
the most hygienic company is AEW. You didn't know?
Of course. Well, where's Matt Riddle then? He likes bare feet.
He's just playing with his own riddles, it seems.
Is he with Miro, who also likes bare feet?
Miro is don't you know who Miro is?
He's in
He's
Thrace.
becoming no, he's literally becoming what's the monster thing called again in Scotland? The Loch Ness monster? What's his name? Nessie. He's Nessie of AEW now.
Oh, he's a legend.
Literally. He's a legend. We don't know if he actually appeared in AEW or not, but speculation is people actually saw him in AEW.
Has he been scrubbed from all of the video from the library? It's populated on Max in France.
Oh, he cut a deal with Max in France.
Labrat says Miro's still in TK's office.
Doing what?
Hiding.
They're arguing about his creative.
That's right. Listen, it's work for Apollo Crews.
Is with you.
I agree. Good man.
Do you like how they took their bald-headed brothers for life gimmick from NXT all the way to SmackDown?
Mm-hmm. I like Miro.
Yeah, but where is Miro?
I don't know. Maybe he's with MVP and Lashley. Maybe they're talking about how to get the thruple back together.
I mean, at this point, I can't believe Lashley's gone, man.
Can you imagine me?
I know.
Fallen.
So stupid. It's a bad decision to me, but whatever.
I actually had to get a crest made to have it fall.
Remember the days when the earthquakes would start? The minute Lashley, the voice of Lashley, or just the mention of Lashley.
Well, listen,
the whole cosmos will start shaking.
I don't want to brag, but my best friend is actually best friends with everybody, and by best friend I mean PJ, who we've actually never met, but I'm now calling him my best friend because why not? I asked him about a few people. I said, what do you think about like MVP, Lashley? They're not, and Brock. He's like, I don't know about Brock. I could probably call him a favor, but like he once got really mad at someone for just asking for an autograph in Gold's Gym. He said, but the two greatest words I've ever seen typed together, Bobby, easy. So I'm hoping to have Bobby Lashley, Smashly on the Garden of Doom Presents the Book of Black. I don't know what we're going to talk about. But it doesn't matter. Cool, I will be frozen in utter,
Yeah, I was going to say that's going to be embarrassing on your part when that happens.
Do you think you would, honestly, Jeff? Do you think you'd mark out if that was to happen?
He's marking out right now. Look at him.
I know. But I'd love to see him actually interviewing him live.
Let's just put it this way: I will be wearing reinforced Depends that day. Not women wear like chastity belts, or like when Anya Joy Tella and Furiosa didn't want to look like she had boobs, and you tape them down. I'm gonna have to tape down my boner for the whole thing.
God, you heard it here first, folks.
Yeah.
And again, I want to shout out the chat just quietly because. Sorry,
I have
Jeff,
no idea what we'll talk about. You know what? I'm just going to ask him about how it was to be on episode 2 of Prison Break in 2002.
He'd probably laugh at that.
And
imagine you do go in spaz mode though.
I will. And like, why didn't they cast you to be Luke Cage? Why? Why aren't you Superman?
If that ever happens,
why aren't you president?
Oh my God.
Why aren't you the Secretary General of the United Nations?
I know, true. Fuck it.
You haven't colonized Mars yet and made it your own.
Why haven't you been casting Ninja Turtles?
Crisis? How come you haven't desalinated the oceans?
Oh man!
How come you haven't solved the space-time continuum quantum problems yet? You're the greatest.
Oh, look, Darby Allin's oh, that was stupid.
Can you imagine Bobby Lashley selling for Jack Perry?
Oh, mark my words. Jack Perry won.
I didn't want to say anything because we were having so much fun talking about Bobby Lashley potentially on Jeff's show, but yes, they're going to now light the coffin on fire with Darby in it.
Good.
He has definitely not escaped due to some gimmickry. Wait, the lights are going out.
The Undertaker.
Yeah, I said that before as a joke.
Oh.
I hear Metallica.
The Elite remain elite.
It's Sting.
Is it?
He may have retired from wrestling, but he didn't retire from beating up people that are trying to set his friend on fire.
Well, man's got to have a code.
Now imagine if Darby had won the match. I guess Sting could have also came out, but like, what if Jack Perry won the match and then they just were good sportsman-like winners, and he just left and went to the back? Then Sting would have just been there all day with nothing to do.
True.
That'd be funny. I'm pretty sure that before we retired Hammerlock Hangover, Steve asked me, is Sting retired? I said, no, he'll be wrestling before the year is over. And here he is.
It's Sting.
It doesn't count as unretiring if you don't have a bell, signifying the start of a match of yours.
I just want to waste.
I think that's a kayfabe rule. I don't think that really counts. If you appear at a wrestling event and you're beating people up, I think it counts.
I can't believe Sting's back from retirement, though.
So nobody stays retired.
He looks better for some reason right now, though. Honestly, he actually kind of does.
I wonder why.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Let's talk all night, every night. Let's talk. You're my best friend. I love you. Like, just replace me and Bobby Lashley with Tony with Sting.
Oh boy! Wait till he talks about Sting later on.
Oh my God! It was such a great thing. So excited to have Sting come back. It was in the works for a long time, and he really didn't even agree to it until we didn't get all the details done until like yesterday. Because we built a great legacy, and really one of the most proudest thing I've done in AEW is the perfect retirement tour for Sting, and to have him come back here in Wembley at All In at one of our exciting events with so many exciting things happening, it's a really great way to kickstart this new exciting and great era of AEW with Sting coming back again, the legend, the icon. Oh, Sting! Oh
God! Well, Sting is giving
like cocaine.
He's doing a double, not a double whopper, but a double Stinger splash.
He's still
on the
going?
two young cucks. Yeah, he's still going on my feed. He is.
On who? Is it the Young Bucks?
The young cucks.
So when is Okada going to come out and dominate?
He was around before, but unfortunately, even though they're the elite, it seems like they don't really care about each other now.
He can't be bothered. Is Hangman Page in the elite again? Is he coming out? Or he can't be bothered either?
Hangman's just an idiot.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
So they can't be bothered to save their friends?
That's a good question, man. It seems that way.
Okada's like, that's not my contract, dude. I'm busy talking to Nakamura right now. Sorry.
You're silly. I'm just watching this. We got an old man literally come to save this young punk.
Shane McMahon?
And yeah, well, maybe Shane at the end.
Oh.
I mean, that'd be bizarre.
Shane and who's first fight? Oh, Bryan Danielson, right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's now, right? We don't have any other matches left after.
Who did MJF fight? Did he fight Ospreay?
Yeah.
Who won?
It was Ospreay that won.
Of course. So Ospreay now has the American title?
Yeah, I guess.
International title once again. He has rescued it from America.
He will re-internationalize it. That's good. That's good.
That's right.
You know what? The real NWO, the real the one global government.
I was really surprised.
And it was
that MJF
once upon a
didn't
time.
just call it like the Long Island title because he doesn't like any place else. So why do the whole America when he has such disdain for America?
Honestly,
Not
it's
enough
really
salt.
just, if you want to be true to Long Island, you do the Nassau County title because aside from the Hamptons, we're not really talking about Suffolk County, and we don't acknowledge Queens or Brooklyn as part of Long Island.
Well, anything but the.
Yeah.
Gam said, by the way, has anyone seen what Triple A did in Triple Mania where they had the OG La Parka in a coffin? No.
Isn't the OG
Was he La
La
Parka
Parka
or
dead?
was he LA Park or what?
No. LA Park was the one that died. No, sorry, La Parka was the one that died, but technically the one that died wasn't the original one. It's LA Park. That's the original La Parka
Right.
from WCW.
But who came out of the coffin at what he's talking about? That's what I'm saying. Was it that guy?
It's gotta
Is
be-
he now
yeah,
back to
yeah.
being the original La Parka since the other guy died?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
It's
There was a
reclaimed
lot
the
of
title.
shit. No shit. That went to court. There was a lot of bullshit about that, man, between the two of them. About the La Parkas. If you
All
look
right.
into it.
Bro, that was my
But
favorite. That was one of my favorite things in MLW back when they did the relaunch was the La Parka and
The
his little
chairman?
sons or whatever. But then,
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course, then
yeah,
the
yeah.
bell
Yeah.
rang. But
He had the kids. The
everything
original-
before that,
Yeah, he had his
Yeah,
kids.
that
there.
was cool. What's with the
What was in
violin?
blue?
Sorry?
They had you could always tell the difference. They had like different color uniforms, different look parka
Yeah.
pajamas.
yeah, it was good though. And then remember they had that cooking segment.
Mhm.
Like he showed you like how to make. Yeah, that was.
They would go to
And
different
MLW
taco
was the
places.
best. That was the best weekly wrestling show for a period there.
Yeah,
Then they
I
fell
mean,
off.
yeah, no, it was fun. I think they got in trouble for something like they didn't have permission to go to one of the restaurants.
Hmm.
Oh, man, I'm going to have hemorrhoids by the end of this show.
As if you didn't have hemorrhoids before.
I've
Okay,
never
you
had
only have
I've
20
never had
You
it
only have
before.
25 to 27 more minutes, Jimmy.
Bullshit. It's going to be another hour and a half with these two. Did I just see someone laugh?
All right, so MJF
I'm
is
joking.
titleless. So the official passing of the Pillardom.
That's right.
So where to now for MJF?
Now Darby has a title shot, doesn't he? Because he won some gauntlet match or a battle royal or something. So he
Yeah,
was
that was it, and he lost it. And then they tried
Oh,
to
did
set him
he?
on fire, and then Sting saved him.
Yeah, here.
Oh, he doesn't have a world title match also?
No,
Does he have a world title match coming up in Seattle or something?
no.
Nah. I told you he was coming out to the final countdown. I knew it.
Oh,
Nobody
damn it.
argued with you, Jimmy.
I know, that's true.
Releasing that song? Good.
Oh, I hear the crowd. That's pretty cool, though. I know you can't hear it, Jeff, unfortunately. But
Kid
they were
is-
like... "Da-da-da-da,
He's kissing the wife and kids goodbye.
Oh.
oh, yeah. Brie Bella was on earlier.
One of the great one-hit wonders of all time. Europe's The Final Countdown.
And that's
Oh,
their only
yeah.
hit, right?
Yeah.
It is. It's got to be
this-
the greatest one-hit wonder
this-
song ever.
This song is trash. I don't know why anybody would ever like this. So if this is your one hit, that's really sad.
It's right
Do you know
up there
how much
with
money they make
Autograph
off
on up
this?
the radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine anybody wanting to listen to this song in any other context than a wrestling match theme or something.
Or
like,
sports.
why
Generally
would you
played in
sit
sports.
and just put this on? Like,
Exactly. That's exactly
Because
what
we're
it's
going
for.
to Mars,
rotten.
man. That's why.
That's
It's
right.
about going to Mars, dude.
We're not going to
something with
Mars.
Venus. We're leaving.
Oh,
to
Venus. You're right. We're going to Venus. That's not Mars. My bad.
Because I have a big penis.
Going to Venus now.
We have Dexy's Midnight Runners. Come on, Irene or Eileen. That's a big one-hit wonder. Pop music, hot buttered popcorn. Those are some pretty big ones.
Is he retiring tonight, Jeff?
No.
So you think he's going to be the new AEW World Champ?
Yes.
Interesting. I bet he will retire champion, though. That's the
He might.
send-off they're going to give him.
I think their next pay-per-view is in Seattle.
Oh,
which is
shit.
his hometown, Swerve's hometown, and Darby's hometown.
So we're going to get a 3-way all Seattle friggin' Washington match?
I think maybe.
For not the AEW World Championship, but for the Seattle in the Sticks Bushland Championship, right?
The Tacoma Bay Championship.
The Tacoma Bay Championship. That's Swerve's belt.
The Sea of Spokane.
Well, the fans are woken up.
Good.
Thanks to the final countdown. Hey, DJ Who Kid.
He's out the trash. Yeah, Labrat says he doesn't want to be at home.
He what?
Danielson doesn't want to be home.
I don't blame him.
Brie is lovely.
Did you see? I keep forgetting you haven't seen it, but yeah. She was interviewed earlier. Colin Watson thinks that he's retiring as champion, comes back 6 months later. I agree that he will retire as champ, though. Whether he comes back 6 months later, who knows? Probably.
How else do you possibly get a tournament?
Yeah, no, I don't think he wants to be at home like you brought up before. And I agree, Labrat.
No, the way he lives, it's a lot of work. You got to mulch everything. You gotta recycle your feces. I mean,
Well, Colin's right, man. Sting's already like thrown away his retirement.
He didn't retire. Whatever.
He didn't.
I don't think. No, I'm saying like this is not him coming back to wrestle. I don't know why.
I know. I'm joking.
But
I'm joking.
Well, he's not, and I was gonna say that I really think Bryan Danielson is gonna lay down, and the reason that he put the stipulation on this match of like, if I lose, I will never wrestle again, is so that he doesn't have to come back. Because before he said, "Hey, I'm just gonna semi-retire. Like I'll come back every now and then, but I'll stop wrestling full time."
Right.
And then I think he added the stipulation of full-time retirement so that now he can live up to it and actually retire and never come back. That's what I would hope, because if he has any respect for the tradition or anything of the business like he always claimed that he has, then he needs to make swerve here once and for all, put an exclamation point on it, walk away, leave while he's still fucking alive, and because he can't do this anymore. He physically can't. He's already missed a bunch of time that he wouldn't have otherwise missed because of injuries that he shouldn't have otherwise had. So, like, yeah, no, I think by putting the stipulation on it, he's basically, like, giving himself the out. Like, okay, this means I can walk away because it's a wrestling stipulation.
Right.
I could be wrong, but I don't think if Tony wants to put the belt on him, I don't think he's going to override Bryan Danielson's wishes. And it's hard for me to see Bryan Danielson wishing to go out with the belt. It's just such not a wrestler thing to do. If I was, that would be a horrible thing for a wrestler to do who's on his way out, is to just beat Swerve Strickland like right in the middle of his run.
But it's AEW, like,
what a dick.
Man. Oh yeah, it is a dick move for sure. I mean, if he should even speak up about it if they were planning on doing that. If I was, Danielson, I'm not going to do that to him. But maybe he doesn't give a shit and wants the belt anyway. Who knows? We'll see. But if he does win it, I feel like where to for Swerve? You know what I mean? To get it back in Seattle.
Listen to Colin fansplain wrestling to me too in the chat. It's great.
What about Swerve? What are you talking about? He just re-signed. He's going to be forgotten for the next year. He's going to rejoin AR Fox in that closet where Miro is.
Miro's making money.
For nothing.
For nothing. You complaining. Probably the smartest.
And he's wife free now. She can't get in the way either. He can do what he wants.
That's right.
Man,
He's got all the women in Bulgaria.
oh yeah, the Sputnik, Blutnik, Matnik, whatever Nick. But just release the guy. If you're not going to use him, I mean,
Who said he wants to be released?
okay, that's cool.
It's signed
Happy
for like
him.
$1.7 million a year and he doesn't do anything. Release me over my dead body.
Yeah, but yeah, no, you true.
Motherfucker, you release me, I'm putting a hit on you.
I'm just nah.
You're based out of Jacksonville. It probably costs $3,500 to get a hitman.
What? 30? How much did you say? 35,000 or 3,500?
3,500. That's before negotiation.
That's cheap.
It's Jacksonville.
Why is Jacksonville like a shitty part of Florida? I've never been, so I don't know.
It's basically the Bulgaria of the United States.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, but Jacksonville is generally considered a shithole.
Okay. Well, I find that quite interesting, actually. Are they one of the cheapest franchises to buy as well, the Jags?
Yeah, but I mean, like I think
I know they're still worth billions, though. But,
like $4 billion. So
right, no, for real.
Because the Cowboys are now valued at like 10 or 11 billion. So I mean, every other franchise just went up like 2.5 billion just because of that.
Oh, probably for sure.
Yeah. So everyone who's worried about Tony Khan running out of money, he just made like 750 invisible dollars thanks to Jerry Jones.
Tax write-offs, that's all.
Yeah, it's tax write-offs, carry forwards. I mean, you know.
I think Shad Khan uses AEW to pretty much clean his own money, even. Or for tax write-offs, you know what I mean?
Though I absolutely believe that professional wrestling is a great place to money launder.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Shad Khan has anything to do with AEW other than the initial investment. And I think it is the best. Keep my idiot son away from the real businesses insurance that anyone has ever paid in their entire lives.
My goofy ass son.
Well, he's not technically. I mean, is he just title only in those other things?
Absolutely. You know how Lisa Simpson has the steering wheel? She thinks she's driving the car, or Maggie Simpson thinks she's driving the car in The Simpsons. That's Tony. They give him all like the jobs, and he thinks he has real jobs, but he really doesn't.
Well, that's fine. Is it also an investment, or is it? I thought it was supposed to be like this is your inheritance, so it's Tony's money, right? I mean, you would think.
No,
that's what we hear.
He's not expecting a return on investment. That'd be like your parents expecting you to pay the $5 back in your birthday card.
No,
you mentioned that.
He invested in it. Like I told you, this is keep my idiot son away from the real business's insurance.
I see.
I mean, this guy has a 24/7 hobby, and he can cause real damage. I mean, he did
bad damage.
He gets on talk shows and he calls WWE the Harvey Weinstein company. Think what you want about WWE, but the NFL Network sells title belts.
I know he's an idiot.
They're in partnerships. I mean, it's like it's a bad luck. It's like he's not media trained, but he thinks he's media trained.
Oh, he's not media trained. No way. If he was, we wouldn't see, the comedy gold that comes out of him at most.
He's media trained like a show bear is. Sure, he's media trained, but a bear still turns into a bear, and every now and then will bite somebody.
For sure.
All right. So what's happening in this match? Anything exciting happening during this?
Everyone's yesing.
Oh.
Yeah, It's Swerve and Danielson. It's a technical classic.
Okay, great. A lot of catch wrestling.
Yep.
Oh, plenty.
They know their audience. They know everybody in that building is, Billy Robinson, Johnny Saint adjacent.
Oh man. Think of
Here's
this
why
as
I don't think Brian is retiring. And that is, one, I don't think anyone really can. B, Nigel McGuinness is still talking way too much shit about him.
Yeah, bad.
He's probably just trying to book his own angle.
I'm sure he is, but I mean, he's got to believe there's some reason. Well, then again, he does have CTE brain.
Man, the CTE, man, the worst thing.
Well, you were out when Nigel McGuinness was in the ring, right, Jeff? You were doing your show right then?
Yeah, I was on.
He was one of the surprises in that gauntlet, whatever. So
he actually came out tonight.
No, he did.
Yeah.
He's done all right, actually, surprisingly, in my opinion.
They really will clear anybody there.
He looked like a guy that'd been out of wrestling for about 10, 15 years.
Which is about right. I mean, I
But
know
he
I
was
saw
in shape.
wrestle sporadically about 7-8 years ago in Ring of Honor.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's been a while. My concept of time is distorted. Obviously, it's already 2025, right? Since we started watching this, and
Oh,
and
the next
furthermore,
iteration.
like when when Alpha passed away, I was like, I know we just lost Sika last week. It was like a month and a half ago. I really, it's going by so quick for me. I can't even.
yeah, I know, it's sad, man. Ow.
So this match is definitely not going to go a second less than 34 minutes, is it?
Oh, that's at least. We're definitely going 34 minutes and then we finish.
But it's the last match, right? This is it.
We got a hard out.
Apparently.
We got the scrum at 2:00. It's already up. It's already up in the reservation on YouTube. So we got to be out by 2.
And mind you, that's going to go for another 2 to 3 hours plus. So it's going to be the marathon of a show. We started at 11 a.m. Eastern. What time is it now? So for me,
Oh my God, that's savage.
7 a.m.
Okay, poor choice of words. I can't believe that Prince Nana put the ring bell on the apron, and then Swerve gave Daniel Bryanson a Death Valley driver right on the ring bell and apron. That's the hardest part of the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. The hardest part of the apron is the part with the ring bell on it. When there is indeed a ring bell on it, which there was.
That is compounding hardness.
Yeah. Compounding hardness, huh?
That's right. I mean, let me use my hardness aggregator machine.
And even though he landed on the back of his head and neck on that ring bell, somehow he busted his forehead open. He's bleeding all over the place.
Is he really?
Well, it hit him so
You don't have to
hard
ask
it
me
actually
questions,
came
Jimmy. You're
out
going to
the
see
front.
it.
The
Yeah, I
impact
saw
was
it
so
right
hard
now.
that the force wave vibrated actually came out of his forehead.
God.
It's like when Black Bolt tried to do the Annunciation, but the Scarlet Witch took away his mouth and it blew out the back of his head.
Yes.
It's like
thing
that.
from that movie I definitely watched.
That's right.
Are you even a movie buff, really?
I already watched all the movies. I don't do it
Okay.
anymore.
Really?
Yeah, there hasn't been there have been very few significantly worthwhile movies in the past quarter century, so if there had been, I probably watched them. But these days, nothing. What's a good movie,
Yeah, I'm not.
Jeff? Name one good movie that came out recently.
Jeff likes a bit of shit, it seems.
Okay, besides that.
Let's see. I thought Arrival was good. I liked Interstellar a lot.
Wait.
I like the good superhero movies, but most of them are bad.
I did like Arrival and Interstellar.
Zero
The
Dark
Arrival's
Thirty.
a great
To call those
movie, by the way.
recent is kind of a stretch. I guess relatively recent, but
Wait, Arrival's not recent. I watched that years ago.
no, not Charlie
Jeremy
Sheen's The
Renner and
Arrival. We're
Amy
talking
Adams
about
were in it. I mean, they're not.
you're
old
talking about
people.
Amy Adams' Arrival, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the Alien Arrival.
Well, there.
Well, they
This is
were.
why we can't do this with Jimmy here. Jimmy, grown folks are talking. Just sit tight.
Fine.
The Arrival.
Jeez.
No, the Arrival with Charlie Sheen is what you're thinking of, Jimmy.
Was he in that with the aliens?
Yes.
Okay, I don't
And
remember
then
Charlie Sheen.
and then Arrival with No Thee is the one where the spaceships show up and they try to do diplomacy and stuff.
Like with math.
With math,
Figuring
yeah.
out language. They have a linguistics and a...
That movie was good. I hear people shit on it all the time, but they're probably just marks.
Yeah, that's the one I watched. The one you just mentioned.
Oh, well, yes.
Hereditary was good. The Witch was really good. I thought Men was good.
Did you watch the Cena movie yet? The Jackpot one?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have Amazon, so I don't, and nothing that's on Amazon have I seen.
Oh, man,
Yep.
I'm subscribed to too many of these fucking crap.
Kevin says, how many matches have blood in them so far? Really, not that many. I don't think there was any. Actually, I think the only one, if you count Darby and Jack in the glass, but that's not like that wasn't like a blade job or anything. This is really the only one so far, I think.
Oh, don't laugh. Godzilla -1. That's probably the best movie I've seen in the last year.
Yeah, that was all right.
That's a bad standard.
No. Godzilla -1, not the ones like with Godzilla and King Kong.
Okay.
I like the Glass Onion movies. I like both of them, actually. I'm sure there have been some. I don't really go out to the movies because most movies suck and it's too expensive to go see things that suck.
Yeah, bad.
Right.
So when I watch them at home, I can grade them on a curve.
All right, but even to my point, all those movies you mentioned, I think I saw them all. So even that I saw.
Now, I'm not going to say Barbie was great, but it was clever.
Which one?
Barbie. Like that's not a movie that I should like, and I liked it.
Really?
It definitely wasn't as clever as everybody else thought it was. That's for sure.
Well, it was more clever than I thought it was going to be. So, but yeah, I mean, it's not like a great work of cinema, but like, I'm a middle-aged man, so without daughters, and I enjoyed it. You know,
I'm not even grading it by what a masterpiece of cinema would be. It's what I would think people would, like what I expected out of the movie and the people involved in it. It just really wasn't that good. But, again, it is based on a toy doll. So, what do you want? Kevin says, thoughts on Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I didn't watch it.
Didn't see it.
Yeah. The previous Apes trilogy was really good.
I can't take apes seriously trying to take over the planet. Oh, come on, man.
They already took over the planet, but the
whatever the case, it's
the ones from the 60s and 70s can't be topped. So,
I see.
The only bad thing about that is like it was really hard to not know the twist if you weren't already like cognizant during that time, because that was such a famous ending of the movie that like you always knew it before like I ever got to see the movie. I knew it from Spaceballs, even like
I've heard about it.
The joke ending, but it would have been awesome if you had been in the theater in '68 and you had been like, "Oh my God, it was Earth all along." Sorry.
Well, when you saw it on TV in 1974 in the 4:30 movie on ABC, and your parents never told you about it, it was the first time for me. So I mean,
speak for yourself there.
Wow.
I'm speaking for myself.
There, pops.
I get it. I only look really young.
Yeah. Aging gracefully.
So I'm watching Homicide, as I mentioned, and Ned Beatty's in it. And twice in the first 3 episodes, he mentions, I'm nearly 50. And I'm like, oh my God, don't tell me I look that old, because I'm nearly 56.
Oh, you look good for your age, Jeff. I've said that to you anyway, man. Plenty of times.
Strangers on the internet tell me the opposite.
Are you pissing them off?
People just used to look older.
I think you're right.
Look at 20-year-old Arn Anderson, like...
Just, well, like
20-year-old Arn Anderson is 50-year-old Arn Anderson. Sorry, Jeff?
Wilford Brimley was like 53 years old in Cocoon.
Oof.
Right.
God, no shit.
Now they have like 85-year-olds playing like 40-year-olds. They've got like Al Pacino and Robert De Niro,
Right. The lead actress is like 29.
Right. Just like his wife.
Yep. Well, like, dude, what was that movie? with Jack Nicholson and Diane Keaton or whatever, where he's like he accidentally sees her topless or whatever, and then he's like at the doctor's office, and Keanu Reeves is the doctor, and he was saying how Keanu Reeves is saying how like he likes older women and he finds them attractive, and he's just like, I've never even seen a woman naked over the age of 35 or whatever, and he's like, really? And Jack Nicholson's like, hey, we're not all doctors, pal, which is like the greatest line ever. But I get it.
Right. It wasn't as good as it gets because it was the one.
No, not that one.
Yeah.
There were so many movies that had stupid generic titles that were just sentence fragments back then that I can't remember them all. I mixed them all up in my
like
head.
American Ninja, for example.
Well, no, but
It's pretty generic, man. Like American Ninja.
I don't know. It kind of just tells you exactly what you were getting. Ninjas that
Yeah,
were
and
American.
I love, yeah, ninjas are American.
Like,
I love those movies, though. I love them still to this day. I'll watch them. So I've got them on my computer.
like
Sorry?
cheerleader, samurai, zombie hunters.
Wait, you don't remember
Yeah.
American
I wonder
Ninja,
what
Jeff?
that's about.
Of course, I remember American Ninja. I also
Oh, I
remember
was gonna
Enter the
say.
Ninja, Return of the Ninja.
Ninja 3, The Domination.
Yeah,
Oh.
of course.
I used to love those Asian movies. You know the like they're all dubbed like English dubs, like Jeff, you don't fuck with me, But there were so many good martial arts films back in the day. Like I don't know, it was obviously for me it was a kid thing. I was just into it. You know what I mean? If I was to watch it today, the stories are probably pathetic.
There are no stories.
Do you know what I mean?
They're all
No,
they were
exactly.
all Enter the Dragon or Bloodsport
Oh, Bloodsport's a classic though. Still,
or The Golden Child, which is actually underrated.
yeah. I don't know, man, but it's just funny, man. Those movies back then, they made a killing and they shouldn't have. Imagine they all came out now. Like, no one would even look at it twice.
I'm still trying to think of movies that I've seen that are noteworthy. They're actually good. I mean, it's pretty rough.
They're all just all right at best.
It's
Yeah, there's a
true.
lot of all
Just
right. Like I watched
and part of
Immaculate
that-
yesterday. It was all right.
Part of that is, I mean, it's just it's just what's going to happen. The more time goes on, the more things have already been done. So like,
Yeah, they've overdone it, man. Too many sequels, too, and shit.
right. So, there is a little bit of that to it. But in general, I would say that the quality has gone down since the 2000s.
Well, they also do a lot. I mean, there's a lot of these mini series and prestige TV, and they put a lot of creativity and energy into some of those, which are like Fargo is excellent.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that a long movie?
Well, the movie's good, but the TV series there's like 4 or 5 seasons, and it's great. Like it's sort of an anthology, but with some continuity, but some it's more direct than others. But they're really good, and they're all based on true stories. It's just it's like, oh, I don't want to learn new characters, and by episode 3, you're like, I can't wait to see what happens.
Do they have continuity between the creative teams on the show, or do they switch them out?
I don't know. I don't follow it that closely.
Come on, pay attention, Jeff.
There's
Credits on every episode, Jeff.
I know you're right. I should. Those people work hard. You should ask Draper. He would know.
Would he?
Yeah.
John Draper. You know that John Draper?
No. I know Don Draper.
Interesting. No, not that one. Not that
Well,
one.
John Hamm was in the most recent season of Fargo, and he acted he knocked the shit out of that role.
Yeah, he usually doesn't act, so that's nice to hear.
Yeah, no, he did.
And I'm a John Hamm fan, so like, it's not me taking a swing. It's just there's certain people you get because you want them, for a reason.
I mean, lately John Hamm's been playing John Hamm, and pretending that like he's not handsome, kind of thing, like in the Progressive commercials where Flo is blowing him off.
Right. Well, I've never watched Fargo. I did watch the first season of True Detective. That was good.
That's the only one you need to see. The most recent season of True Detective was an abomination.
Yeah, well.
The first episode was interesting, and nothing interesting happened since.
Really? One of those? I hate shows like that.
Yeah. Most recent season of The Umbrella Academy, same thing.
They do that a lot these days, man. And there's a lot of shows now that start and then they just get axed for whatever reason after like one season, never to like they leave you in that, you know,
or they go too long and because they're popular, they get stretched out longer than they needed to, and then they fall off. Like The Boys is a good example of that. This last season was terrible.
Lost
but
is the
you know,
perennial.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's a mixed bag. Just in case anybody wondering, Bryan Danielson is refusing to go down here. Excellent. Swerve has stomped him and he's kicked out. And now he's kicking him to no avail. And now Bryan Danielson is slapping the shit out of Swerve and kicking him. And this whole place is going banana.
Big E ran in?
Big E ran in. And Danielson kicked him out. So he's going back to WWE now.
It's Britain. It's a good day, eh?
Yeah.
It's a Canadian there.
Yeah, I know. My accents are awful.
It's a good day, hey? Eh?
How
My
funny
accents
is it?
are all
Jimmy, if you want to do an
vaguely
English accent, just talk normally.
Shut up, vet. All right. Don't say that. I hate that, man.
You'll get closer, definitely, than if you try.
Oh, I hate when I get told, "Oh, you from England?" I'm like, "No, I'm not."
No, South Africa.
I've had that too. I've had that too, man. Multiple times. And South African really, it sounds Dutch. There is similarities, don't get me wrong. But they've got that Dutch sort of, you know what I mean, Jeff?
I do.
Oh my God. Swerve just brushed off the Psycho knee. He brushed it off. Wow. He said that was nothing.
Wow.
And he house called him right in the face.
He's throwing that receipt on Ishii.
That's right. Now he's going to hit him with the Swerve bomb thing. And he wants to make sure he looks at Bree when he does it.
Sure. Look at Bree.
Oh my God. He's dead. Danielson's dead.
Oh, how come Nikki
he kicked out
to help Swerve?
Who?
The greatest Bella.
Yeah, true.
It's the greatest.
He's going to hit Swerve with the Bella hammer.
Oh, not the polish hammer, the Bella hammer, exactly.
The Bella hammer.
Boom. It sounds good. The Bella hammer.
La Jolla power.
Oh, look how hard Swerve is.
Swerve is...
Wait, what was that sentence you just said?
Yeah, never mind what he said. Swerve is definitely very distraught that Bryan has kicked out of his ultimate finisher, and now he may have to invent a new finisher to put Old Yeller down.
Oh my goodness!
Just get a knife and be over with it.
No, there's rules in this one, Jimmy. He can't just stab him. It's not like the coffin match we just had.
What a shame. Oh,
he's doing right. Yes, and the crowd is saying no.
The Menu was a movie I liked.
The Menu?
Yeah.
Did I watch that? I don't think I did.
What's that even about?
Hangman has come out of the crowd. He's unhinged.
Oh, why?
Nana's standing in his way, kind of.
Oh.
Nana has been tossed to the side.
Oh, my goodness.
Security has tackled Hangman.
Oh, my goodness.
They're dragging him off. Swerve is distracted with this. Danielson's trying to raise himself up in the corner. Psycho knee.
Is Jimmy really falling asleep, or is he pretending to be bored?
2, kick out.
Huh?
Jimmy, did you fall asleep and start snoring, or are you making a joke?
It's putting me to bed, this fucking match. No, I didn't fall asleep, dude.
You were snoring.
This is the most exciting thing I've ever seen. Jimmy, how could you be?
Oh, whoa. Who's that?
Nana
Hangman.
Almost.
Nikki.
He's not paying attention to my commentary, my live commentary.
I did hear you. You said it before. I heard you.
Yeah.
And Nana got tossed to the side.
Yeah. But he almost made the save in case Swerve didn't kick out. He was like on his way to the ring, like to to slide in, which that wouldn't have been good. So I'm glad he didn't. But
slide
I
into
don't
his
think
DM.
Swerve kicked out anyway.
See, you know what worries me is Hangman really the end game in all of this.
Of course.
Because I feel like he is. I feel like Hangman is the end game when it comes to the AEW World Championship. Like the real plan is for the belt to go to him.
Listen. If any plan they have is better than their usual plan, which is no plan.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, listen, Swerve is a transition. Every champ is a transitional champion. It's wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. No, you're right. But the way the fans use that term,
I know what they mean, but it's it's. I
feel bad for Swerve, man. Like I don't know, man.
Fine.
Don't feel bad for him yet.
He just told you he gets 80% of his merch. He can make his music. He does what he wants. He gets to hang out with West Side Gung and then Rick Ross.
Yeah. Why would I feel bad for some, dude, world champion, right?
He's got his own sneakers that got buried by the Young Buck sneakers. Which got buried by Roman Reigns sneakers.
Yeah, I know.
He's got the LaBelle lock. Is he going to tap?
Damn right he is.
Swerve is fighting. He's broken
the grip.
he's
going to just pass out. He's going to pass out.
He's broken the grip. Danielson
Nicky,
breaks his fingers.
Well, another Basaka knee. That's where I'm at.
He's got the oh my god. Well,
what's going on, Vet?
Yeah, come on, Gorilla.
You'll see it.
He might fall asleep again.
Nah. Look, man, I've done
Jimmy's cooked.
What's going on?
You tried.
What happened then, man?
You tried. You almost made it.
I've made it. I've made barely. I'm getting there.
And then Gandhi forced the British Empire to leave India.
Oh, he's going to pass out. Oh, no?
Nah. Prince Nana tweeted one day, he said, what are your goals for the year? I said, I'm going to start a new dance about safe driving.
Fuck, you won the championship. I told you, Vet. Did I not call this?
I just called it.
No, I know. No, we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago. Okay, they're going to do this, isn't it? And he was like, why? Which I agree with. Why? Why should they do that? But because of this stupid company.
Retire this entire time, which of course
I know. It's just this company is so fucking.
This is the worst possible decision.
They do fucking predictable all the time.
There's the consistency right there. It's the worst possible decision.
I thought it was because I only thought it would be different because it was Danielson. I thought he was smarter than that. I kept giving him credit.
He's a selfish fucking prick.
I was wrong to give him credit.
Have led you to believe that his decision making is good.
He's a fucking I'll say it right now. He really is. He's exposed himself since he's left WWE. He's totally exposed himself, man.
He thinks exactly like Tony. And listen, you're allowed to love what you love. I'm 100% okay with AEW being exactly the way it is. I'm just not okay with people pretending that it's a viable, successful business the way it's constructed right now.
Oh, man.
Just say the guy owns a bunch of racehorses. They rarely win, but he loves what he's doing, and he's willing to, have his subsidized hobby cost him money. Big deal. We all like our hobbies. All of our hobbies cost us money. Big deal. What's the difference as long as he pays the bills?
I'm so fucking over it, man. Like, I love Danielson, but come on, man. Like,
nobody loves Danielson anymore, except for Brady.
No, he's done it himself, though. He really did that to himself. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, but he's fucking his legacy, in my opinion. Like,
there's no
for me,
in wrestling.
Whatever, man.
You can't fuck your legacy
annoying.
when there's 20 wrestlers that are known outside of wrestling in the history of wrestling, and one of them is Gorgeous George.
Man, why do I always have faith, man?
Because you're a man of God.
Wow, they did it, man. They actually pulled the trigger on the fucking.
If you were part of the Garden of Doom, you wouldn't have any faith.
True. I'll be just dark. I'll be evil T.
That's exactly right.
Or you know what I mean? Or evil Tres or something like that. Evil Trey.
There's always room in the darker order.
Oh no, thanks. Why isn't that fucking abomination out of that company? Anyway, 6 hours. It's a miracle for me. I've never done this before. This is the new one. But yeah, I'm gonna have such
when he
good
was
sleep.
driving, he was just on the wrong side of the road.
He swerved. He swerved right off the road, and wow, Danielson's champ. Fucking hell, man!
Yes.
Can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Well,
I
thanks
was
guys
saying
for
that
having me
thinking-
on the PWC Channel Attitude and Hamin Media Group. It's so exciting to be part of the group adjacent again. You know.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you, Jeff. You're the only one that pulled through.
All reliable.
Literally,
Jeff comes through in the clutch.
he came through in the clutch, and he said he wasn't even going to join us. So we appreciate.
I didn't even
that,
watch.
Jeff.
I don't even know what you were looking at.
Trust me. Oh
You
man,
didn't need to.
see
I
the-
painted a vivid enough picture that you could imagine everything.
I could.
I'm stressed now. I'm totally
It
stressed.
was like
for
I
that
was
finish.
there among the 3,700 people.
That's right.
You know,
It was
I'm
really,
looking-
it was really just the esports arena made up to look like Wembley Stadium.
Imagine
they
that,
didn't actually
imagine
ever
that.
leave Texas.
it was
They
just
were
all
actually
Lego,
in Texas
really.
the whole time. So
That would be the worst
Imagine
idea.
that. Wow. Oh, fuck these companies.
The A in AEW stands for Arlington.
that's right.
Arlington
Arlington
exhibitionist.
Esports Wrestling.
You need a controller to play these guys. That's it, man. All In was the best show this year. You being sarcastic, I assume, Aaron? Really?
It was the best show today, that's for sure.
Well, yeah,
So
definitely today.
let's wrap it, Jimmy.
Let's wrap it, man. So,
We're
you know
done.
what? Before you go, Jeff, you might as well do your socials, but I'll give it to you first, Vet. Tell them where they can find you, and are you even going on Twitch now?
No, this
Fuck
was
no.
my Twitch. Everybody saw me here. Yeah, Opinion Haver everywhere. You know the places. Next Level, Impact Attack, Wreckage, Wreckage is going to look a little
Wreckage.
different going forward, starting with today.
Yes. Thank
We're going to
you.
kind of cover the whole AEW week in one fell swoop, rather than
Swoop.
just Collision. So we'll kind of change up the format a bit, but it's going to be same time, same length, everything else. You guys won't have to do anything. It'll be all
And
us.
everything is going to
you'll
be freshened
see.
up, too.
You'll see how it is. So that's basically it. Check out Stevie Richards' show. Check out JTG's YouTube channel. Check out Rip Rogers' live Q&A every Friday at whatever concrete time they decide to go live. And that's it. Okay, Jeff, what about you?
Well, those are three people who are invited to be on the newest member of the Garden universe. Garden of Doom presents the Book of Black, where I co-host PJ Black. You may remember it was Justin Gabriel, where we talk to wrestlers and people in and around wrestling about things that are not about wrestling. And sometimes it's a little bit. But mostly about
Little rest.
Garden of Doom time, Garden of Doom. Just recorded a show with an astrobiologist. So we actually talk about, hey, is it possible that there could be little green men? Where? When? Stuff like that. And of course, tomorrow, a new Book of Black will drop with, this is not even his real wrestling name, but it's The Real Raider. And it's one of the few shows I've had to put a warning in the show notes about it because it's that controversial. But yeah, you want to follow me on Twitter? You can find me on the X at IcarusFellMD. And if you're brave, Evil Dose at Garden of Doom.
Oh, nice. Very, very nice. So make sure you go and check him out on Garden of Doom. Well, if you want to follow me, you can on the X up there at DJ Massive X. I put the wrong song on. That's how I'm feeling. Also, you can like and subscribe right here at channelattitude.com, where for $5, not only do you get the realest, but the best talk in all of pro wrestling, including today's 6-hour marathon, literally, which is the 6-hour mark. I guess look out for Brandon to do his version of the watch along tonight later on.
He's
I
gonna
believe
watch it
so.
sped up. So if you if you care to keep joining, do that, and anybody else that didn't watch can get a chance.
Send me a
If you
link,
want a
Brandon.
12-hour, I mean, if you want 12 hours of HMG, you got it. Put it that way. But if you want to also subscribe at HaminMediagroup.podbean.com for affiliate shows, the PWCNetwork.podbean.com, and once again, channelattitude.com. Happy birthday once again to the Ayatollah himself, Bin Amin, which was yesterday. I've said it already on numerous occasions. I'll say it again from all of us over here. Happy birthday. And I think that's it. So I am Jimmy T. That is the vet, Jamie Williams. And that is the evil one, Dr. Jeff Littman. You have been listening and watching the HMG Saturday Night Wreckage on a Sunday morning, All In edition, right here on channelattitude.com. And we're out. Peace.
Stay able, my friends.